be back in a minute, and I'm going to look a right idiot down here.
I don't know what to say.
Let's get back in here!
Freezing out.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you would be kind enough to raise your glasses, I'd like to propose a toast to our newly departed landlady. Natalie! Get it done, you men. Right then, on with the festivities!
Who wants another one? No, you're all right, Audrey. You can leave us to it now.
If the good lady council wants to pull a pint, she's perfectly welcome. You're not in charge just yet.
Yeah, and I want another go and all. Well, I'll tell you what. You help yourself. Everybody else seems to be doing.
Roy and Amy have gone home, but they're having drinks at the cafe later. Do you fancy coming along?
Oh, well, we might see you down there, girl.
Right, go!
Better go see what you want.
Why won't you give me an answer?
Not in here, Danny. Can we go home and talk about it?
What's there to talk about?
Please.
Yes, yeah, all right, Mother. Yeah, and a Happy New Year to you, too. Goodbye. Oh, God, my mother really is too much. I've explained to her the car's off the road, so we can't pick her up from Auntie Beryl's. I'm sure she thinks I'm making it up. Are you all right, love?
I was so looking forward to this new year. I got it all worked out. I was going to have a whole new start. And I wanted all my children to know that I do care. I'm sorry.
Oh, Ken. You have got to stop beating yourself up about this. You can still have your new start. Come on.
We're going.
We are going next door for a few drinks.
Stop it, lover. I'm not feeling particularly festive tonight. No, you go and enjoy yourself.
But...
No, please, please. You deserve a good night out. So go and have one for both of us. Please.
What's up?
You're chewing the face off me. Have I gone red?
I don't know. Let's have a closer look. Now what's the matter?
Oh, well, I just thought I heard Bethany crying.
Well, I didn't hear it out. It's all in your head.
Hi. You two enjoying yourselves?
Yeah, we're just watching TV.
The Rovers is like a madhouse. I've left your gran pulling pints. Don't ask. You had something to eat, Glenn?
Yeah, we finished off David's party. Good, thanks, Mrs. Platt.
Bethany all right?
Yeah, she's been asleep all evening.
Good. Well, I'm just going up to change my shoes, and then I'm going out to Roy and Haley's for a drink, so... You two all right if I leave you a bit longer?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, don't worry, Mrs. Platt. I'll look after Sarah.
Come on, Mum. Just a little bit.
Well, perhaps she's not hungry. Isabel never had a big appetite.
I must congratulate you, Anthony, on a superlative duck à l'orange. It was quite exquisite.
Yeah, I'll second that.
Well, I can't take all the credit. Rita did most of the work.
No, it was 50-50. I'd not be brave enough to cook anything as adventurous as this, ordinarily.
Mum was a fantastic cook. Remember those wonderful dinner parties she used to throw? She was never out of the kitchen at Christmas. She loved it. It's hard to believe this will be our last New Year in this house.
Well, would you just excuse me? I'll just go and check on the pudding.
I'd like to go home now.
You are home, Mum.
Can I help anybody to drop more of the red? Oh, dear. We seem to be running rather low on supplies.
Oh, well, there's plenty more in the kitchen. I'll just go and fetch some.
I'll go. You've done quite enough this evening, Rita.
I mean, I thought it was what you wanted. It's real commitment.
Well, it was just a bit of a shock. I wasn't expecting it.
I feel all right, idiot.
Oh, Danny, don't be daft. It was dead romantic, you going down on one knee in the Rovers.
So why won't you give me an answer?
Because I need time to think.
If you're just saying that to put me off, then don't bother. If your answer's no, just let me know. Put me out of my misery.
You're the best thing that's happened to me in a long time. The girls think the world of you.
And I think the world of them.
But
what?
I can't rush into this.
I didn't realise it'd be such a big deal.
You know how much I love you, don't you?
Yeah.
Then you have to trust me.
How dare you try and ruin our evening?
I just thought it would be a nice surprise to bring Mum home to celebrate the last New Year here. Is that such a terrible thing to do?
No, if that was your genuine intention.
She is still your wife, or have you forgotten?
Look, I'm not going to even dignify that with a response.
Then may I say something? I'm not impressed with what you've done tonight, but I think I understand why you did it.
You don't understand anything. This is family business.
I'm well aware you don't approve of your father's friendship with me. Well, neither of us set out to cause you or anyone else any pain. I'm only sorry it has to be this way, not least for Isabel's sake, as much as anyone's.
You expect me to believe that you've given my mother a second thought?
It's almost midnight.
Rum and lemonade, it's what you asked for.
I said a large scotch. I've never drunk rum in my life.
I must have got you mixed up with something else. Sorry, I'll get you another drink.
Hey, look at that. Whoa. Good lad, nice clear pint. Good lad.
Hey, smashing his heart.
There you go. Well done, Lieutenant.
Who ordered a milkshake?
Come on. It's not fair. There's something wrong with my punch.
Audrey, it's all in the wrist action. You need more practice.
It's different, is that? It has a special quality all of its own.
Like a load of big daft cakes.
Yeah, well, we'll just let them have a night, and then from tomorrow things are going to be really different behind this bar, all right? Deirdre, am I glad to see you?
Oh, ditto. Just give me a large anything, Lacey.
It's ready and waiting.
All right, come on, come on. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a bit of hush, please?
Midnight's almost upon us. So if we could just stop for a moment and spare a thought for them that can't be here with us at the dawn of a new year.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot for the sake of old lang syne?
Happy New Year, Emily. Hope it's a good one. Oh, dear. Norris, come on, Happy New Year. Another year in the cabinet. That's good.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Amanda, Happy New Year, love.
Look. Oh, Mum. Oh, it's pretty, isn't it?
Bit early for that, isn't it?
Just getting the place cleaned up before Kevin brings the girls back.
Right, I'll leave you to it then.
Hey, no, wait. Look, why don't you have a cup of tea with me, eh?
Okay.
You didn't sleep much last night, did you?
Sorry, did I keep you awake and all?
No, I couldn't sleep much either.
I reckon we both had a lot on our minds. Don't suppose you've come to some kind of a decision.
Well, I meant what I said last night. I care so much about you.
Right, well, I'll take that as a no then, shall I?
I need more time to think.
Why, Sally? You either want us to get wed or you don't.
Wonder what sort of night Jack and Vera had on ship.
But it was dead romantic. Huge starry skies and ocean spreading out as far as the eye can see. It's all right for some, innit?
Well, I had a right good laugh at your mum and dad's. Best New Year I've had in ages, that. Hey, your kids are laughing, eh?
Yeah, you don't have to live with him. Would have preferred it if we'd stayed here, though. You know, on our own.
Well, I would have comfy on that camp bed. I had a cracking night's sleep.
Yeah, you always do, don't you? And you forgot something.
What?
Well, you haven't given me a New Year's kiss yet.
All right, that. Oh, hang on a minute. That might be Jack and Vera.
Oh, my God. I look as if I've been punched.
Serves you right. I warned you about downing those tequila slammers.
I know. Mind you, I shouldn't be mourning. There's somebody I know who would give anything for a hangover this morning.
Yeah, I don't imagine there'll be much in the way of celebration where Jim is. What was that?
What the flipping heck are you doing here?
My head's cracking open. Oh, aspirin, can I have some?
Have you been upstairs all night?
Well, all I can remember is looking for the way out, and after that, it's a blank.
Good job I locked my bedroom door then.
You can't just go creeping about whenever it suits you.
I own 1/3 of this establishment, which entitles me to pass out wherever I like.
Is that so, Sunshine? Well, I tell you what, you listen to me. I run this bar, and what I say goes, right? And these living quarters are strictly private, right?
Have you not changed that till roll yet?
I can't help it. I can't stop my hands shaking.
Well, I wonder why that is.
Well, I'm not wishing to cast aspersions, but I think Anthony's duck needed another hour in the oven. My stomach's churning something wicked.
Look, why don't you go in the back and make yourself a nice cup of tea?
Oh, hello, Anthony.
Hello.
Excuse me.
Rita, I came to apologise for last night. Amanda's behaviour was unforgivable.
Well, she made a spectacular attempt to spoil our evening, I'll give you that. Still, don't be too hard on her.
Yes, but she had no right to speak to you the way she did.
I've had worse in my life.
Yes, but that's not the point. She's behaving like a spoilt child.
Try and put yourself in her place, Anthony. She thinks she's doing the right thing by Isabel. It's only natural she wants to protect her mother.
Yeah, but it's you I'm worried about.
Well, Amanda's made up her mind to hate me. But if she thinks she's going to scare me off, she's picked the wrong one.
Ben seems like a nice sort of lad. Very polite.
Sounds surprised like you expect me to go out some kind of loser.
When you seen him again?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, why don't you invite him round for his tea next week?
What for?
Well, I'd like to get to know him better.
Mum, we're going out, we're not getting married.
Well, I'm interested, that's all.
Yeah, and I wonder why. Mum, just stay out of it, okay?
Oh, and how's Ken feeling this morning?
Oh, he's much better, thanks. I think it was just a case of the New Year blues.
Oh, well, we've all been there. To be honest, I'm just glad it's all over. Back to business as usual.
So, what's it like being top dog at the Rovers?
I'll be a lot happier when I've not got the 3 flaming stooges breathing down my neck the whole time.
Oh, she turned you down.
Well, not in so many words. Said she needed time to think.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
What's there to think about? She knows how much I love her and the girls.
Well, at least it proves she's serious about things. Danny, she's not going to rush into anything after what she's been through these past few years.
But I want to settle down with Sal and have kids of my own. I don't want to miss all that just because she's already done it.
And we were sitting in the Rovers and we're just chatting away, and the next thing, he goes down on one knee.
Oh, so he did it then? You know? He came to find me yesterday. Poor fellow was a bag of nerves. He wanted
my advice as to whether he should ask you or not.
He never.
So what did you say?
Well, I told him I need time to think.
Oh.
Oh, girl, I don't know what to think. My head's all over the place. Do you think I'm terrible for making him wait?
No. When Martin asked me to marry him, I didn't know whether I was coming or going, so I said no. I mean, after Brian, I didn't know whether I wanted to get married or not, but... Anyway, I was scared of losing Martin, so... In the end, I asked him. Didn't stop him going off with someone else, though.
Yeah? Hey.
Hey, Hi.
Yeah. What happened to you last night?
Oh, I decided to have a quiet one.
Oh, I wish I'd done the same.
Well, seeing as how you missed out, what do you fancy as a celebratory drink on the house?
Oh, that's very kind of you.
Drinks won't serve themselves.
Yes, Ken. What can I get you?
I'd like a glass of red wine, please.
Cheeky.
I felt so terribly sorry for Isabel. Well, it's Anthony I feel sorry for. I mean, he's had to watch the woman he loved slowly deteriorate before his eyes. Yes, and she is still his wife. You know, I hate to say this, Rita, but if I were Amanda, I'd probably feel the same. Well, I'm not proud of what I've done, Emily, but I won't desert Anthony. Not to make Amanda happy.
There you go, love. Thanks. You like your jacket?
Oh, thanks. It's nice, though. I need a new jacket.
I know.
They're taking far too long. If they could just cut some of the small talk, eh?
You are kidding.
No, time is money, Dougie. You should know that.
A bit of chat is what the punters enjoy. No one wants to be served by some frosty-faced robot.
Well, they could do it with a smile, can't they? Means the same. Takes less time.
Well, that was a cracking dinner.
It was only a bit of frozen pizza.
Yeah, but the way you grilled that extra bit of cheese along the top, that was superb.
Hey, isn't it great having the place to ourselves?
Bit strange though without Jack and Vera. I don't half miss them.
Thanks very much, you.
No, but it's nice being here with you.
I'm good. Hey, can't wait till we get a place of our own. Just think we can do whatever we want, whenever we like.
Yeah, I'd have a games room with a full-size pool table and a widescreen telly and the best music system my money could buy.
I was thinking of something a bit more simple myself. Like, just being able to wake up with you every morning.
Can't wait until we're married, eh?
Hey, I told my mum I'm staying at Louise's tonight.
Well, you didn't mention out to me.
Yeah, that's because I'm not. I thought that if you want, I could perhaps stay here with you.
I can't believe you've been lying to your mum. If she finds out, she'll think I'd put you up to this.
No, she won't, because she's not going to find out.
Well, we've been through this before. I don't like going behind Vera's back.
Well, what she doesn't know won't hurt her.
That's not the point. I'll know.
Fine. Forget I even mentioned anything. I'm going for a walk.
Yeah, so we've got these new 3 managers.
You've got something, you know, Mike. They do waste a lot of time yapping.
Unfortunately, it's a trait inherent in the fair sex. There's beggar all you can do about it.
There you go, that's 122.
Oh, thanks so much. Oh, hang on, I gave you a £10 note.
Are you sure?
Yeah, positive.
Oh, well, look, I'm sorry, you're going to have to wait till closing time when we cash up.
Now, hang on a minute. How much are you short?
Oh, £5.
Right, there you go.
No, really, I don't mind waiting.
Our mistake.
Oh, thank you very much.
I keep making mistakes because they're watching me like hawks. My nerves are totally gone.
Tell me about it.
Can't you say something to them, Liz?
It's terribly sad seeing two people who should be together just torn asunder.
Hardly. I'd say that Rita and Anthony are closer together than ever and are winning the battle.
Against that daughter of his?
Yeah, but I can see that poor young woman is dreadfully upset with the whole situation.
Well, Rita isn't exactly having the time of her life either, you know. Last night was distinctly unpleasant at times. I thought Rita handled this situation admirably.
Well, yes, yes. And you didn't do too badly yourself, Norris. I was very touched with the way you handled Isabel. I never knew you had it in you.
It was nothing.
Need to be some more crates.
We'll be here all day. I'll go and serve myself. Oops.
I don't believe it.
Oh, don't worry. You'll not notice the cost of a glass.
What do you mean?
We deduct breakages from your wages.
No way! You can't do that. It was an accident. If you hadn't bumped into me.
Another pint over here, Toya. When
Can't you see she's busy? Hey,
what's going on?
I have had it up to here with this lot. Yeah, and me.
Danny, about what you asked me last night about us getting wed.
Yeah?
I'd rather you didn't say anything in front of Rosie and Sophie.
Well, maybe there won't be any need now.
How do you mean?
I thought you felt the same way about me as I do about you. I asked you to marry me because I thought it was the right time. I'm not so sure now, Sal.
I don't understand.
Maybe that's the problem. We both want this relationship to go to different places. All I want is a happy family life. Marriage, kids, and all the hassles that go with it. Maybe this is as far as you and me go.
What?
If you don't want that with me, then maybe I'll just have to find somebody else who does.
Oh, thank you. There you go. Thank you very much.
Ken?
Yeah?
Oh, well, we need washing up liquid as well. What's that? Anything interesting?
Yeah, it's about my application to become a magistrate. I got through to the next stage.
Oh, Ken, that's great. Well done.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh.
Thank you.
You don't seem very pleased.
Well, of course I am. That's what I want.
It's a great start to the new year.
Doesn't quite make up for Peter, though, does it?
Oh, love. If you want my advice, you'll forget about Peter. Expecting you to lie to the police. No son has any right to ask his father to do that. And it's no way for you to start thinking you can make up for stuff you've done in the past.
No, I know, but I just wish I'd handled it differently.
How? All you could say was no.
Yeah, I suppose, but I had hoped this would be a final chance to build a decent relationship between father and son. I mean, heaven knows it's about time.
Any tea going?
Oh, yeah, plenty. Help yourself. Hey, I was surprised to see you this morning. I thought you might lock yourself in your room and go on hunger strike.
It ain't a laughing matter. It's like pulling pints in a playpen the way them three are running things.
Well, Dougie, Mike and Fred might own the place, but it's me who's supposed to be running things.
Why is there a padlock on the fridge?
Ah, that's because, as of last night, that fridge is now the pub's fridge. Fred's going to get us another one for domestic use, but in the meantime, we can't use that.
Was that your idea?
Not exactly, no.
I'm afraid it's going to be a Herculean task ahead of us.
Well, when isn't it? Do you know, I always think it's a bit like an adventure when you start packing up. You come across all sorts of bits and pieces you haven't seen in years.
Some of them we can't take with us.
Yeah, we do become attached, don't we? I know. I mean, I cried and cried over a vase that got broke that Ted bought me. And it wasn't particularly beautiful or valuable.
Yes, but it had great sentimental value.
That's just it, though. You know, when I dried my eyes and picked the pieces up, I thought, what was it I lost? A piece of pottery, that's all. Still got Ted's memories, not lost them.
Well, as usual, Rita, you're right.
Well, I know it's going to be difficult for you today.
Well, Isabel and I lived here a long time, and Amanda and Gregory grew up here. Still, memories are within ourselves and not just in things, so I'm going to look ahead and not back.
Good. Well, we'd best get on with it.
Sarah,
Hiya.
you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. How are you?
Good. How's Bethany?
Oh, she's alright, yeah.
Bet she gets her a few of them, doesn't she?
Yeah, like you know anything about babies.
I'm doing human biology at school. I might be a doctor one day.
Alright.
Look, my mum and dad are visiting my uncle down London on Saturday. So let me stay on my own in the house. So I don't want to be on my own.
Alright, well, why don't you ask Liam if he wants to stay?
It wouldn't be half as much fun, would it?
Oh, Glenn, I don't know if I'll be allowed.
You know, just you and me. Like having a place of our own to do what we want.
I know, it's just that my mum might not babysit.
Look, if you don't want to, just say no.
No, I really do, honestly. I'll ask my mum if it's okay.
Okay. Well, give us a call, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like you're going to get new neighbours.
Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Are you busy at the moment?
Not when out tired old man Sam can't deal with. Why?
I'm going for a walk. You come with me?
Yeah?
I don't know what you're thinking of coming back here, Mr. Swinton, but I don't want any more trouble.
I don't either.
I don't know what you do want. Wayne certainly isn't here.
No, he's fine at the home.
Ah, well, that might be your opinion.
Why, what's going on?
I don't know. Just what I'm waiting to find out, Haley.
Well, to tell you plain, I've come to say I'm sorry. About what happened when I came for Wayne. I was right out of order.
Oh, I see. Well, that's true enough.
I call it frustration. Wayne, well, he's not exactly been easy for his mum and me.
Oh, how exactly is that? I thought you had passed all the responsibility onto the local authority.
Right.
No, it's all right, Mrs. Cropper. Your husband's got a fair point. It's just difficult for his mum to look after him at the minute, the way things are.
Well, I suppose everybody needs helping hand sometime.
When it's your family and you can't keep it together without help from flaming social services, and there's no money to look after him the way you'd like.
How do you mean?
It was Christmas, wasn't it? Well, you want to buy the kids the presents they want. When you can't, it just gets you. Do you know what I mean?
It must be very difficult.
He wanted this pair of trainers. 60 quid. Some chance.
£60, you say?
Yeah, it's daylight robbery, I know, but... Well, that's what the lad wanted. Look, don't get me wrong.
£60 for Wayne.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Do you want to sit down?
Yeah, all right.
I'll tell you what, I'll push you, see how high I can get you.
No, you sit down.
Can you tell me what all this is about, then?
Danny's asked me to marry him.
Congratulations.
Hang on, I haven't said yeah yet.
Any reason why?
Because I need to think about it.
Must have known this day was going to come. You must have thought about it.
Yeah, of course I have.
And?
And it's different when it's for real. When we were married, I never doubted for a minute that it wouldn't be anything but for life. You and me till we were old and grey.
Would have been something to see, that, wouldn't it?
I'm scared, Kev.
Scared what about?
Well, what if I marry Danny? And what if the same thing happens again? Another divorce, more heartache. 10 years down the line, or even 2 years. What will that do to the girls?
Who was that?
Somebody for you.
Peter.
Hi, Dad. Look, if it's all the same to you, I'll leave you to it. I've got to go out.
I'll see you later. Glad you came.
I don't think Deirdre's all that chuffed, though, is she?
Never mind about Deirdre. You and I have got a lot to sort out.
Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have said what I said. I'm sorry.
You just said what you feel, that I failed you as a father, that I abandoned you. But I truly believed you were better off with your grandparents in Scotland.
Oh, well, that's all in the past now, Dad. I was out of order. The fact is, I was wrung out. And I still am.
Well, you should go to the police and explain everything.
What? Just give them a sitting duck to just throw the book at?
Well, you can say you're in shock if you want, but you've got to sort it out.
Driving with no licence, no insurance, I gave a false name. I wasn't parked on double yellow lines here, Dad.
No, I know that, but, I mean, all the same, they're not really going to send you to prison, are they?
Oh, you were welcome, Si. All I've heard all morning is that lot banging on about Dougie, Mike and Fred. You know, talk about being pig in the middle.
Well, you've burned your bridges, haven't you? I noticed number 11's up for rent.
Well, yeah, but even if I want here, I couldn't have stayed there. Not without Jim. Things are bad enough the way they are.
I thought you were coping all right.
It's our wedding anniversary on Friday. From the first time round. It would be 27 years. I don't know. Are you supposed to count all the years in between?
It's up to you, I suppose.
Just made me realise it's going to be even more years before we're together again properly.
But you're a strong woman, Liz. You'll see it through.
No, I'm not, Deirdre. I'm not strong. Oh, yeah, I can put the act on for behind the bar, smile for the punters, do the flirting, all that. But it's all fake. I look in the mirror on a morning and I have to paint it on before I come down. But inside I'm just crying my eyes out. And I don't know how much longer I can go on.
So, do you love Danny?
It's not about whether I love him or not. It's whether it's the right thing to do.
We got married. I thought that's all that mattered, being in love.
Are you telling me I should marry him?
What?
Well, you're saying all you need is love.
Oh, is that what you want me to do? Tell you whether to marry this bloke or not?
Of course I don't. I can make my own mind up. I just wanted to talk to you about it. You are Rosie and Sophie's father still, whatever I do. And like I said, what if it all goes wrong?
So I get a say.
I just want to know what you think.
What I think is if you're having all these doubts, then maybe you've already got your answer.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Danny's a nice enough bloke. He's made you happy, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
The kids seem to like him. So maybe all this doubt is my fault for what I did. I messed up enough of your life, so I don't want to spoil the rest.
Thanks, Kev.
You still not answered my question now. Do you love him?
Yeah, I do.
It's great.
So you celebrating or drowning your sorrows? Neither. Calming my nerves. She's not giving an answer yet. I think she wants to make me sweat. And when a man sweats, he drinks. Oh. 2 pints, please, Toya, when you're ready.
Oh, go on then. Orange juice is all right if you're an orangutan or something, I suppose, but I personally wouldn't drink it unless I dropped a large scotch in it, give it a bit of flavour.
No. I never drink alcohol at lunchtime. I like to keep a clear head for the Queen's business.
Queen's what?
The Royal Mail. Imbibing at lunchtime would be on a par with participating in the Trooping of the Colour with a hip flask in my busby.
Oh, no, you're right, Dad. I shouldn't expect you to help me out like this, should I? I mean, after all, we hardly know each other, do we?
I do want to help you, Peter, genuinely do, but breaking the law isn't going to help anybody.
Look, I'm just out of the Navy, right? I've got no job and I've got no home to go to. Now, how the hell is handing my head on a plate to the coppers going to improve things, eh?
I understand how you feel.
No, you don't. Even if you did, even if you had half an idea of what this is doing to me, you'd get down that nick and you'd show them your driving licence and your insurance details, and all this would be over. In 5 minutes, Dad. That's all it'd take you. 5 minutes.
I do hope you don't mind. It was Rita's idea. I have so many bits and pieces and no room to put them. She said she knew just the person.
Oh, don't apologise, please. It's not often we get so many beautiful things for the charity shop.
Well, I hope some good will come of them.
Don't worry, it will. Must be dreadful for you, packing up so many memories.
Yes, well, unfortunately, not always happy ones, I'm afraid.
Looking after your wife must have been very difficult here.
I must admit that Isabel and myself, our marriage wasn't exactly what people call a classic love story, even before she became ill.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
Nevertheless, I would do anything to spare her what she has to endure, although there have been times when I have had to endure things too. I mean, selling up here would have been one of them, I mean, without Rita. During the last few months, I can't tell you what she's meant to me. I do love her, Emily.
I suppose the chances of Wayne getting his trainers out of that £60 is slim, to say the least, isn't it?
We don't know that, Ryan. Not for sure we don't. I'm sure Mr. Swinton needs the money.
Oh, yes. For the pub, the 2:30 at Kempton Park, but not for Wayne.
Well, if that's the way you feel, why did he give it him?
I don't know. It just seemed the right thing to do at the time. A gesture, almost.
What for?
Well, to keep him placid, for Wayne's sake. Now it just seems like an act of stupidity.
Oh, hi.
Hi. You finished your father and son chat then?
Yep. Peter's gone back to his flat.
And?
And he's at his wit's end.
Well, he's only got himself to blame. And he's got no right to expect you to sort things out for him. I mean, for goodness sake, he's pushing 40, not 14.
Yeah, well, maybe that's part of the problem. When he was 14, I wasn't there to sort things out for him, was I?
Is that what he's been telling you? Look, Ken, whether or not you feel you've got something to make up for with Peter, breaking the law is not the way to do it.
No, I know that. But the boy's desperate. You can see it in his eyes. It's frightening.
I'll tell you what's frightening. The way Peter's got absolutely no shame. Can't you see how he's blackmailing you? Don't fall for it, Ken, please.
I'm going for a walk. I need to think.
Two more pints, please, Gino.
You two look like you've been putting the world to rights this afternoon.
Gina, it's man's talk about women.
Right, well, I'll keep out of it then.
Okay.
So what do you reckon? If she's kept me waiting this long for an answer, it's got to be no, hasn't it?
Whoa, look, you don't know. It's a big decision getting married to someone.
Suppose.
Anyway, what's up with you? She's mad for you.
You think?
Yeah, of course she is.
Candice, do you think Glenn's nice?
Don't know what you're asking me for as your boyfriend.
Yeah, I know, but what do you think?
Well, if I put it like this, if you're thinking of chucking him my way, okay? No. You're not going to, are you?
No, it's just he's asked me around to his house on Saturday.
So?
So he says that his parents aren't going to be there, not all night.
That is so cool. So, are you going to go?
I don't know. I mean, I really like him, but I'm just not sure, you know.
Oh, no. Well, I mean, you're never going to be able to do it again just because it went wrong the first time. You can do, you know. Just make sure he goes to the chemist first.
Yeah, but I'm 14. I shouldn't even be doing it. I'm not a tart. I'm not.
I know you're not a tart. But it's only natural, isn't it?
Yeah, well, you and Darren haven't, have you?
Well, we've not done the full bit, no.
Well, you're not scared that he might dump you?
Well, it's his problem if he does. Is that what you're scared about? You think Glenn will dump you if you don't?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, he says that he really likes me, and I don't want to lose him. But, I mean, what if he's just going out with me because he thinks I'm easy?
Yeah, OK, all right. So you've been living there a year, but Sally's still going to be thinking to herself, is he stepdad material?
Well, I feel like a dad to Rosie and Sophie. I mean, I know I'm not, but it just feels right, you know, like me and Sally feels right.
Yeah, OK, so when you get wed, well, you can give them a little brother or sister to play with, can't you?
Yeah, that'd be good.
So you having another one?
No, I want to get back. There might be some more celebrating later. I want to be up for it.
Yeah, you're a lucky man, Dan.
I know I am, Martin. I love her. I love everything about her.
What, just having Kevin living a free kick away?
Doesn't always have to be the case. Anyway, I'm off.
Listen, best of luck, mate.
Yeah?
In fact, I'll come out.
I'll go to Chippy.
Yeah? Yeah.
What's where you going?
Sorry, Kev.
Yeah, all right. See you again, mate.
You Martin?
So, how are you feeling now?
Better, thanks. Well, a bit, anyway. Crying a cup of tea always helps, doesn't it?
I think it should be available on the National Help.
Fred, what do you think you're doing?
Helping myself to a scorching threat.
Well, you've no right back here. I thought we'd sorted this out.
Well, Gina were busy. You were talking with Deirdre. He's only trying to help.
The only way I want any of you three helping is by staying on that side of the bar, please.
Whatever you say.
What's up with her? She was like that this morning.
Well, that's the trouble with women managers. All sense of logic goes out the window once the moon gets to them. Do you know what I mean?
I don't believe this.
I'd ask you where on earth you've been all afternoon, only that's as clear as crystal, isn't it?
I've only had a couple with Martin.
You've had more than a couple, Danny.
Come on, Sally, don't have a go. I love you, I really do, and the girls and all. And I really want to marry you. Please tell me the answer's yes.
If you think I am going to marry a man who comes home to my two little girls stinking like a brewery, you can forget it.
Oh, Sal!
Anthony really has been extremely generous.
He has indeed, yes. Well, this looks rather interesting. The complete home physician. 1001 diseases and medical disorders at your fingertips. I must say, I rather fancy that.
Well, after that fiasco we had with the train set, why don't we just call it a present to you from Anthony?
Oh, that's very kind. Thank you, Emily. Oh, and thank you, Anthony. Oh, lovely.
Oh, it's you. You come to give me another reason for turning your back on me, have you, eh?
Look, I'll make this brief. Heaven knows I don't want to dwell on it. There's a lot about the past that I regret, Peter, but I just hope to God I don't regret this as well. I'll do what you want. I'll go to the police and I'll lie for you.
I've got the girls here all day. Will you be all right in the shop on your own?
Rather be on my own.
I wasn't the one who was drunk.
No, I was. And weren't you chuffed, eh? Wasn't it just what you were waiting for?
What's that supposed to mean?
You've been playing games with me since New Year's Eve, not giving me a straight answer. Just waiting for me to put a foot wrong so you'd have the excuse you needed to tell me to get lost. Well, I did it, didn't I? Gave you your perfect excuse, so fine. Now we know.
Well, what would you say to somebody who were that drunk they could hardly talk?
Maybe I'd wonder what it was that was driving him to drink. Whether or not it was the fact they'd been kept waiting so long for an answer. Anyway, we know now, don't we? So yeah, I would rather be on my own. Give me a chance to work out what I'm going to do next.
And the MOT, which thankfully seems to be up to date.
So you've let him talk you round?
If that's the way you want to put it.
Well, how would you put it?
Well, that I've considered the situation and decided it was the lesser of two evils.
In other words, you take all the blame and he gets off scot-free.
Look, it was only a road accident and not a serious one. No one got injured.
So
I think it would be an injustice if Peter had to pay out huge amounts of money plus risk a possible jail sentence when all he did was what could happen to any of us, have an accident.
While disqualified from driving?
Yes.
After which he went on to lie to the police.
Look, I'm not saying that I approve or that what he did wasn't wrong, just that the penalty will be excessive.
Yeah, well, you're saying that now. Before, you were saying he wouldn't go to prison.
There's a risk. And I just think it's a risk not worth running.
So, what if a case like this comes up when you're a magistrate?
Oh.
Well, what would you do?
I have no idea.
Do you know, I would never have believed it. Other people, yeah, but not you.
Yeah, well, there you go. A man of straw like everybody else.
Here we go, boys.
Cheers, mate.
Nice one. There's your brew, boss. Sorry, mate. Cheers. And there's a bickies.
Hey, listen to this. I know some people say ice cream's a big turn-on, but I am allergic to dairy products. So what we like to use is... Well, some people are sick.
Ah, mushy peas? Don't believe it. Half of these are made up anyway. Why would they make them up?
We'll give idiots like us a good laugh.
Cheap titillation, that's what it is. They think all people want to read about are the lurid details of other people's sex lives. And they'd be right.
Hey, on this one here, look. No sex, please, we're not married. I'm 18 years old and I've been going out with my boyfriend for 6 months. I love him very much and he says he loves me and wants us to get married, but he won't sleep with me until we do.
He won't sleep with her? What's wrong with him?
I have tried to respect his wishes, but I am frightened that deep down he don't fancy me. What can I do?
Does it say he wrote it?
Desperate dog lover.
That's gotta be made up.
Well, either that or there's something seriously wrong with the bloke.
Are you trying to be funny?
Yeah, I was. Why? Does it sound like somebody you know?
No, of course not. Don't be stupid.
Morning. Oh, hello. I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Oh, sorry, I'll go if you like.
No, of course I wouldn't like. So, what is it? You just passing or...?
I've run away.
You've run?
From the home. I can't stand it.
Right.
You won't make me go back, will you?
Look, come in and we'll give Hayley a ring and let her know you're here. Come on.
Yes. I've been involved in a road traffic accident and the policeman attending gave me that.
Did he now? So you are Mr. Kenneth Barlow?
Yes.
And you had your accident in Bolton? Aren't our roads good enough for you around here then?
Well, it wasn't something I'd planned on.
No, I bet it wasn't. So we need your driving licence.
Hey, Wayne.
Am I glad to see you?
Has he said anything else?
Oh, no, he's just been over there eating.
What, you left him on his own?
Well, I've had work to do. Anyway, I think he'd rather talk to you.
Hey, love, are you all right?
Can I stop here?
Of course you can. You can come here any time you like.
But for good, though.
Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we go upstairs and have a proper talk about that, eh? Go on, you don't wait.
Thank you.
Ring the hall and ask to speak to Shirley.
And say what?
That he's here and they will hang on to him until they send somebody.
Honey, me?
You closed early?
Yeah. Look, Sally, did you mean it last night when you said no? Or was it just because of the state I was in?
Well, I meant it when I said it. But yeah, it was because of the state you were in. You would have been better just going straight up to bed and not saying out.
Yeah. But I'm stupid, aren't I?
Yeah, you're stupid.
Somebody bullying you?
They leave me on my own mostly.
Well, you must have some friends.
No, don't have any.
Well, have you tried talking to somebody about the way you feel? Because they can't really do anything about it unless you tell them, can they? I mean, they probably think you're perfectly happy.
Have you told them I'm here?
Wayne, Roy and me, we just want what's best for you.
You have, haven't you?
But we can't just do what we want. We have to go by the rules as well.
You're just trying to keep me here while they come for me.
We're just trying to help you. That's all we're trying to do. Wayne! Wayne! Wayne, wait! Right, go after him.
What's going on?
So, Maria's not getting any then?
None of your business.
Young lad like you should be at it, Ambulance,
Yeah. You don't come across as a monk to me.
Very funny.
Oh, leave the lad alone. I think he's sweet, he's saving himself.
Who says I am?
Well, you know, that lesser's obviously got you, hasn't it? I mean, why else would you be walking around in such a lousy mood?
Look, it's 50:30. Can I go on my dinner now, what?
Yeah, of course you can.
Can I borrow that paper as well, Dennis?
Why are you going to write to the agony aunt? One unroad-tested mechanic can't take stick from mates.
Did you not catch him?
He ran as though his life depended on it.
Oh, dear.
What did you say to him?
Well, there weren't anything I said. Except he seemed to realise that we're trying to keep him here.
Oh, well, that's that then. We'll never see him again.
Well, don't blame me. What else am I supposed to do?
We've got to decide whose side we're on.
We're on his.
And why do we go behind his back?
Because if we hadn't, they'd have turned us down flat, and you know that.
Hiya.
Oh, hiya.
I got here as quick as I could.
Not quick enough.
He's run off, just.
Roy went after him, but couldn't catch him.
Well, thank you very much. Made me look like a right idiot now, haven't you?
Why? What are you talking about?
Oh, don't play dumb with me. I know you wrote this letter.
What letter? What you on about?
This letter.
I just thought us getting married was the logical next step.
I know, and it is. It's just that so much has gone wrong before. And it's not just me, what I want, is it? It's what's the effect going to be on the girls?
Well, have they set out against it?
No.
I don't mind, I'd just rather know.
No, it's never been mentioned. It's just... Well, I suppose I'm being a coward, aren't I?
We can't stand still, love. We've got to move forwards.
Did you mean it when you said you'd leave me if I won't marry you? Just tell me.
No, it's just another stupid thing I said. Oh, I've made a right mess of this, haven't I?
So why don't you try again? See if you can get it right this time.
You think there's any point?
You've nought to lose.
Sally. Will you marry me?
Yes, I will. I'd love to.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's great. That's great.
You trying to say I wrote this?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? Desperate dog lover.
Well, I'm telling you, I didn't.
What, so it's all just a Coincidence, is it?
Yeah, it must be.
What, there's some other 18-year-old lass out there that likes dogs and's been going out with a boyfriend for 6 months?
Well, yeah.
And it just so happens that he wants to wait until they get married before they...
Listen, you should be chuffed. Thought you were unique.
How could you do it, Maria? How could you tell the whole world about our private stuff?
Tyrone, I don't even read these rubbish papers, let alone write into them with all my problems. What do you take me for?
Well, it's very fishy.
Yeah, well, it's very insulting that you don't believe me.
Yeah, well, I've been getting a load of stick off the lads.
Good. Oh, it's my turn. You should think better of me than to start accusing me.
I do?
Yeah, well, anyway, I wish I had wrote what's in that paper. I agree with every word.
What do you mean?
Well, I think it's daft that we don't, you know. I mean, we're engaged.
I've told you why.
Yeah, you've told me what you want, but what about what I want for a change?
Well, if all you want from your boyfriend is sex, then you better find somebody else, ain't you?
Yeah, well, I might just do that after the way you behaved today.
Well, nobody's stopping you, Maria.
Right then. Suppose we better call off this engagement.
Fine by me.
Suit yourself.
There you go. We'll be over there.
Okay. Hey, with a bit of luck, we'll be in for a nice, quiet dinner time.
What? You mean no bosses around to mess everything up?
Oh, exactly. Yes, Martin?
I'll have a bitter, please.
Right.
All right. Well, I went to the police station. Showed them the documents and signed to say I was who I said I was, and that was it.
And did they look at you and say, "My, you've aged since last week"?
No. But I looked at myself and thought about what you'd said about how I would react if I came across this sort of thing as a magistrate. So anyway, I rang the court and told them I shan't be standing.
You haven't?
Yep.
Oh, Ken, no. You'd set your heart on that.
Well, even if I had, I couldn't go through with it now, could I, having turned up at the police station impersonating my own son? No, you're right. That would have been blatant hypocrisy.
There you go, Martin.
Thank you. I'll get that. And same for me, please, Liz, as well.
Okay.
Cheers, mate. You seem a bit more cheerful than you did last night.
Reason to be. The lady, she said yes.
She's not. Is she honest?
We're getting married.
Oh, great. Congratulations,
Thanks,
mate.
eh? Thought we'd blown it, though, because we had a few, haven't we?
Ooh, yeah, we had.
She didn't seem very pleased when I staggered in saying, I love you, Sally. Will you marry me, please, Sally?
No, they seem to want you sober when you propose. I don't know what all that's about.
I don't know. Anyway, got up this morning, cleared the air. Will you marry me? Yes.
Yeah? Brilliant. Well, what did I tell you? Told you so, eh?
There you go, Danny. £3 and 4p, please.
Hello. I don't see any of my co-owners present. Is it only me taking an interest today?
It certainly looks like it, Fred. Gina. Spoke too soon.
And what are them when they're at home?
Hot pots.
They don't look like hot pots to me. They look like giant hot pots to me. No profit for the management hot pots is what I call them.
Well, it's what we've always served.
Then it's time we stopped. Elizabeth?
Yes, Fred.
Smaller portions of hot pots.
If you say so.
Well, anyway, I best be getting back. See if they've found him yet.
What will happen when they do?
I'll talk to him. See if we can get to the bottom of it. We'll have to work something out.
I don't think we've helped much, have we?
Well, except to make matters worse.
And how have you done that?
I'm letting him get away.
We've had dozens run away. No, it's a tribute to you that this is the first place he thought of coming. I'll let you know what happens. Oh, and you will let me know if he turns up here again.
Oh, straight away, yeah.
Just between us, I wish we could place him with you. It's obviously where he wants to be. Bye.
Bye, Shirley.
Shouldn't think he wants to be here now. The one thing he's learnt today is that he can't trust us.
Right, then here we are, guys.
Thank you.
And my apologies for the smaller portions. Management's instructions.
It's the same as usual to me.
Ah, a bit smaller.
Hey, perhaps you ought to have a word. Mr. Landlord?
What?
Looks like we're on short rations here.
I'd say what you're getting is a fair return for what you're paying.
Oh, well, perhaps we ought to go somewhere else.
Yeah, like the Flying Horse.
Oh, big portions in the Flying Horse.
Yeah, real platefuls.
No, let's not be hasty. No, well, happen they are a bit mean. It's these young women, you see. They're as thin as linnets' legs, live off next to nothing, and what happens? I say, what happens? They expect everybody else to do likewise.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure that I can, and judging by the way you look, I think you ought to agree with me.
Elizabeth, could you top up this hot pot for Dennis here?
Excuse me, this sandwich is a little bit mean as well.
Whatever Kevin wants.
Right then. Back to normal, is it, Fred?
Probably best, yes.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't know. I used to be able to come in here and enjoy a drink. Now, I just have to stand here listening to folk moaning and making decisions.
I know. Same on this side of the bar and all.
Kevin, something I think you should know.
Yeah?
And me and Sally, we were talking about the future and that, and well, we've decided to get married.
Oh. Said yes, has she?
Yeah. How do you mean?
Well, I knew you'd asked her. She told me.
When was this?
When I saw her. We were talking the other day and she was asking what she should do. I said, well, it's up to her, isn't it? Not to do with me anymore, is it?
No.
Best of luck, mate.
Should be good fun.
All right, you have another one?
No, I'm going to finish this and I'm going straight home.
All right. Same again then, please.
All right.
Fine, thank you.
So, my dad's told you then, has he?
About the car? Yes, he has.
And you don't approve? Well, believe it or not, I don't think any more highly of myself for asking him.
So why did you?
I had no choice. Look, if I would have gone back to the coppers and said, sorry, but I lied, I would have been crucifying myself. Had I got a prison sentence, plus I would have had to cover all the costs. It would have finished me, Deirdre.
You know he's withdrawn his application to be a magistrate.
What, because of the...
Because of this, yes.
Oh, no. He mustn't, he can't.
He already has.
Is he at home?
Yeah, probably.
Right. I'll go and see him.
And so Danny's asked me to marry him. Yeah, I'm just telling him. And I've had a lot of thinking to do, not just about what I want, but what's best for all of us. And I know that you like Danny too, don't you?
Yeah.
And so do I. And so I've said yeah. Now, have I done the right thing?
I think you have. So do I.
Oh, I'm glad you said that. Give me a hug.
Just seen Kevin.
Oh, right. Did you tell him?
No, I didn't have to. He said you'd already talked to him about it. Consulted him about what you should do.
Right, well, I'll tell you about that in a minute. Girls, why don't you say congratulations to Danny?
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Hey, Blanche.
Have you heard about him crashing his car?
Yeah, I heard, yeah. And I've also heard that you've withdrawn your application to become a magistrate.
I have, yes.
Why, Dad? Why have you done that, eh?
I would have thought that was obvious.
Because of an accident? Don't be silly. There's lots of magistrates have them.
This is a little more complicated.
Can we go somewhere else to talk about this, please?
Oh, I'm sorry. In the way, am I?
No, Blanche, you're not in the way.
We can go next door.
Oh, no. You two stop here. I'm the one that's not wanted.
Every blessed thing that happens between us, you have to go and consult Kevin about.
I'm sorry.
You keep saying it's going to change, but it doesn't make any difference. But even about whether or not you're going to marry me, you have to go and consult Kevin about that.
Well, we were just talking.
Did he consult you before he married Alison? Did he come round here the night before and get your blessing on that?
Danny, I'm sorry. I've said I'm sorry. What are you saying? Are you saying that it's off?
I've made you an engagement card. For Mummy as well.
Thanks.
She knows that.
Yeah, I do, love, and that is beautiful. Well done.
All I'm saying is I don't want anything like that to ever happen again.
Well, it won't.
All it does is encourage him to think he's got the right to interfere, and he hasn't.
Is that Dad? No, it's somebody at work, no. No, he hasn't. And it won't happen again, I swear it won't.
OK.
So what, you're doing this to punish yourself? Is that the idea?
No.
OK, then. So you're doing it to punish me, aren't you? To show me what a terrible thing I've done to you.
I wasn't even going to tell you.
I know, but you knew that somebody would. You want me to see how much you're suffering, how much I've corrupted you, eh? So much so that you can't even think of yourself as a magistrate anymore because you're not worthy.
Look, it was my own decision. I'm not blaming you. I'm not blaming anybody.
And then you wonder why we don't want to share things with you, don't you, eh? Why we stay away. It's because we can't stand the misery, the way that we get judged, and then we're found wanting all the time.
I'm not judging anybody.
And this is not me I'm talking about here, Dad. Just me, your son. I'm talking about Susan, your daughter. She can't talk to you either.
Oh, you know that?
Oh, yeah, I know that. Because I know something that you don't.
What about Susan?
Forget it.
No. You just said...
Yeah, I know what I said. And I said forget it.
No, I can't. Are you telling me that Susan got some, I don't know, some secret, something she can't tell me?
That's it, a secret, yeah. And it's a bigger secret than you could ever dream of. And it's one that she's been keeping from you for years.
So what's up? Well, something's up. You've been muttering.
Muttering?
Yeah, muttering, tossing and turning all night. You only mutter when something's up, so what is it?
Well, it's something or nothing, I'm not sure.
Well, it kept me awake half the night.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, don't worry about that. I just want to know what's worrying you.
There's something that Peter said.
Go on.
Well, there's something the matter with Susan. She's hiding something.
Hiding?
Yeah, something she won't tell us. I know it sounds a bit overdramatic, doesn't it? But I suddenly thought, supposing it's an illness or something like that.
Well, ask him.
Well, that's the point. He won't answer. It just slipped out. She's obviously taken him into her confidence, and he doesn't feel he can break it. So, what do I do?
Well, you know my views on Peter, Ken. Before you start worrying, I'd make sure that he's not just trying to wind you up. Anyway, I've got to go. So just please try not to worry unless you're absolutely sure that there's something to worry about. I'll see you later. Bye.
Bye now.
No news, nothing.
What did they say?
Well, Shirley weren't there. It was some man who'd come on last night, but to be honest, I don't think he knew what were going on.
Didn't you appraise him?
Of course I did.
Yeah, of course you did. I'm sorry. Yes, of course.
I told him that Wayne had gone missing after visiting us, and he said that he'd probably turn up. They usually do.
That's all.
Yeah. Well, and not to worry.
What is up with you?
Oh, like you didn't know.
No, I don't know.
Sarah, I thought we were mates.
Yeah, we are.
Well, mates are meant to tell each other things.
Like?
Like when they've done it with someone. You and Glenn.
What about Glenn?
Well, you did it with him.
No, I didn't.
You didn't?
No, I didn't.
Well, what about New Year's Eve?
No.
Oh, well, he's gone and told Darren and all his mates that he did it with you on New Year's Eve. Sarah, I'm sorry.
Are you sure you don't mind?
No, you go on.
We'll pop back to see if there's any news, like.
Don't worry. You go and find Wayne. He sounds really nice. I hope he's all right.
Yeah, well, so do I. Because if he's not, I shall be taking this up with the appropriate authority. Come on.
What are they? Knick-knacks. Going to give the place a bit of atmosphere.
Ah, right. Well, I've got my 25-metre swimming badge at home somewhere. We could bring that in, put that up on the wall if you want.
Look, I'm only trying to help.
Yeah, well, doing something about that cellar wouldn't be a bad idea because it's filthy. Look at me, it's ruined me top.
Well, you leave that to me. I'll sort that out. No problem.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I just thought I'd bring your LG video back for you.
Right, yeah. So,
I'll see you around then.
yeah, see ya. Maria, wait. Wait there a minute. Here's your Travis CD back.
Thanks. Right, well, see ya.
Hi.
Ah, there you are. You made it then.
Yeah, all in one piece after the first night under my daughter's roof.
And?
And she was very solicitous.
Really?
It was role reversal. I was the child, she was the parent, and she kept fussing about.
I see.
Very odd.
Well, start worrying when she brings the nappies out. Sally!
Hi, Rita.
Are you off to the sales?
Not quite. We're off to get an engagement ring.
No.
For you? Of course, for me.
Oh, Sally, that's wonderful. Oh, wonderful.
So we'll see you later.
Yes.
And I'll come and show you.
Yes. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Ah, young love, eh?
Old love isn't too bad, you know.
Come on.
Sit down.
Oh, it's not one of them facts of life conversations, is it, Dad? Because, you know, it is. I'm all right, I'm sorted there.
Yeah, I had noticed. Would you like a cup of tea?
Oh, no, I'm fine, thanks, no.
No, it's what you said about Susan.
Oh, all right.
Look, I mean, I know you were probably angry and it just slipped out, but I am still her father. And if there's something wrong, won't you at least tell me?
I can't.
What?
Look, I shouldn't have said what I did, all right? Now, please, can we just leave it at that?
No, I can't. I'm her father. If there's something wrong, I should know.
Look, I'm sorry, but it's too late for you to play the caring father now. And besides, there's no need, right? There's nothing wrong with Susan. Well, there's nothing that she wants you to know about anyway. See you later.
He's such a slime ball. I mean, he's a scumbag.
You called?
Oh, get lost.
Hey, you, this is my garden, you know, not yours.
Yeah, and we were having a nice conversation till you decided to turn up. So bog off.
Make me.
Oh, you're so pathetic. What is it they call you at school? Stumpy?
Oh, what a muppet. You can't even come out with a decent insult, you lad.
Oh, lads are so the same.
Yeah, but I thought that Glenn was different. I thought he was, I don't know, nice.
Sorry.
I just really liked him.
What, really liked him? Well, aren't you supposed to be seeing him in a couple of hours?
Yeah, in about half an hour.
Are you going?
No, I don't go out with lads that lie about me behind my back. He just thinks I'm easy. I mean, how am I ever supposed to know if he likes me for who I am, not what he can get?
Come here.
Any luck? No. I'll go and check the message machine, see if there's any news.
All right.
He'll turn up.
Well, I wish I shared your optimism. Well, the streets of Weatherfield are no place for vulnerable people, especially at night.
Look, I don't think I'm going to be able to stay much longer. I was hoping to get some working on my college project before the Rovers.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, thank you very much.
Well, try not to worry.
No, right.
Got something to look for you.
Just waited 5 minutes on my own.
What's the matter with you? You've been in the right mood all day.
I'm fed up with Kevin for starters, calling me a vested virgin.
Ignore him.
Me and Maria have fallen out. We've split up, actually.
Oh, wait, why?
Well, it was that letter in the paper that did it.
She didn't write it, did she?
No, but she weren't too happy with me saying she did.
I see.
And then she said, even though she didn't write it, she agreed with everything that was said. And we ended up rowing.
Row, yeah, but not worth splitting over.
Well, that's what I thought. But then this morning, she came back with my LED video.
Oh, yeah, no, that is serious.
Come on, better get these boys back.
Yeah, no, hang on a minute. Look, what I don't understand, and you don't have to explain if you don't want to.
What?
It's just a bit unusual. A young couple engaged to be married, not having relations. Is it against your religion?
No, I just wanted to wait until we're married, that's all. Why can't anybody understand that?
No, I think it's right noble of you.
It's not noble, Dennis. It's... I don't know. I just didn't want Maria to think that we're using her. Like all them blokes that use me mum. Now I've gone and mucked everything up. I've lost the Dennis. What am I going to do?
Yeah, well, don't go getting yourself in a state. I'm not saying I don't respect you for having principles, because I do. But if you could sacrifice them for the greater good, it might bring you and Maria closer together.
Yeah, well, it's too late now. Probably already found somebody else.
I doubt that very much.
Oh, yeah, there's always lads eyeing her up everywhere we go.
Yeah, but I bet she don't eye them up.
She won't have me back. I know that.
Nothing.
Right, that's it.
That's what?
We'll close for the day.
Shut the calf.
Oh, we can't work and search for Wade, and in my view, he takes precedence.
Oh, but I hope he's all right.
So do I, for his sake and for ours.
What do you mean, ours?
Well, I think we have to assume some responsibility in all this. I know that Shirley absolves us, but in my view, we've chalked ourselves up a black mark.
With the fostering panel, you mean?
Well, put it this way. If we don't find Wayne, I think we can say goodbye to our chances of being foster parents.
Hello, come in. Sarah? We're just on our way to the shops. Come on, David.
You what? I can't.
You can.
I can't because it's a crunch Quidditch match. Gryffindor versus Ravenclaw, and Harry's got the snitch.
And I thought Harry Potter was in English. Come on.
Thought we were meeting.
We were.
Yeah, 12 o'clock. You forget? So are we going out now then? What's up?
You got a nerve asking me that.
What are you on about?
What am I on about? Who do you think you are telling your mates we did it on New Year's Eve and now they're all talking about it?
I never.
Yes, you did.
I never, honest.
So how come they're all talking about it then?
Because...
What?
Well, they just sort of assumed we did, that's all.
Oh, that's all? So what did you do to put them right?
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, right.
No, I mean...
What?
I should have told them we never...
Yeah, you should have done, and instead...
I said I'm sorry.
I have a baby and all of a sudden you think I'm up for it.
No.
Oh, yeah, and I bet you've got a whole queue of your mates waiting behind you, haven't you? Well, you can tell them exactly what I'm going to tell you.
What?
Just get out now. Go.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Sorry, I had to going early. They were really stuck and I might stay.
Oh, they pay your wages, do they?
Yeah, they do.
Not when you're supposed to be here, they don't, but I do. Which is why I want you here when you should be, all right?
Quite right.
No packed lunch?
Bit of an oversight. I'm sure she'll correct it soon.
Well, don't knock it. Look on the bright side. At least you'll be hungry for your dinner tonight. What would you like? What?
Rita, I'm awfully sorry. I had promised Amanda I would be home by 7. That's when she has the meal ready.
Oh, sorry, love. Were you wondering what had happened to your drink?
No, not really. No, I'm going home.
Why, what's wrong? Are you all right?
Well, I can't just... No, I'm not all right. I can't just sit here when I know there's something going on with Susan, you know. I mean, I've not been a brilliant father, but doing nothing isn't going to make things better.
So what are you going to do?
I'm going to contact her.
Well, have you got a number?
I got a mobile number, and what does that tell you, eh? She gives me a mobile number, but not a home number. Why? No, there's something going on here, and I want to find out what it is.
I've thought of every possible permutation of activity.
And?
And I don't know what to do.
There's nothing we can do. We should just leave it to experts. And go home and wait for him there.
Experts? And what do? I can't see how they can let a young boy wander the streets without having police patrols out looking for him.
Well, that's what that sergeant said about resources.
Well, I'm not in favour of a police state, but a few more bodies on the beat would help.
Right.
Oh, yeah, zoo's reopened.
Don't even start.
You all right, love? She's been dumped. Nice one.
You, out of here. Is that right, love? Have you... Are you not seeing Glenn anymore? He seemed like such a nice lad. Wasn't he? You just give it time. You'll meet somebody nice soon. Sarah? Sarah?
That Betty. I don't know. We've been worried sick, you know.
Have you? Why?
Well, because we care about you, don't we, Roy?
Yes, yeah.
So what happened then?
Just sort of wandered around.
Where did you sleep?
Under this lorry.
Oh, no, I mean, supposing you'd still been asleep and it had started up.
It has happened.
That's it.
Oh, for goodness sake, Wayne. Can't you see how much you worry us?
Then why can't I stay here and you lot look after me?
You'd really like that.
Really?
Yeah, yes, really.
And you're going to say but now, aren't you?
Yeah.
I knew you would. Everybody always does.
Sometimes life can seem more complicated than it is. In this case, it is very complicated. It is too complicated. You wouldn't believe there were 7,500 foster carers short.
We would really, really like you to come here. But you don't belong to us, so we have to deal with the
social workers.
Social workers, yeah. And they have to make sure that whoever looks after you are the right people for the job.
But you are.
Well, we think we are. But that's for somebody else to decide. And to make that work, we need you to stay at Elmbridge so that whoever has the final say can decide that it should be us. But if you keep running away all the time, they're just going to say, oh, that Wayne is just a troublemaker.
So, if I go back and behave myself, does that mean I can come here?
I don't know, but I hope so. Very much. We both do, don't we?
Yes, but very, very much.
Aren't you cold out here? Hiya.
Hi.
Sarah let us in. Hi, how are you? Okay now. Oh, Sal, it's lovely. Congratulations.
Well, you know, she's been pestering me for months and I just finally had to give it.
Oh, yeah.
At least you can't say I'm not going to make an honest woman of her now.
Let's have a proper look. What do you think? Oh, Sally, it's gorgeous. Isn't it? It's really nice.
Come on, here, look. Open him up. Oh, there he is.
Oh,
See him?
it's just one of the...
What's up with them? My mum's getting married again.
Leave it in his bedroom.
That's all right by you, is it? I suppose so.
I just saw it.
Your mum and dad going to get married again?
No way. Why would they want to do that?
I don't know. I don't know why my mum and daddy do. It's weird, isn't it, having your mum and dad in different houses?
Look, just leave me alone, all right?
You'll get used to it.
I said just leave me alone.
Rosie, come in, love. It's a bit cold. Come on, Sophie. So what would you like? Do you want a drink?
Right, listen up. I feel it is incumbent on a sensitive employer to ensure that his staff is well looked after.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Gina, you will appreciate this.
Really?
Yeah, seeing you coming up from the cellar this morning inspired me.
Did it? It knackered me.
I thought, what do these girls need?
A clean cellar?
Apart from that, what they need is protection.
Protection?
For your clothes.
You've bought us overalls.
Better than that. Uniforms.
Uniforms? Flaming out.
No. Don't prejudge. Go and have a look at them first.
Where are they?
They're in the back. You try them on while I cover for you. All right, then. Who's next?
So, how did you go on? Was she surprised to hear from you?
Very.
And?
There's no problem.
Well, there you go, then.
Except there is. There was definite tension in her voice.
Well, I'm not surprised. It was probably the shock of hearing from you after all this time.
No, it was more than that. If I was a better father, I could put claim to it being parental intuition. As it is, I don't know. I've just been sitting here, my stomach churning all afternoon.
Oh, Ken.
Guilt, maybe? I deserve it. And maybe I have got a father's intuition. Maybe this is a chance to redeem myself. All I know is there's something wrong, and I've got to find out what it is.
Hey, what about that? I don't care what you say, taste will always out.
You're having a giraffe.
What?
A laugh. Is this a wind-up?
No! Here. Fred, what do you reckon?
Very tasty, is that? What is it?
Bar staff uniform, save them getting their own clothes dirty.
That's an inspiration, is that, Douglas?
Yep.
And have you two got outfits at all?
They have.
And Betty?
Yeah, well, I weren't too sure of her size.
Well, don't stand there on ceremony. Get them on.
No way. I am not wearing that. I look like a right tart.
Ah, Michael. Oh, another man of discerning taste. We're having a discussion about bar staff uniform.
The what?
As modelled by our charming manageress.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that I approve, yeah.
Except the rest of the staff won't wear it.
Now, listen up, you. If Liz will, you will, and that's an end of it.
Hey, show me again.
Danny.
Oh, come on, I've never been out with an engaged woman before. I'll tell you what, though, the girls are chuffed, aren't they?
Do you think so? Because I thought Rosie seemed a bit down coming out of girls.
Oh, I know what that's about.
Do you what?
Well, it's obvious. They want a garden. You can see that a mile off. Sophie with a rabbit and Rosie straight over to the swing. That's what they want, all right.
So we're all agreed?
Yeah, agreed, yeah.
Yep. Right. The management have had a meeting, and we're telling you that the wearing of the approved bar staff uniform is not an item for discussion. It is part of the requirements of the job.
Hey, hang on a minute.
That's the decision. Take it or leave it.
We'll leave it.
Hey, are you resigning?
No.
As of now, we are in official dispute with the management.
As of now, we're on strike.
You know, they've never mentioned a garden before.
Well, there's never been the possibility of one before, has there?
What? And there is now.
Oh, yeah.
Eh?
It's the next step. A ring for you, garden for them, and a new house, a proper house. We'll move away from it and make a fresh start. It's what they want. It's what we need. It's obvious, isn't it? I'm going to get onto the estate agents first thing tomorrow.
So you threw him out? I wish I'd never told you now. Oh, don't be daft. I mean, right, if you hadn't, I might never have found out he was lying about me. No, I suppose not. Well, you're well shot of him then, aren't you? I suppose so.
Right, you lady planning on buying something, or are you just looking for good reasons not to go to school?
Come on, we're going to be late. Or I should tell you about getting done.
Oh, David, will you shut up? You shut up.
Have a nice day. What's all this then?
Have you got any felt tip pens?
Yeah, they're there. Look, I know it's a bit early in the day, but did I miss something?
We're on strike, Dev.
I told you about it yesterday.
Against exploitation.
You know, because them stupid outfits they wanted us wear. Well, the last straw.
Yeah, right.
What's funny?
Well, nothing. Hey, does this still mean I can't go for a drink in a Rovers?
Yeah, it does. We tried asking people nicely yesterday, but they all kept going in anyway.
Yeah, but I didn't.
Yeah, only because I wouldn't let you.
Yeah, so now we've got to show them we mean business. We've got a picket line and banners and everything.
I don't know if you're going to be able to write the word exploitation on those. Look a bit small to me. 89 pence, please. For a felt tip pen.
So is it fairly similar to a bike engine?
I don't know, mate. Car engine is a mystery to me. Except, well, basics like. Who's this now?
Oh, I'll sort this out. It's Maria's dad. All right, Mr. Sutherland.
Aye, lad. Listen, I don't know what's been said with you and our Maria, and I don't want to know. She's in a right state.
Well, she finished me.
She reckons you finished with her.
I didn't.
Well, whoever it was, can you not try and patch things up? She's in a right mess. She's sobbing her heart out morning, noon and night. She's not eating.
Well, where is she now?
She's in van. I pretended my wipers had gone, so I had an excuse to bob down and see you. Go and have a chat with her, lad. Go on.
Maria?
Yeah?
Well, Maria, I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry, it was me.
No, it was my fault, being stupid.
No, you wasn't. It was me, I was being stupid.
What's going on?
We're on strike, Edna.
Well, that's your business. Edna, you saw what they were trying to do.
What if they made you wear that sort of gear?
I think you'll find the idea is to attract customers, not scare them off. Look, Toya, I'm a cleaner. I'm 49 years of age. Revolution's not really my cup of tea, all right?
What in the name of what that thing doing there? It's an offence to public decency.
Just putting people in the picture, Fred.
Well, it's coming down.
Hey, you can't do that.
It's defiling private property.
Hey, leave it be!
You push me. You manhandle me.
We'll fight fire with fire. This is typical bully boy management.
You're a silly little girl.
And you're a sexist pig.
Pig is a very noble animal. Now, you'll not hear the last of this. I say you'll not hear the last of this. Now, shift.
Look, we said 10:15.
I've never been so outraged in all my days.
Just calm down a bit, will you?
Assaulted by the mob outside my very own pub. I could have been lynched.
What's going on?
I'm very glad you called this little meeting, Douglas. Oh, yes, I'm very glad. From now on, this is a council of war. I say council of war.
And wars can get very messy. I'd better get on with the cleaning then.
It's that Toya Battersby again, isn't it?
I thought she was supposed to be at college.
There you are. Living proof that a little education can be a very dangerous thing in wrong hands.
Yeah, well, I told you we should have got rid of her.
Excuse me. Can I just remind you, we've got no bar staff.
And where's Michael?
Oh, some trouble at the factory. He said he'd be over later. I thought Betty were back today.
Oh, great. Well, that solves all my problems, doesn't it?
Well, whatever it is, better be quick. I've got to leave for work in 10 minutes.
I suppose you'd like me to leave. Ah, I'll take that as a yes.
So, what is it?
Why did you have to ring Susan and give her the 3rd degree like that?
The 3rd degree?
It's the first time you've been in touch for ages, and what do? Hey, you cross-examine her like some lawyer for the prosecution.
Is that what she said, that I cross-examined her?
She didn't have to.
Well, what do you expect me to do? You imply that Susan's keeping some deep secret from... Well, more than imply, you literally throw it in my face. So do you expect me just to sit back and do nothing? She is my daughter.
I'm not the one that needs reminding of that.
Look, something's wrong, I know it. She's ill, isn't she? Is it serious?
Look, just leave it, Dad.
I can't. You won't tell me, she won't tell me, at least not on the phone. So I've already decided. I'm not working tomorrow. I'm going to take the train up to Scotland and I'm going to see Susan and ask her face-to-face what's going on. It's about time I got a straight answer.
Oh, come on, I'm gagging for a pint.
It'll do you no harm to stay off it for a day.
If I wanted a lecture, I'd go to college, which is where you should be.
I mean it.
Yeah, so do I. You can't stop me having a drink.
No, you're right. But I don't think me mum would be too pleased if she found out you'd gone in there. She's right behind us.
Oh, come on, Sawyer, that's not fair.
Well, you support us, don't you, Dennis?
Yeah, I suppose so.
I think we should go in, have a drink, talk about it, and then decide what to do.
Well, what's going on in there?
For a start, they don't pay us enough. And now they want us to wear some stupid outfit.
Skimpy with loads of leg and boobs showing.
Sounds great.
Well, it's not.
You say that again. Look, can somebody tell me what's going on here?
Right, there we are, guys. So that'll be £8 and 10p, please. Well, one of you is going to have to cough up. Unless, of course, you want an empty till, that is.
There you go.
Thank you.
Can't we get the police to move them on?
Afraid not. They can stand out there on the pavement all week if they want to.
Vipers in the bosom, that's what they are.
Oh, Betty!
Betty. Hey, thank goodness you're here. We've been rushed off our feet.
Did you have a good New Year, Betty?
Yeah, but I'm not stopping.
Oh, now what's that? Don't be like that.
Whatever's the matter?
The matter? I'll tell you what the matter is. I go away for a few days, come back and find there's a strike on some daft idea that we're all going to have to wear hot pants and things. Listen, we didn't save the cobbles on that street so that you three could turn the Rovers into a sleazy dump. If you want me, I'll be outside with the others.
Well, good on you. That's what I say. Teach them dirty old men a lesson, I reckon.
Yeah, we'll let the others know in the factory. There'll be no drinking in here until they give in.
What's this then? Barmaids of the World Unite?
Very funny. Where do you think you're going?
I'm gonna go and have a word with my mum. It's any of your business.
Anyone who wants to set foot in this pub is our business.
You're not drinking then?
No, I'm on a shift. I've told you I just want to go and have a word with my mum.
Right. Well, perhaps you could make an exception in this case, eh? What do you think?
Oh, thank you. You're very kind.
If Baldwin's in there, will you tell him that we're trying to find somewhere else to drink?
Come on.
Ah, a customer at last.
Oh, I'm afraid not. Is my mum around?
Yeah, she's out the back. Phone call.
Oh, wait then.
You sure you won't have a drink?
More than my life's worth, I reckon. I don't think your lot will be drinking in here either.
What, do you mean the girls?
Yep.
Oh, dear.
Well, they can't do that. I'll sack them.
What, for not drinking in the Rovers?
This is getting out of hand. We're going to be out of business in a week if we don't sort it.
I know that. And I'm beginning to wonder why I got mixed up with you two jokers in the first place. Now I know I've made a mistake.
Now then, Michael, this is no time for recriminations, is it? It's best we put our heads together.
Yes, Fred. But what are we going to do?
Mum?
I don't believe it.
Well, so what's happened?
Haven't they done enough? They're taking him away from me again. Your dad, they're moving him now to another prison, miles away.
OK. I'll see you then. Bye-bye. What is it, Sarah? I'm really busy. Why aren't you at school?
I feel terrible.
Well, what's the matter?
I just feel really sick.
Do you want to see the doctor?
No, I'm fine. I just need to lie down and, well, I forgot my key, so...
You sure you'll be all right?
Yeah, I'm going to be fine. Sorry, I'll come and pick Bethany up at 3.
So when they're moving him?
I told you I don't know. Soon, they said.
Well, I don't know why you're getting so upset. From what I've heard, the prison at Leicester's not as overcrowded, so well, it'll be better for him.
Well, yeah, that's the reason for moving him. But they don't think about what the family might want.
Well, you only see him once a month anyway. All you got to do is go to Leicester. He's hardly out of Mongolia, is it?
Stephen, will you please try and understand? While I'm here, I feel close to your dad. If they're moving him, what's the point of me being here?
Hey, lads. Knocking off time, eh? Fancy coming in for a drink?
No, thanks. You're all right.
Special offer tonight. First one on the house, all the rest half price.
You scheming toe rag.
You shut up, you. What do you say, fellas?
Well, not drink cheaper anywhere else.
No, I suppose not.
No, we'll drink when you've sorted out your problems. Come on, got some cans in the flat.
Right. Our price is good, but you can't beat free, can you now? See ya.
Yeah, here's that.
Hey, girls!
After clocking off time, it's ladies to you.
Yeah, well, never mind about that. Fancy coming in for a drink?
You are joking.
You're wasting your time, Mr. Baldwin.
Don't they get your special offer then?
I suppose we'd better have this little chat.
Oh, that mean you're seeing sense?
Can we go in? It's freezing out here.
We're not moving unless you meet our demands.
I could do with going in for a bit of a warm, though, love.
Yeah, me too. Look, it doesn't mean we're giving in, Toya.
Oh, no.
All right.
OK. If you want a drink, you pay full price.
Come on, kid.
Honestly, I couldn't sleep or anything.
Me neither. I just kept thinking about you all night.
Hey, we'll never split up again, will we?
No way. I wonder what Jack and Vera would say if they could see us now.
You know, I don't want to pressurise you or anything.
And I don't want you to think I don't fancy you, because I do. Shall we go upstairs then?
Would you mind if we waited for a bit?
But I thought you wanted to... Oh, now I'm confused.
There you go.
A gesture of goodwill from management.
Now then, let's talk about what you want.
Well, those stupid outfits can go in the bin for a start off.
I still can't see why you object. I can't. I mean, all they did was to emphasise...
all right. Yes, all right,
What?
Fred. Let's just hear them out, all right?
I want that picture taken down. It's insulting.
Yes, well, I think we can manage that.
Thank you.
What else?
And we want an extra half-hour's break a shift and a 20% pay rise.
You what?
You would. You can't treat us like you treat your factory girls.
I'll tell you what, how about a share the profits as well, eh?
There are limits, ladies, after all.
Yeah, look, I think we can agree to a less revealing dress code, and the picture can go.
Yeah.
But your other demands...
You can sing for 'em.
My sentiments entirely.
That's a no then, is it?
Look, you don't want negotiation. You want unconditional surrender.
Look, ladies, you have to meet us halfway.
No, we don't. Come on, girls. Let's get back outside. Oh, you let us know when you're ready.
But you've not had your...
Okay, love.
What's not wrong with you?
David, go away.
Mum won't let me stay at home half the day for no reason.
David, I'm not interested.
Mum, if Sarah's ill, why ain't she in bed?
Sarah? You all right, love?
Gosh, she is.
David, just go and check on Bethany, will you?
Why?
Because I've asked you to, all right?
Okay.
It's not David, is it?
No, of course not.
Tell me what it is. Tell me, love.
Mum.
It's not that I don't want to. I do. Just not tonight.
Well, why not?
Well, I'm not saying we should have to wait till our wedding night or anything, but... Well, at the same time, I don't just want to rush upstairs because Jack and Vera have gone.
No, you're right. Yeah, you're right, yeah.
I want it to be something dead special, you know, for both of us.
Yeah.
And we've got ages till they come back off that cruise, haven't we?
Well, let's pick a night then. A night just for us.
Yeah, why don't we plan something dead romantic, say for next week?
And so the only reason that Glenn wanted to go out with me was because, well, you know, he thought that because I had a baby.
Well, he seemed like such a nice lad.
Yeah, he was very good at that, pretending he was nice.
Sarah, I have to ask you this. Did you lead him on?
No.
I'm only asking.
Yeah, and I'm only telling you. Of course I didn't. I thought you trusted me.
You're right. I'm sorry. But you know, lads that age, they only have one thing on their minds.
Oh, yeah, so what about me? Where does that leave me? It must think the dream come true.
Oh, don't say that.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter what I do.
Steve doesn't understand. Why would he? I
I'm being stupid, really. I mean, it's a better prison. Less crowded, better for Jim.
I can understand you being upset, though. Leicester's such a long way away.
But it's not just that, Deirdre. It's like they make a decision about Jim. Well, yeah, he's in prison, so he's got no choice. But they affect everybody's lives, and they don't think about that.
And is there nothing you can do? No appeal or anything?
I just feel like everything has been taken out of my control. I'm just being pushed from pillar to post.
Well, I know that feeling.
Oh, why is life so flaming complicated?
Every day at school, it's like, oh, there she is. That's the one that's had the baby. I have to pretend like I don't notice, but I do.
Of course you do.
I mean, like, half the time it's people I don't even know. I've never even spoken to them before in my life. But of course, they know who I am.
Well, if you don't know them, then they don't matter, do they?
I hate school. I just don't want to go.
Oh, Sarah, now, come on, none of that.
But, Mum, I hate it. I mean, with Glenn, it was different. I mean, he went to a different school from me, so he didn't know who I was. Yeah, until he found out, and then look what happened.
Oh, Sarah. I wish things could be easier for you, but people aren't always nice. They're cruel and they're selfish, and it just shows how small-minded they are. And if that's normal, then you'd be glad you're not normal. 'Cause you're bright and clever. And no amount of Glens in the world or people who point their finger and stare can stop you being anything you want to be. How about if I run you a bath, eh? Would that be nice?
Yes, please. Yes? Oh, but will you tell him to go away?
Not now, David, eh?
What? Well, I like you, even if you are a mum. And I like Bethany and all.
It's a good idea if it let Betty go home. She looked fit to drop. I reckon if she'd have stood out here much longer, she'd end up with icicles hanging off her.
I know. Look, Gina, I'm sorry about earlier. I don't know what come over me, I just got a bit carried away.
It's all right. You were just trying to get more money for us all.
Yeah, but now we're stuck out here again. I don't mind, you know, if you want to go out.
I'll stick with it, if you will. I think it's worth it.
Do you really?
Yeah. Anyway, can't last long without customers.
Or barmaids.
I was just coming to see you.
Oh, I thought you decided you got nothing to tell me.
Ah, well, yeah, but now I do.
Oh?
Yeah, I just wanted to say that there's no need for you to go up to Scotland. Susan's going to come here.
Here? To Weatherfield?
Yeah, I've just got off the phone to her. She's going to come on Wednesday.
Why? I mean, what is it? And why couldn't she tell me herself? Did you tell her I was planning to go up there?
Well, I don't know, I might have mentioned it, yeah.
Oh, great, yeah, well, thank you very much. Susan now knows I'm planning to go up there. She desperately doesn't want me to know about her life in Scotland, so she's coming down here instead.
Look, Dad, I think you're reading too much into all this.
Oh, am I? Am I? Well, it's not exactly reassuring, is it? Look, Peter, can't you just tell me what's going on? I mean, I'm worried, can't you see that?
It just won't be fair. I'm sorry, Dad, you're just going to have to wait until Wednesday. It's up to Susan to tell you. And please, just try not to worry, all right?
We've no choice but to hold firm. No choice at all.
You're absolutely right. Give in here, and there will be an uprising at the factory.
Yeah, that's all true, but we're losing money hand over fist here. Sunday's takings are down. We've nothing to show for today at all. How long are we going to keep this up?
Yes, I know. Yes, but I can't see any point in worrying about it tonight. Let's have another round for management.
Right, that's fine, but who's paying? Because since Dougie bought that round at lunchtime, you must have had 40 quid's worth of booze, and I've not seen one penny for it.
Oh, don't start all that again, Elizabeth.
Anyone would think we're working for you.
I'm the manager, and we had a deal. No more drinking the profits.
What profits?
Exactly my point.
See, I can't be doing with this. A man has a right to a scotch when he needs one.
No way, Fred. You set foot behind this bar, and that's it.
Go on, Fred. You're not going to let yourself be ruled by a glorified barmaid, are you?
Glorified barmaid? Is that what you think? Right. Well, let me tell you jokers something, right? Since you took over, this has been the worst run pub it has ever been my misfortune to work in. In fact, it's a madhouse. Do you know, all day I've been trying to work out what to do since I found out they were moving Jim. Should I stay here or should I move with him? Well, congratulations. You've just made up my mind for me. I've had it with this place. I've had it with all three of you. I quit. You were all rude. Do you know, I don't understand. You give me the job of managing the place, then make it impossible for me to do it.
That's no reason to go running off to Leicester.
I want to be near Jim.
Well, how often will you get to see him? Once or twice every few weeks.
Tell you what, we'll pay your expenses. Train fare to Leicester and back every time you go down to see him.
He'll be banged up in a cell all day. What difference does it make to him where you are?
But it makes a difference to me. No, I'm sorry. I've made up my mind. I've resigned and I'm going.
You're really dropping us in here, you know.
Your cope.
Morning.
Morning, love.
You lot planning to do out today, then?
Not unless management sees reason, no.
Right. That's that, then.
You got there?
Oh, I rang round some estate agents, asked them to send some details. I must say they're pretty quick off the mark.
So are you. Don't you think we need to talk about this first?
I thought we had talked about it.
Not properly.
Oh, come on, Sally. Somebody's got to get the ball rolling.
Just don't go out and get a house. You need to talk about the money and sort out mortgages.
I know. I'm going to pop into town here and get all the bump.
We haven't even discussed how much we can afford yet.
How are we going to do that unless we know how much a mortgage is going to cost us? I just think if we're going to move, we should get on with it.
Guess what? Liz McDonald's chucked a job in.
No. Because of them lot?
Suppose so.
Well, I'm surprised she took it out as long as she did.
What are we going to do now, then?
Well, Gina, don't you see? We've got them on the run now. Now, if we stick to our guns, they are bound to crack.
You can freeze your socks off for as long as you like outside that pub. You'll never beat the bosses.
She's right about one thing, you know. You know, it's not the sort of weather to have all these shenanigans.
What is the matter with you lot? Look, we can't give up now. They've just lost the manager. They've got their backs to the wall.
Yeah, but they'll just run the place themselves.
Yeah, and a right mess they'll make of it if divorce out to go by.
You'll get yourself blacklisted. My brother-in-law was a miner. He hasn't had a proper job since 1984.
Well, I'd rather be blacklisted than be a scab.
It's easy to say that when you're young.
Look, we are not taking on the government here. It's a couple of dodgy businessmen and a butcher. Just one more day on the picket line, here, girls. But we've got naught to lose and everything to gain.
She won't say that if she had my chilblains.
Oh, come on, then.
Oh, do you know, I need my brains testing.
Nice one, Betty.
Oh, come on.
What?
Toya, you won't forget about this afternoon, will you, Toya?
I blame the internet.
Pardon?
It's where they get all the daft ideas nowadays.
Who's looking after the pub, then?
Fred's opened up.
Fred?
Yeah, not that there's any customers. You have to run the gauntlet of the wicked witches of the West just to get through the door.
What are we going to do now?
Find another manager, I suppose.
I invested in that pub to make money, not lose it hand over fist.
You're going to have to get someone you can absolutely rely on, you know.
I thought Liz McDonald was reliable.
They also need personality, Mike. Good organisational skills and a winning smile.
Where are we going to find all that? The lot we interviewed were a rum bunch.
Oh, that's for sure.
Well, since you're desperate, I'll do it.
You?
Yeah, it could be a laugh.
Well, you want to run the Rovers?
Don't make it sound so attractive, Dougie. I might change my mind.
But you've got a job here.
I can easy do both for the time being, till you get properly organised. You'll not get a better offer.
That's true, I suppose.
All right, sweetheart. It's up to you.
I'm surprised you knew where those were.
Oh, come on, I'm not that bad.
What time are you expecting her?
I don't know exactly. It's a long drive down from Scotland.
You know, she's not going to be looking at every nook and cranny, you know, Ken. She has come to see you.
I know. Well, it just, I don't know, gives me something to do, I suppose.
Are you nervous?
Well, it's a lot of years, Deirdre.
She's still your daughter.
I always meant to go up there and see her, but...
Come on, love. I mean, she didn't exactly encourage you, did she?
No, but she was busy with her job and her life. I'm the one who should have made the effort.
Well, that's what happens with families. Everybody gets caught up in their own concerns and they finish up doing phone calls and cards at Christmas.
I must say, having Peter around again, it set me thinking about a lot of things. Yep, all right, sorry, I know, it's not been plain sailing exactly.
You can say that again.
But I blame myself for that as well. I just let the years slip by, for him as well as Susan.
It's not too late.
I hope you're right.
Bet you a lot of freezing stood out here.
Sometimes you have to suffer for your principles.
I don't believe in suffering for out me, not unless I have to.
Well, you're not going to cross the picket line, are you?
Well, that depends, Gina.
On what?
I agree with you about the outfits.
Look, they know naught about running a pub. We should leave it to them as does.
OK, how does this sound? You can wear what you like, and I'll give you a 10% pay rise.
We asked for 20.
Well, I'm offering 10, plus a 50 quid bonus each if you're back behind that bar today.
You kidding? Well, that's great. How do you talk Mike into that?
It's a trick. That's why they've sent her. She's just trying to be clever.
Look, you're the brain box goes to college lady. I'm just trying to find a reasonable compromise here.
10%'s now. It's an insult.
Well, I think it's reasonable.
Well, I don't. 20 or we're not budging.
Anyway, what about the other issues, like them three meddling behind the bar all the time?
Consider it sorted.
Yeah, how?
Oh, sorry, did I not say? I'm going to be running the Rovers myself for time being. So, do we have a deal?
Yeah, I reckon we do.
Oh, go on. I'm sick of standing out here in the cold.
Looks like you're outvoted, Toya.
Hello, Rita.
Hello.
I just popped in to say I'd booked a table at the new little Greek restaurant in town for tonight. Shall I pick you up about 7:15?
It's a bit early, isn't it?
Well, I just wanted to get home early. You know, Amanda, she worries.
So you're going home after then?
Well, I think so, yes. Well, I didn't want to upset her.
Oh, we wouldn't want that, would we?
Well, I don't want to upset you either.
Oh, for goodness sake. Amanda's a grown woman, and you're her father. Why should it matter to her if you stay out all night?
Well, it doesn't matter.
Oh, just forget it. Cancel the restaurant.
No, I don't want to do that.
And I don't want to dance to Amanda's tune.
Well, I was beginning to think you'd forgotten.
Forgot what?
Well, this afternoon, Haley and me, we've got our assessment with the social worker. You said you'd cover.
Oh, right, yeah. No problem. Strike's over any road.
Ah, good. We're hoping to get some news of Wayne soon.
Yeah, right.
And he's off sorting out mortgages now. I thought a fresh start was what you both wanted. Well, we're settled, Gail. The girls are happy at school and Kevin's round the corner. Well, the girls need him. Yeah, well, your friends need you too. I'd really miss you if you went. I'd miss you and all. Well, if you really don't want to move, you should tell Danny before he gets carried away. Yeah, I know. The problem is how. He's dead set on it. Persuade him.
Hiya. Good journey?
Not really. Thought I'd put this place behind me once and for all.
Dad's really looking forward to seeing you.
Don't try and guilt-trip me, Peter. I'm only here because you couldn't keep your mouth shut.
Hey, come on, don't be like that.
What do you expect me to be like? If I hadn't come down now, he'd have come up to Scotland.
Don't you think maybe it's time you told him the truth?
No.
Susan, look.
I don't want him or anyone else finding out. No way. That's why I'm here.
Come here. You look very well.
So do you, Dad.
Right, let's get you inside and get the kettle on.
It beats me how you got him back to work so quick. We tried everything, didn't we?
Except taking him seriously.
As soon as you let the workers start dictating to you, you are on the slope of financial ruin.
Don't worry, you won't be out of pocket.
I'm counting on it, sweetheart. Put another one in there, will you?
No. You were due back at that factory half an hour ago. You have got a business to run, you know.
Let's put you in your place.
Yes, and let me remind you of your place, Dougie. That side of the bar. You don't come round this side unless invited, OK?
Well, she's doing what she said she would.
Yeah, how long is it going to last, though?
Well, I have to say, I think that went very well.
I used to really dread these sessions, but I think I'm getting hang of them now.
Well, it's not our purpose to intimidate.
Oh, no, I know. But I want to ask yourself all them questions about what your attitudes are and that. It can be quite nerve-wracking.
I found it quite useful, actually. I didn't realise that I had attitudes. It makes you look at all sorts of things, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, actually, we've been doing some thinking ourselves about young Wayne.
Yeah, I don't care what anybody says. Putting him back in that children's home, it weren't right for him.
Well, if it's any consolation to you, Roy, we agree. You handled a difficult situation with some skill, and we realised that taking him back there was particularly detrimental in his case.
Well, I think I know something about some of the things that Wayne has gone through.
Well, that's very apparent. And you're right, the best place for him is with a family.
Well, we'd love to have him, you know that.
I know. And no one doubts your empathy, but it takes an awful lot of experience to succeed with a lad like Wayne. And we've been fortunate enough to find a couple with many years' experience as foster carers to take him on. I'm sorry.
You must be famished. All that driving. I don't know why you didn't make your proper lunch.
I'm fine. I stopped a couple of times anyway.
No, Blanche is right. I would have done you some lunch, but didn't know what time to expect you.
Don't worry, Dad. The cake's lovely.
If you ask me, it's a bit dry.
So, has it changed much?
Not really, no.
Personally, I don't know why you haven't been back before.
She'd be busy, Blanche. A life to lead, a job to do. Time passes before you know it.
Deirdre used to say that. She'd neglected me terribly for years, you know.
Oh, you do exaggerate.
Why don't me and you go and have a drink, Blanche?
What now? On top of tea and cake?
That's a great idea.
You're as bad as Deirdre. If you want to be shot of us, why not just say, I can't stand all this pussyfooting around. You're buying, I take it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear old Blanche. She doesn't change.
Nor do you, Dad.
No, I don't suppose I do. So, are you going to tell me what's wrong, then?
Nothing's wrong. I don't know what nonsense Peter's been talking. Everything's fine.
I know you're probably disappointed.
No, we weren't really expecting to.
I'm sure someone with the proper experience is just what Wayne needs.
Well, I spoke to his new foster family this morning, and he does seem to be settling in quite well.
Well, that is the main thing.
There are lots of other kids out there, you know, and we're desperate for foster carers at the moment.
Like buses, eh? There'll be another one along in a minute.
Yeah. Listen, I've got to go, but I'll be in touch.
Bye. Roy.
Oh, I'm all right, eh? As long as they look after him properly, that's the main thing.
She talks to me, Dan.
Yeah, hey, I hope you've wiped your feet. I've just hoovered. We're never going to rent this place, the state it's in.
So what did he say? You try and sort you out of it?
A bit, yeah.
Well, I think you're mad. Who do you know in Leicester? What are you going to do when you get there?
Get a job and be near your dad.
Well, I knew he'd be against it.
No, he's not against it. Not once I explained how I felt.
Well, I wish you'd explain it to me, because I think you're daft. What if they move him again? And they can do that at the drop of a hat, you know.
All right, well then I'll move again. I know it doesn't make any sense to you, but at least if we're in the same town, I feel as though we're together in some way.
Well, I still think you're being daft.
Listen, will you run me to the station on Friday?
Yeah, of course will.
Steve, I came here to help you and your dad, right? Well, you're okay now. You're back on your feet, but your dad needs me more than ever. And whatever he wants me to do, I'll do.
Family. That's the most important thing, you know.
Now, come on, steady on, Blanche.
If I hadn't seen our Deirdre for that many years.
I think it's disgusting, that. Old folk getting legless.
Are you planning on taking the pledge when you reach 60 then?
I shall age with dignity.
That will be worth waiting for.
Told you she'd pull it off.
All credit to her. She had them when she's back to work in the twinkling of an eye. It's a pity about them outfits, though. Hey, they look grand.
Small price to pay for it.
Hello. I have been to 3 different mortgage places. Make sure we can get the best deal. Got loads of stuff to read. But someone was saying maybe we should go through a mortgage broker. I'm not sure. What do you think?
Don't you think we need to talk about this properly before you go and do out?
Well, that's exactly what we are doing. That's why I've got all this stuff.
Danny, it's a big financial commitment taking on a mortgage.
It doesn't have to be that big. We'll have the money from the sale of the house. We might only have to raise 50%.
From my house, you mean?
Well, how many houses we got to sell?
We? It's my house. Don't you think we should discuss this properly before you go off and start to try and sell me house?
Accountancy is a pretty cutthroat business nowadays. Once you build up your client base, you make very sure you hang on to it.
Your firm must be pleased with you, though. They're planning to make you a partner.
Oh, believe me, Dad, I've worked for it.
I'm sure you have. Oh, we both seem to have been busy at the wrong times, don't we? Me when you were young and you now.
Well, we were never a family to live in each other's pockets.
You seem to have stayed close to Peter, though.
In some ways.
Well, we've caught up with a lot this afternoon, but I still have the feeling there's something you're not telling me.
Like what?
When you were a little girl and you had something to hide, you always had this look. You're not a natural liar, Susan. Look, I don't know what it is, but you don't have to protect me or my feelings, you know.
I'm not.
So what, then? You think I might judge you?
Oh, Dad, it's just not that simple.
Look, I know I haven't been the best father in the world, but you can trust me.
Can I?
Hi. Hello, love. Oh, you're looking well.
Oh, Rita. Can I get you another drink?
Oh, thank you.
Vodka and tonic and a whiskey, thanks. You were right.
Was I now?
I know that you think that Amanda has her own agenda. You were right.
Look, I don't want to come between you and your daughter.
Amanda was never that close to her mother. I mean, Isabel and Gregory, that was different. But Amanda, she's so like her mother. They're always disagreeing.
I think you're letting her bully you.
Perhaps because she feels guilty about her mother.
Is that why you're letting her do it? Because you feel guilty too?
why don't we go out to dinner tonight and well, perhaps I could stay over if...
No, I don't want to fall out with you over this. Or anything else either.
No, you are right. You are the one that matters.
Of course it's your house, I know that, but we're getting married, Sal.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean to say I've got to give everything up because you're going to be my husband.
No, but I assume we'd share. I can see it's a bit one-sided, but...
Got the girls to think of and their future.
But that's exactly what I'm talking about. A new home, a new start for all of us.
Honey, they're happy around here. They've got their friends.
And the dad, living 5 minutes away, popping in, popping out. Every time I turn round, Sal, he's in my face. I just want a marriage to work, and I want something better for us. Is that so unreasonable?
They don't look too chipper.
Oh, poor Sal. I reckon she's had more than enough grief from the fellas in her life.
Oh, who hasn't? Here's to fellas. Can't live with them, can't live without them.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have a little bit of hash, please? Ah, thank you.
Oh, what's he up to?
Now, there's been a little bit of disruption since I and my colleagues took over the Rovers. However, matters have been resolved, and we have appointed a new bar manager.
What happened to Liz?
My lovely wife, Linda.
Well, that's a surprise, isn't it?
Linda, what does she know about running a pub? Now there's a fix if ever there was one.
So, are you going to tell us what's going on?
I could kill that brother of mine. Still, when I left Mike, it was a difficult time. I didn't know what to say to you. I didn't want to hear you say, I told you so.
Look, the last thing in the world I wanted was for you to marry Mike Baldwin, but it was no satisfaction to me to see you that unhappy.
I know.
I should have supported you more, especially when you decided not to have the baby. I know that now, and I'm sorry.
Dad, I didn't have an abortion.
What do you mean?
I went ahead with the pregnancy. That's why I went to Scotland. I didn't want Mike to know.
You're saying you had a baby?
Yeah. I had a baby. He's not a baby anymore, though. He's 12 years old. His name's Adam.
How was your hotel?
Fine. I'm sorry I didn't stay last night.
Oh, I've been kept in the dark over this for 12 years. What's another night?
I could see you were angry. I can see you're angry now.
I want to know why you didn't tell me I had a grandson.
It wasn't easy.
Easier than telling me, though, evidently.
When I realised I was pregnant, my marriage to Mike was over. I didn't want anything more to do with him. If he'd known about Adam, he'd have hounded us until he got access or even custody.
Yes, that's why you didn't tell him. It's why you didn't tell me I don't understand.
I had to be absolutely sure that he would never find out.
So you didn't trust me? I did everything I could to stop you marrying that man.
I know.
Do you honestly think I'd have told him anything that would have given him a claim on you?
Yeah, but you could have told somebody else. He could have found out that way.
I'm a father, for goodness sake. If you can't trust me, who can you trust?
Well, that's just it. Trust is something you get with families that are close, happy. We never really had that with you, did we? Maybe that's why I couldn't tell you.
Any takers?
Why are you interested?
Depends. What are you asking for it?
$3.50 a month. What are we paying now?
$2.60.
What for?
Crummy flat, damp, rough area.
So you're going to have to pay more than that if you want something better.
I know that.
Could have a look at it, I suppose. Any chance of lending us the keys?
Hang on a minute. Is this a good idea?
Why?
Well, we already work in each other's pockets.
Oh, but we won't know till we try, will we? Anybody in?
Well, my mum's in and out packing. Go on then. And no taking the mickey out the family photos.
What's the matter with you? You look like you got the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Do I?
Hey, you're not falling out with Maria again already, have you?
Oh, no. Closer than ever. In fact, we're hoping to get a bit closer tonight, if you know what I mean.
Oh, right, got you.
Well, if you've got any advice, like man to man, I'd be grateful.
Mate, where to start? There's no rules, there's no secrets. You just got to make the lass feel special.
Well, how do you do that?
Well, just be yourself, let nature take its course.
And that works for you, does it?
Well, yeah, I used to think so, but then I'm no expert. I used to think everything was great with me and my missus, but she obviously had other ideas.
Well, what happened between you and her?
Yeah, well, let's just say her eye wandered, among other things. So I might not be the best person to talk to. Why don't you talk to Kev, eh? He's a man of the world.
I can't do that, he's my boss.
Sorry to interrupt. I've just left a few bits and bobs in the living room. Is it all right if I go through?
Sure, you know the way.
Right. Hiya. You all right, girls?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
So, just a few words so we know where we stand. Now, I know you'll all have your own opinions of me. I don't flatter myself in that respect. But I think you'll find I'm a very fair employer. You do right by me and I'll do right by you. And anyone who doesn't fancy it can leave now.
You keeping me on then?
So long as you come to me and not Ken Barlow with your problems, I'll let bygones be bygones, Edna.
Fair enough.
Anybody else? Good. Well, we'll drink to that then, shall we? Now, when I'm not around, Gina will be in charge. OK, Gina?
Yeah, fine by me.
Anybody got a problem with that?
No.
What about you, Betty? You happy?
I'll give it a go. As long as nobody interferes in my kitchen while I'm cooking.
You all heard her and Betty's got my full support there. Toya, any problems at your end?
Only that I don't really fancy living here on my own. It's a bit spooky at night.
Right, I'll see what I can do about that. Edna, you any worries?
Well, not really, no. Still a thankless task having to keep this pub clean. A new boss won't change that. State of them urinals sometimes, not to mention what you find in the ladies.
Good, so no change there then. But the main thing is that you are happy. Because happy staff means happy punters. So let's raise our glasses, shall we? To a happy ship.
Happy
ship.
Cheers, girls. Very nice. Nice, isn't it? Well, if you ask me, you've been bought cheap.
Do they look unhappy, Liz?
No.
So it worked then, didn't it?
So you're saying it's all Ken's fault?
No, it's not as simple as that.
You're saying you didn't trust me?
Never to breathe a word to anyone that you had a grandson. No, I didn't trust you. Never to go and buy him a birthday card at the cabin without telling Rita. Never to tell your wife or girlfriend. Never to put his cards on the mantelpiece where everybody could read them. No, how could anyone be trusted?
So if Peter hadn't come back, I still wouldn't know.
Peter hadn't said anything to you. No.
You'd have just gone on shutting me out.
It was you who did the shutting out.
Oh, no, that's not fair. I know I've not been the world's best father, but...
How often do you get in touch with either of us? We get Christmas and birthday cards, the odd phone call, that's it.
Well, I thought you were happier on your own. I thought that's how you wanted it.
Well, that's just an excuse. You could have had more contact if you wanted.
Well, if I'd known you had a child...
You'd have started out with good intentions and then just drifted away like you always do.
I think you're being very hard on him.
Really? How often do you get in touch with Tracy or Daniel? When was the last time you rang either of them? It's the same with us. Don't blame me if you feel shut out, Dad. You reap what you sow.
Well?
Oh, nice place. Shame about the rent.
Well, sure you won't find anywhere else cheaper.
Oh, and that's why it's been snapped up, is it? That sign's been up there for over 2 weeks.
Well, it's New Year, isn't it? You know, things are slow.
For buying and selling, yeah, but good rentals don't hang about. Don't matter what time of year it is.
Well, fine, I'll find somebody else.
Yeah, it's probably for the best. I mean, why would you want somebody in there when you can have it sitting empty for 2 months? And it's not as if your mum needs any money now she's out of work. Oh, come on, you're going to have to lower it sooner or later.
We'll see what I can do.
And were you never once tempted to tell me?
Of course I was, especially in the early days. Life isn't easy as a single mum. But then I made more friends, I settled in, and the longer I kept it a secret, the harder it was to tell you.
Does he know about me?
Thinks we fell out years ago.
Not hard to believe since you never got in touch, is it?
Yes, I think we've got the point. I still think Ken had a right to know about Adam. And Mike, come to that.
Trust you to take Mike's side.
What happened between Mike and me happened years ago.
That's below the belt.
Would it have been so awful to tell him?
It would to me, yes.
Does Adam know about Mike?
No. He thinks he walked out when he was small and that we've lost touch.
You see, it's Adam you've shortchanged as much as Ken, playing God like this. He's had to grow up without half his family.
The half that would have bickered over him and let him down. The fact is, he's a happy boy and a well-adjusted one. We've done very well on our own, thank you.
I've had Murchisons on the phone. They seem to think you're with them this afternoon.
Well, why do you think I'm all dressed up?
Well, you can't be there and run this place, can you?
I can keep me hand in. I'll only be gone a couple of hours and Gina can look after this place.
So everything's all right?
Yeah, now the gripes are sorted.
And you're managing okay?
I'll pretend I didn't hear that, Michael.
So, any more ideas?
Well, I think you're right. I think we should move.
That's great.
Yeah, and of course, if I'm serious about this, then I will use the money from the house to buy somewhere new.
Oh, that's fantastic,
Yeah,
Sal.
but the only thing is...
Here we go.
No, hang on a minute, Danny. Listen to me. I mean, the state the house is in at the moment, we'd be selling ourselves short. If we did it up, we'd get a much better price. Why don't we? We'll do that, and then we'll look for somewhere new.
Right, well, I'm going to leave you to it. Said I'd see Liz off.
Yeah, I'm going to get off as well.
I'll be seeing you again, no doubt.
I'm sure.
This isn't going to sort itself out overnight, is it? Bye, love.
Bye.
See you.
Bye.
Any more you want to know?
I think I've got the broad picture. Where is he now?
He's staying over at a friend's for a couple of nights.
And where does he think you are?
Away on business.
You only came here to stop me going up there, didn't you? So you wouldn't find out about me. Have you got a picture of him? Or am I to be denied that too?
That's last summer on holiday.
Handsome lad. Never guess who his father was. So, you're going to go back and not say you've been here?
That was the intention.
Not a very good basis for an improved relationship, is it?
Don't suppose it is, no.
So how long does this go on? Another 12 years? Or do I go to my grave without seeing him? You've done the hard bit now.
It's Mike.
You'll never find out from me. And whether to see Adam or not won't alter that.
I have to be sure.
Give you my word. Am I that bad a person that you have to carry on punishing me? It's hurting him too, keeping us apart like this. Please, Susan, you've kept me frozen out for long enough. Isn't it time you let me back in?
So where are you going to stay when you get there?
I've got a cheap hotel. I found it through the tourist board. It'll do till I get a place of my own. Of course, some rent from this place would help on that score.
Forgot to tell you. Eileen's interested, but the rent's too high.
All right, well, is she reliable?
Well, I think so, yeah.
Right. We'll negotiate. Although don't go mad. I'll leave it to you.
Okay.
Shall I come to the station with you?
No, you're all right.
It's not much of a send-off.
I'm not bothered. I've said my goodbyes to this street once before. It's what I'm going to that matters now.
All the best, love. I'll be thinking of you.
Keep in touch.
I will. And you just hang in there. Go on, have a safe journey.
Thanks.
Hey, and invite me down once you get settled. We'll have a girls' night out.
Hey, I'll hold you to that.
We'll plan Jim's coming out party.
Right.
Oh, are you?
Hiya.
Wow, you look lovely.
Oh, thanks. You look pretty cool yourself. You do know your underpants are showing, don't you?
Well, yeah, it's meant to look dead sexy like them American pop stars.
Oh, right. Don't remember seeing M&M in sky blue ones, but...
Well, my white ones are in the wash.
All right.
You think I look stupid, don't you?
No, do I heck? I think you look dead cute. Come here.
Just look at her. Loves it, doesn't she?
She reminds me of Madonna in Evita. You could just see her, couldn't you, waving to crowds from town hall.
She's good at it, though, you've got to admit.
Good at what? Chatting up drunken old blokes? Well, she ought to be. She's married to one.
87, Peter. Yep.
Drinking my own losses here when you think about it.
How do you work that out?
I could have bought half a dozen of these with your pay rise.
You should have joined us out on strike then, shouldn't you? Scab.
So what do you think, then? You haven't served anything since lunchtime.
I suppose I'm worried it's just a delaying tactic.
No, it's not. What we don't want to do is rush into things and lose out on a whole load of money. We have to buy somewhere bigger. It's important when you've got a family.
So what kind of timescale are we talking about?
Well, I don't know, a couple of months. It depends how quick we can do it. I swear to you, Danny, I'm not messing about. I'm thinking about the money.
Okay. All right, I'll make a start this weekend. You've got to pick out the paint. I'm rubbish at colour schemes.
Problem solved.
You what?
I found someone to move in with you.
Oh, great. Who?
There'll be no intruders at night with him around.
Oh, so it's a bloke then? Mm-hmm. Is he gorgeous?
Doug, eh?
Hello.
Are you gorgeous?
Well, I've had no complaints.
Toya wants to know.
To us.
To us. You nervous?
Me? No, not at all.
Because there's no need to be, is there?
Oh, when I got what we need.
Indigestion tablets, eh?
No. What's it? We don't want any accidents, do we?
You really do say the most romantic things, you know.
Sorry.
So, do mates get free drinks now or what?
Do you get free knickers over at Road?
Well, no, but...
Do pigs fly?
Worth a try.
Call that a try? Good job you don't buy for Underworld. Place will go bankrupt in 5 minutes.
You know, I'm enjoying this. I pay them on a Friday afternoon. A couple of hours later, I take it all off them in here. They're working for me for nothing.
Careful, Mike, we don't want him hearing.
I don't suppose you're over the moon about me moving in.
That's putting it mildly.
Well, I'm here to stay, so you can like it or lump it.
Hi. You ready for another?
Another what? Kick in the face?
What's up?
What's up?
Yeah, I thought we were getting on all right.
Yeah, so did I. Until you blanked me the other week. And let me tell you something. I don't let nobody do that to me.
I had a lot on my mind that night.
Oh, well. And let me give you one less thing to worry about. You on your own?
Yeah.
Not anymore, you're not.
I rang Tracy earlier.
Nothing to do with what Susan said, of course.
Everything to do with what Susan said, I'm afraid.
How is she?
Oh, she's fine. She's under love.
You know, I do think she was hard on you, Ken. You did a lot towards getting Tracy and Robert back together the last time she was here.
She had a point, though. Tracy thought it must be a problem making me ring her. Just about says it all, doesn't it?
So, did you get any further with Susan?
Yes, I did, as a matter of fact. I managed to persuade her to let me meet Adam.
Really?
Coming down on the train tomorrow.
Oh, well. Now, that's a turnaround. What, it's coming here. What about Mike?
He won't know a thing.
You must be thrilled.
Can't wait.
Listen, I'm sorry I stuck my oar in earlier.
Well, it didn't exactly help bringing up Mike Baldwin. I mean, it's him she's worried about more than anything else.
But you sorted it out in the end?
For the time being, yeah. But what'll happen after we meet tomorrow, it's anybody's guess.
Right, I spoke to my mum and she'll knock 10% off.
Does that make it 315?
Yeah.
No, it's still too much.
Well, look, you try finding a house in a decent street where they don't board up the windows and don't play guy folks with your car every night.
Make it 275.
I'm not a charity.
280. Wouldn't it be worth having someone in there who you can trust who's not going to smash the place up? And I'll be just across the road when you need helping out.
300, and that's my last offer. There's no point me doing it if I go any lower.
Oh, 290.
Get off.
Well, just say the word and you can have a month's rent in your sweaty little palm by Monday. That's one problem less for you to worry about, isn't it?
Go on then.
So, how many people do you employ in this taxi firm of yours, then?
Well, there's 80 in the northwest. Then there's London, so another 50 down there.
And you're taking the mick, right?
I think it's called giving as good as you can. Well, he's gone now, so you can go and sit on your own.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. You're glad to be of use.
Well, do you want me to go?
Suit yourself. Just don't stay because you feel you have to.
No, I wouldn't do that. I'll stay if it's all right with you. Come on, get your drink. Oh, listen, I've messaged you about it, doesn't matter.
Oh, all right, tell you what, stay. Maybe I've been a bit touchy. Start again, shall we?
Come on.
Maria, wait. I'm scared.
Why?
Well, what if I don't live up to your...
Expectations. Oh, you've already gone way beyond them.
Well, every day you read something in the paper about some woman that's left her husband or the boyfriend and gone off and had an affair.
I'm not going to run off with anyone. You're the only man I want.
I think that's why I've put this off so long. I didn't want to be a disappointment to you.
Tyrone, you could never be that. That's my milk. And my muesli.
Sorry, I didn't realise.
No, you mean you didn't think? You just assumed you could help yourself. Oh, like you helped yourself to all the hot water.
Well, I do have equal rights to the hot water. In fact, you could say it is my water.
You could say it is my muesli.
Please, may I borrow some?
No, you can get your own.
You're being very childish, Toya.
Look, if we are going to live together under the same roof, you need to respect my possessions and my space.
So that means having labels on bottles of milk, does it? And a rota system for the hot water, yeah?
Yeah, and making sure that wherever possible, neither of us are in the same place at the same time.
There we go, mate. She's all yours.
Cheers. Looks like somebody got lucky last night.
Oh, good luck to him. At least he's not moping around here all day.
No, the customers are benefiting. So, go all right then, your big night.
Well, it's bound to, innit, when you're a sex god like me.
Oh, right, yeah.
Well, first time it were a bit awkward.
Yeah, well, you get that.
And the second time was better.
Oh, it was, yeah?
Yeah, and the third time was a lot better.
I don't think I want to know this.
And the fourth time, mate, it was out of this
Hey,
world.
there is no need to brag.
And the fifth, it was just...
Oh, shut up.
Well, he's arrived safely, and she's going to bring him round later today.
Oh, it's dead exciting, though. I mean, your grandson.
I must admit, I'm not quite sure how to play it.
Play it?
Yeah, I mean, supposing he starts asking awkward questions like, well, we haven't met before. He's 12 years old and pretty bright by all accounts.
Just stick to Susan's story, I suppose.
Yeah, I think she's storing up trouble for herself.
That's what I don't like about this. I mean, it's great that you're meeting Adam, but, well, the truth hasn't come out yet, has it? Not the whole truth.
Oh, and not a word to your mother about Adam's visit. Not yet, anyway.
It wasn't my mother I was thinking about.
Yeah, believe it or not, I feel a bit uneasy about what Susan's doing to Mike Baldwin. I'd be a hypocrite if I didn't.
But you wouldn't say it to her face?
No, she's my daughter, and I'll support her in whatever she does. I didn't want to be complicit in Peter's lies, but I still went through with it.
Anyway, all this can keep. Today should be just about you and Adam.
Just put it down there, love.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
Just thought I'd pop in, see if you needed hand lugging stuff.
Oh, you're all right. Man with the van can do it.
Right.
Hey. Starting to feel right at home.
So how were the boys taking to it?
Well, Jason doesn't care and Todd thinks we should find somewhere with a swimming pool. I am doing the right thing, aren't I?
As long as you're happy.
And you don't mind living in the same street as your girlfriend?
Why should I?
Well, I don't know. It just might be a bit too close for comfort. I mean, what if we split up? How will you feel then?
Why should we split up?
Well, no, I'm just saying if. It's a big decision moving out, so value your opinion.
I think it's great you moving here.
Good.
And there is one thing, mind you.
What?
Well, the tiles behind that sink need regrouting.
And another thing, I think we should fix the rota so our nights off don't clash.
Look, love,
Don't call me love, it's patronising.
the last thing I want to do in my night off is sit in the back room playing Scrabble with you.
And I want a lock putting on my bedroom door.
Well, that definitely is not necessary.
Well, there's one on the fridge. But I'll do it myself if I have to.
And what exactly would I want in your bedroom?
Well, I wouldn't put anything past you.
You know, there is an alternative to all this petty wrangling.
Oh, you're going to move out, are you?
No, we could try and get along, forget our differences.
You mean forget the awful way you've treated people round here?
Well, we better sort something out, or this convenient little setup won't last very long. And it won't be me who moves out.
Creep.
I am shattered. What time do we leave that club?
It was only about 4 o'clock. I could have carried on all night.
Oh, yeah, proper little night owl, aren't we?
Yeah, well, you have to be in my line of work. So why stop when you're having fun?
Was you having fun?
Well, not as much fun as we could have had if you'd come home with me.
Why, Vic, I hardly know you.
Yeah, well, you just have to come out with me again then, won't you?
There you go.
Ah, thanks, mate. That's exactly right.
See ya.
Bye.
Right, if I hold the fort here, maybe you can go over to the flat and do a couple of hours admin. What do you think?
Yeah, fine. I'll have to be back by 2ish, though. We've got visitors.
Okay, what's wrong? You've been distracted all morning.
Have I?
Yeah, come on, you know you.
I'm sorry. No, it's nothing, really.
Come on, Deirdre, I know you better than that. And listen, I thought we were friends.
Well, I've got to tell somebody. I can trust you, can't I?
You know you can.
Well, this visitor is Ken's grandson, but you mustn't tell anybody.
Yeah, why? What's the big deal?
A grandson he's never met, even though he's 12. A grandson he didn't even know existed up until a couple of days ago.
Now, this is getting juicy.
It gets juicier.
So, Vic. Hi, I'm Des.
Karen.
Oh, very nice to meet you.
What the hell have you done?
I'm okay.
No, you're not. You're dripping with blood.
Look, I'll be fine. Just leave me alone.
Yeah, I'll be the judge of that. Now, let me have a look.
Go away. It's none of your business.
When a member of my staff has an accident at work, it's my business, even you. Now, let me have a look. Oh, no.
Right, come on, you. I don't understand any of this.
I shouldn't be telling you any of this.
Yeah, I know, but you're going to, right?
Well, I feel like I've got to tell somebody. The lad's father is Mike.
Mike? Baldwin?
What's more, he doesn't know, and if Ken's daughter Susan has her way, he never will.
No, Deirdre, she can't do that.
Well, she doesn't like him, to put it mildly. They were married.
What?
Yeah, briefly. The split was very acrimonious.
Well, so what? This is disgraceful. Look, it's not fair on the kid, it's not fair on Baldwin.
I feel the same, but I've got to be very careful what I say.
Why?
Well, let's just say it wouldn't look good if I was seen to be taking Mike's side.
Why? Look, if I was Baldwin and I found out...
He won't.
Well, doesn't he have rights?
Evidently not.
How can this woman live with herself?
She's not a bad person. I think she's just boxed herself into a corner.
It's bound to come out, okay? Sooner or later, it's bound to come out. These things always do.
Why? She's kept it quiet for 12 years. They live in Scotland. Besides, I don't think Mike's name's even on the birth certificate. The only way he's going to find out is if she tells him.
Hey, this poor lass is bleeding to death here.
No, I'm not. There's only one doctor on duty. We're going as fast as we can.
This don't cut any ice with me, you know.
What doesn't?
You. Acting like you're worried. It's all show.
I'm only doing what any responsible employer would do. You think I'm here to make a point? Well, you really are screwed up, aren't you?
Look, I'm sorry, that wasn't fair.
Most of what you say to me isn't.
That's a matter of opinion.
Biased opinion. I mean it. You've got me all wrong.
No, you mean I can see right through you. That's why you don't like me.
The reason I don't like you, Toyah, is that you've lost me thousands of pounds worth of business.
Phil Simmons lost his home.
Phil Simmons wouldn't pay his rent. All right. Let's say, for argument's sake, that I did bend the rules over that eviction.
Broke the law, you mean?
You've no idea the pressure I were under. I were walking a tightrope. I needed to get them flats emptied quickly. I admit what I did were wrong, and it was stupid. But it were a one-off. So please, stop trying to make me out to be some kind of villain. Because I'm not.
Toyah Battersby.
We should have got a tester pot before we got a big tin of paint.
Why? Don't you like it?
Like it? It's horrible. Clashes with my curtains. Why don't we just paint it white?
Because we sell white paint, lots of it. This stuff's been there since we first opened.
Oh, I'm not surprised. It's enough to turn your stomach.
I just want to brighten the place up so we can sell it quickly and make a better price. When we've got a nice new house, you can pour over colour schemes to your heart's content.
We won't get a quick sale with that on the wall. In which case, we're going to be looking at that for the next 12 months.
OK. We'll paint the walls white.
Good. You could hire one of them sanders, because we could polish the floorboards. It'd look dead nice, that, wouldn't it?
You know, don't make it look too nice. You won't want to move.
No, I'm pleased. I'm really pleased that Wayne's settled somewhere.
Yes, yes. Can't help wishing it was with us, though.
It's just that way he came into our lives out of the blue, it was so intense and so all-consuming. And now he's just gone.
Well, it is a pattern that we're going to have to get used to if we want to foster. Well, not get used to. Learn to deal with.
So, how are you supposed to do it then? Not get emotionally involved? You have to get involved. How can you not?
Well, maybe it gets easier with time. I don't know. I wish I did.
Now I feel guilty for thinking about myself when I should be thinking about what's good for Wayne.
Sorry, is that so?
But yeah, does it need stitches?
Inch or so the other way, you would have severed an artery. But no, it's not too deep. Probably best to rest it for a while. Let it heal, OK?
Right, thanks.
Well?
Accident in the workplace. He reckons I should be able to sue you for thousands.
Eh?
Hello! Come in.
Dad, this is Adam. Adam, this is your granddad.
Hi.
I'm really pleased to see you, Adam. Oh, this is Deirdre.
Hello.
Hi.
Shall I take your coats?
Thanks.
Thank you, love.
Right, if you'd like to go through. OK, well, make yourselves at home. I don't know if you've eaten or...
Oh, we had a bite to eat when I picked him up from the station.
Oh, right. Well, can I get you something to drink? Orange juice, lemonade?
Tea for me, please.
Right.
Adam?
Orange juice, please.
OK.
Stay where you are, love. I'll get them.
Oh, thanks. OK, well, make yourselves comfortable. Sit down.
Lads, got any plans for the weekend, Kev? I've got the kids. See what they want to do.
I thought I might go away for the night just for the change of scenery.
What about you, Si?
Well, Maria's mum and dad have gone away. Got their house to ourselves. Doubt we'll even get out of bed, actually.
Oh, our catty.
Oh, well, yeah. There's a letter there from that lass who couldn't get a fiancé in bed.
Honestly?
Yeah, I finally managed to get him in bed, and it was a total flop. But I can't bring myself to tell him. He's bragging to his mates about his prowess, and I haven't got the heart to tell him the awful truth. What shall I do?
Well, there's so much to catch up on, I don't know where to start.
It's quite a strange situation for us all.
Are you happy living in Glasgow, Adam?
It's okay. Bit quiet where we are.
Bear's Den, isn't it?
It's boring. Try to live in the city, but Mum says we can't.
Only because we can't afford it.
Do you go to school in Bear's Den? You like school?
It's okay.
I told him you used to be a teacher.
And what's your favourite subject? Oh, sorry. Look, I just keep firing questions at you like this.
Can I see your question?
Sure, fire away.
Why did you and Mum fall out?
Well,
We had a silly argument. I told you.
It lasted for years.
Well, sometimes these things do. It's easier to let things fester than to come all this way.
Yeah, your mother and I have both been very silly, but hopefully now that's all behind us.
Did you ever meet my dad?
No, I didn't.
I don't mind English. At school.
Ah, well, that's what I used to teach, so if you ever need any help...
Are you feeling better?
Not much.
Oh, good. Yes, cup of coffee, please.
Hi.
I hear our Wayne's having a terrible time with his new foster family.
Is he?
Yeah. The worst of it is, there's a school trip to London next week. It'll be just the tonic the lad needs. Can't afford to pay for it, can I?
Well, you've still got that money we gave you. You certainly didn't buy trainers with it.
I did. Are you calling me a liar?
Yes, and a thief. No, it's got to be said. How dare you take advantage of us like this? After everything we've been through, after everything we've done.
Hey, look, I'm on your side. I wanted you two to have him.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure you'd try and sell him to us if you thought you could get away with it.
I don't know what you're on about.
If you put half the effort into bringing up that boy as you're doing to trying to extort money from people, he wouldn't be in care. Now get out!
Just you hold it.
Come on, get out! Get out! Now!
You wouldn't think he was one of our Olympic hopefuls, would you?
I'm warming down. Anyway, I'm not. My times at training with Louser.
Well, everybody has a bad day sometimes.
Coach reckons we'll be lucky to make team for Manchester League if my form don't improve.
Yeah, well then you need some extra training, don't you? So you can start by taking the boxes upstairs.
Are you joking? I might get an injury.
You are the laziest athlete on this earth. Honestly, he spends 3 hours a day training. He sits on his backside for the other 21.
If I put me back out, that's my whole career down the spout. I've got to be dead careful what I do.
Yeah, and what you eat, by the look of it.
I ain't carbohydrate chips.
Oh, yeah, and that brown sauce, it's full of vitamins and minerals.
Them chips are swimming in fat.
Did somebody say fat? Oh, hi, Dennis.
Where did you spring from?
Just been having a look round. Mum, I don't think I can live here.
Oh, go on then. Why's that?
There's a bad vibe. I can feel it. Something terrible's going to happen if we stay here.
Something terrible's going to happen to you.
Plus, it's only got 2 bedrooms. Does that mean you're sleeping on the sofa? Because I can't share with him.
No one's asking you to.
Hang on. You've shared a bedroom before.
I've got exams next year. How can I rise when I'm sharing a room with his trainers?
Oi!
I can't breathe.
Bonkers.
Here you go. A nice cuppa. Made with my tea and my milk. And you can have one of my digestives.
Tom.
How you feeling?
Yeah, fine. Right as rain.
Good.
Dougie.
Yeah?
Cheers for taking us to the doctors and that.
Anytime.
We're going to race a ribbon show next week. Oh, and they're moving train to Tuesday, by the way.
Don't stay on that phone all night.
And that new coach is rubbish, innit?
Are you stopping for your tea, Dennis?
I know you're all right, love. I'll leave you lot get settled.
Oh, stay. It's our first meal in our new house. I put chicken in the oven.
I don't think Todd likes me being here.
Why? What's he said?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just a feeling. Perhaps he don't like his mum having a boyfriend.
Rubbish.
Todd, you don't mind Dennis coming round, do you?
I always make all your boyfriends very welcome.
See? What did I tell you?
What have you got in there?
Oh, wait and see, it's going to be a surprise.
So did you have a nice time?
Yeah, just been shopping around the precincts.
Ah.
Danny?
Kevin?
I got me a new top.
Hey, let's have a look.
Someone's been busy.
Yeah, we just thought we'd give the place a lick of paint.
Well, it needed it. Must have been about 10 years since it was last decorated.
Yeah. We tried green earlier on, but it looked terrible, so we've gone back to white.
We're just trying to freshen it up so we'll get a better price when we sell it.
You moving?
Oh, sorry, Sal, have you not told him? I thought she told you everything.
Well, not far away. We were just thinking about a bigger house with a bit of a garden, but not far away, obviously, because, well, the girls have got their school and you and...
I see.
Uh-oh, all the old photos have come out.
I want to see them. I'm interested.
He did ask.
I hope there's nothing here that's going to embarrass me.
Actually, I'm showing you pictures of his grandmother.
Who's this?
Ah, that? Well, that was your grandmother's uncle, Uncle Albert.
Oh, Uncle Albert. He was more than just an uncle, especially to Peter.
And to me.
Right. We're going to have to make tracks, I'm afraid.
Oh, already?
Well, we'll come back again. And you must come to us.
I'd really like that. Well, thanks for being here, sir, isn't it? It's been wonderful.
Well, I'm just sorry you had to wait so long. Sorry, I think I've left my purse in the house. Hang on a sec.
There you go. Don't eat it all at once.
Oh, what's the matter with me? I thought I'd left my purse in the house. It's in my pocket.
Listen, thanks for that, by the way. You've made Ken very happy.
And Adam.
Yeah, they really hit it off in the end, didn't they?
Makes me wish I'd introduced them sooner.
Do you not think you might feel the same if Adam was to meet his dad?
No.
Well, I just thought, you know, he's asking questions now. Maybe now might be a good time
No. And if Mike finds out, you and me dad will never see either of us again.
We should put him on the transfer list. Leave it out. He's the best player we've got. Look, pal, stick to running. Leave football to people who understand it, eh? And you do.
Right, jobs. You pick up some milk on the way home. And you see if you can get the vacuum cleaner to pick some dirt off the carpet. And try pushing, it usually helps. And if you're really good, I'll treat you to lunch.
Oh, yeah? Exciting or what?
Oh, morning, love. Come sit down.
Morning.
Say hello, boys.
Hello, boys.
Just ignore them, I think they're funny. What would you like? Don't even think about it. Right, listen, I've got to get off and... Oh, well, this'll cheer you up. We're going to have a party.
Right. A party? What? With your mates and that?
Yeah, housewarming party. You can bring some of your friends.
Oh, right. I've just remembered we haven't got any, have we, bro? No.
Yeah, well, suit yourself. But you'll both be there, understand? See you later.
Ta-ra. Like some tea?
Yeah, great. Todd'll get it. Hey, no, you're all right. I'll get it. Do you lads want out else?
Yeah. Bit more toast, eh? Sounds good.
And how are you today?
Well, not as perky as you.
Yeah, well, found a long-lost grandson, haven't we?
Yes. Ken.
You know, I've been thinking, Adam's old enough to do the journey on his own, isn't he? Which means he could come and stay at weekends and holidays.
Well,
You know, it can't have been easy being a single parent all those years.
Oh, well, Susan's a very independent woman.
Yes, too much so, but now we're in touch, she doesn't need to be. She and Adam now have family to support them.
Yes, they have.
What?
He's got a father as well as a grandfather, Ken.
Spinach, broccoli, kelp.
Kelp? Well, the heck's kelp?
Iodine, iron, it all helps. Now, you've got the list.
Yes, I've got the list.
Now, don't go working too hard and don't go lifting anything heavy. I need you fresh.
Max?
These next few days are very important in my cycle. Oh, no.
What?
Hair.
That looks all right to me.
No, not mine, yours. Hang on a minute.
Hang on, what are you doing?
Just need a few strands.
A few strands, what for?
Hair analysis. I'll send this off and they'll tell me if you've got a deficiency in anything.
Well, looks like I'm half a dozen hair short now.
Yeah, well, this will tell you if you've got anything else.
Like what?
Essential amino acids, minerals, zinc. They're all to promote a healthy reproductive system.
Aye. We'll see if they've got out that promotes hair growth and all.
Oh, come here.
No chance.
I'm not going to take any more. See you later.
Aye.
So go on then. How good was I?
Do you know what? You've asked me that 3 times already.
Well, I forgot.
Well, it was as good as I said it was last time.
Well, how good for that?
Tyrone?
Well, a man needs to know.
Why?
So he can brag at work.
don't talk about it at work, do you?
No, no, do it, heck. It's our relationship. I keep it to myself. It's special to us.
Yeah, so it should be.
The only way to work, son. Hey, I'm surprised he's got the energy.
Thanks, love.
Hey, Vikram! You know, I was beginning to think you'd taken your custom elsewhere, my son.
No chance of that. Not with so many happy memories of this place.
Yeah. Hey, have you seen the plaque?
The what?
Your plaque. I had one done. Vikram occasionally worked here.
Funny.
Well, I thought so.
There you go, love.
I gave you a 20.
Pardon?
I gave you a 20.
Did you? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you know, you're supposed to leave them out of the till until you've handed the change over. You don't get situations like this one.
All right, calm down, mate. Okay, he usually does that.
Oh, you're right. Look, I'm really sorry. There you go.
Thank you.
Kiss me. Yeah? You all right?
Oh, I don't know.
Mike and prodigal son?
I tried to raise it with Ken this morning. He's just so thrilled by the whole thing. As soon as I mentioned Mike's name, he just clammed up. I know how much this means to him. I just don't want to spoil things.
Right, and you think he should be told, yeah?
Well, don't you?
Yeah, I do, yeah. You know, when Amy spun me that load of rubbish, the only thing that stopped me from running her right out of Weatherfield was the thought of a child. So that's what we do, Deirdre. And listen, in life we may be shopkeepers, bankers, knicker producers. But above all, we are procreators. And when we sow the seed, we want to know when it takes root. Well, mostly. Anyway, what is this woman's problem?
Well, like I said, she and Mike parted on bad terms. But she let me know last night very clearly that if I breathed a word of this to Mike, then we would never see her or Adam again. And I know Ken would never forgive me for that.
You're on the Bronx. Bring the Bronx now.
Hello, Sergeant. How are you then?
I'm fine, thanks, Les, yeah.
Good. Welcome home.
Cheers.
Listen, pal, there's one cabbie to another. If you're coming from the airport, what would you do when you were at the traffic lights on the quays? Would you turn left into Gas Street, carry straight on up Tail Street, into Viaduct Street, or go the other way round using Sebastopol Terrace? Charming! Talk about the solidarity of the licensed classes.
What are you on about?
Oh, hello, Curly lad. Welcome back. Oh, very tanned. Spent all your time inside, did you? Yo, ho, ho.
No. It's not very sunny in New York, is it, at this time of year?
All right. Well, to answer your first question, I'm doing my knowledge. And my cabbie's test. I'll catch you later.
Sure, knowledge. It's not a word that springs to mind when you think of Les Battersby, is it?
Yeah, well, never mind him. Get me over that threshold, you.
Certainly, Mrs. White. Right. Well, come on, then, open it. I'm not Rambo, you know.
I haven't got the key.
Oh, that's the point. Hang on. Here we go, somewhere. Here we are. Right, you ready?
Yeah.
Right, here we are. Oh. Come on, my knees are wobbling.
It's
Come on.
difficult, but...
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Now what?
Well, what about the spare with Emily?
Well, you see, that was the spare. I lost the other one before we went away.
Oh, great. Welcome home.
All right, she's not here. Yeah, I know. I left my clothes here this morning. It's a bit parky out there. Oh, you get cold? I would do. That's why I'm going to wear my tracksters, if I can find them. Yeah, right. I can't find nothing in this house. No. Try upstairs in the bedroom. You know where that is, don't you?
I do, yeah. Is that a problem?
Not to do with me.
Hey, it's your house.
So we're told.
Yeah, well, just so you know.
She'll be giving you a key soon. She usually does.
Usually?
To most blokes.
And there's been a few of them, has there?
Depends how you look at it.
I just think it's important that you don't let your friends down.
I'm down here agreed. Now, steady on.
Sorry.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks.
That's right. Anything for you, sweetheart?
Now, what can I get you? Your usual?
Yes, please.
There you go.
Now, you sure you're all right?
Me? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. You? Everything all right?
Fantastic. He giving you a hard time, is he?
Now, would I?
Just say the word, I'll have you back like a shot.
Oh, thanks, Mike.
See you later, buddy.
Oh, he doesn't deserve this.
Well, what can we do? Rock and a hard place are words that spring to mind, and you are well and truly stuck between them.
Have we any room for some refugees?
Refugees? No, we haven't.
Only there was a homeless couple in the street. I brought them home with me.
Ashley? Oh, yeah. Oh, you're back. Oh,
You're
what
right.
do you mean you're homeless?
The key snapped in the front door and I lost the spare.
Yeah, and I could murder an English cuppa.
Say no more coming up.
So what are you going to do? You can stay here, you know.
No, you're all right. Steve's going to pop round and fix it.
All right. So, how was it? Was it amazing? Oh, yeah, it was great. It was like, you know, all those streets that you've heard of but never seen, you know, Broadway, Madison Avenue.
Yeah, Calvin Klein, DKNY, Chloe, Vera Wang.
You mean Fifth Avenue?
Yeah, Gucci, Versace, Christian Dior.
All right, you've been there.
No, she hasn't. But there's not one city in the world that she don't know, you know, where design labels hang out.
It wasn't the fashion that got me. The whole city's like one gigantic film set. Every movie you've ever seen. Godfather, Ghostbusters.
Oh, yeah, it was brilliant. It was just like you imagined, you know, yellow cabs, and the streets really do have steam rising out of them.
Oh, brilliant. Have a biscuit.
Oh, what's that?
Ashley?
Oh.
Where've you got them from?
The aeroplane.
Back at cupboard, why?
Well, why do you think they're at the back of the cupboard?
So they could bring them out special occasions like these.
No, so you couldn't bring them out. Have you had any?
A few.
How many?
No.
They're full of fat, you know.
Are you on a diet?
I'm on flaming broccoli at the moment.
You don't need to lose weight. Oh, sorry. Is there a problem? There's nothing wrong, is there?
Not exactly.
We're trying for a baby.
Oh, really? That's fantastic.
That's brilliant. Well done, mate.
Okay, hang on, we're not there yet.
Yeah, but we will be soon.
The only problem is walking round in boxer shorts, cutting out biscuits and beer and taking cold showers. But after that, she'll be worth it.
Oh, it will be. Trust me. I mean, look at little Alice. She's a joy to be around, isn't she, Em?
Yeah. Yeah, you'll have to start trying for a brother or sister, won't you, soon? And then we could share babysitting.
Half a lager and a couple of cokes for the lads.
We don't serve them.
What, cokes?
No. No kids.
Get away.
Sorry. House rules.
You're the geezer over the road in the factory, aren't you?
So?
Well, me and me bro want to be entrepreneurs, aren't we? Right. And we're doing this project at school where we have to choose groundbreaking businessmen to study. Most of my mates are doing Bill Gates or Richard Branson. But Todd thought, no, Mr. Baldwin thought with a few drinks to the local. Because what we're after is a role model. And Mr. Baldwin's got the blend of age and experience. That's also maintaining a youth flair. You know, for him what encourage young people in his pub.
Well, you've got the gift of the gab to get ahead, I'll grant you that. But what you need now is a lesson in timing. And now ain't it? So scarf up.
Some other time, then.
Some other place.
See you around.
You're daft, you know. You could make a fortune if you let kids in here.
Well, putting it like that, I'll think about it.
And how's your lad doing? Mark, isn't it?
Oh,
You miss him?
Oh, he's got his own life to live. But it is a lot livelier when you've got lads around you. Keeps you on your toes, you know. I miss not having to be that one step ahead.
Ooh, sounds like you could be in the market for another one.
Never say never.
Oh, that's great, that.
Yeah, well, it's more than you deserve.
I haven't said out, honest. I wouldn't. Hey, talking of that, are you stopping over tonight?
Maybe.
Oh, go on.
Okay, then.
Brilliant. Once we've finished the beans and that, we could probably go upstairs and, you know, we've got time.
Tyrone? We haven't got time anyway.
Yeah, we have. I don't know what it is. It might be the practice or something, but I'm getting really good at it now. I can do it in no time at all. 2 minutes maximum. Am I a sex god or what?
left out Canal Street, route to Crimea Square, then left again into Crossroads.
Right, there you go. Should do it. Welcome to Shangri-La.
Oh, great, thanks.
Thanks, mate. What do we owe you? Ah, forget it. Are you sure?
Yeah,
Call it a blade wedding present.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
That's the first.
What?
Well, it's not every day you get kissed by a copper. Hope we don't make it a habit. See you later. See you, mate. Right then, Mrs. Watts, climb aboard.
Are you sure about this? You're a bit wobbly before.
Come on.
Right. What?
Come on.
I am.
Want a hand?
No, I don't.
Suit yourself.
Right. Oh, here we go.
No, we don't.
What?
I like it here.
What are you talking about?
I like holding you in my arms in public. You see, you are my Guinevere and I'm your Sir Galahad.
It's Lancelot.
Who?
It's Lancelot, not Galahad.
No, whatever.
Well, look, come on, everybody's staring.
Let them. I love you.
I love you too.
Welcome home. Come on. Here we go.
Hiya, babe. Still here?
Hiya.
Oh, hey, Doc, there's a housewarming party at ours on Sunday if you're interested. Number 11.
All right, I'll check with my wife.
Wife? Oh, no, there's a disappointment. Oh, well, more the merrier.
Hey, up. What's this, a party?
Yeah, Sunday. Bring a bottle.
I'll do more than that. I'll bring my records. Are the governors in?
No, not right now. I'll be back shortly. Why?
Nothing. I'll catch you later.
What?
This party's shaping up to be one banging night.
Hi, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You know, I reckon Deb's working Deirdre too hard. If I was you, I'd sort him out.
Oh, Deirdre can fight her own battles.
Can she?
Well, don't say I didn't warn you.
I'll keep an eye on her.
Good.
So, what do you mean by that?
What I mean is, I'm not fighting my battles, I'm fighting yours. Him and Eileen were going on about kids earlier, and I just wanted the floor to open up. It's not right.
Well, what do you suggest I do?
Tell him the truth.
Tell who what truth?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Les Battersby was in here looking for you earlier.
Oh, aye? And why's that?
Dunno, he didn't say. He said he'd catch up with you later.
Yeah, well, I don't want to see him. He's a complete waste of space.
Hiya, Chief!
Sorry, Vic. Who did you say was? For you tomorrow. Bye-bye, Leslie.
See you, love. Are you going to be a happy man?
Oh, yes, Les. And why's that?
I've got the knowledge.
What knowledge?
The knowledge that you need. It's all in here.
Is this some sort of misguided blackmail attempt?
Eh? Oh, no. I've got my knowledge test on Wednesday. I got the letter this morning. So once I've passed it, I'll be able to drive for you, like Steve said. Didn't he tell you?
So what did Laughing Boy want?
None of your business.
I think it is. I think it concerns my sister.
Peter, just leave it.
No way, I'm not having some big gob ruin a situation that's worked just fine until now.
Are you going to let him talk to me like that?
Please, let's just calm down.
Oh, yes, ever the voice of reason. For heaven's sake, Ken.
I was talking to Jason today.
Oh, well, I hope it wasn't in words of more than one syllable, because otherwise he gets into difficulty.
No.
What about?
Other blokes.
Other... Why, what did he say?
He said there'd been a few.
Were you under the impression that I was chaste? I mean, were you planning to deflower me? Did you think that I was saving myself for you? Because if you did, tough.
That's not what I meant.
Well, what did you mean?
I like you, Eileen. I like you a lot. And I don't want to end up just being one of a whole load of blokes that come and go.
I don't want that either.
I love.
I'll have a pint, please. It's Gina, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
And whatever you're having.
Oh, right, thanks. Well, I'll have a flu jab and have a bitter, please.
You must get that all the time, being a doctor and that.
Yeah, could be worse, I suppose. Still, people around here seem to be okay about it. So, what can I get you both?
Oh, no, we're not drinking. And we're on our way home.
No alcohol. Very good.
I feel really healthy for it. It's amazing.
So what, you've signed the pledge, have you?
Well, not exactly.
No, we're hopeful parents to be. Right, come on.
Well, good luck.
Thanks, Doc.
All quiet on the Western Front? No, it flaming well isn't.
Well, so?
Leslie Battersby.
What about him?
You promised him a job.
That'd be daft.
You said you did.
Well, I didn't.
Hold on.
What? I said he could drive for us if he got his licence.
You said what?
Well, you know, if he got his licence. And I only said that because he hasn't.
Yeah, well, he's taking his knowledge test on Wednesday.
Oh, flaming hell, you're joking. Well, he's not going to pass anyway, is he?
Yeah, well, let's hope so. For our sake.
What the? Any bloke with a pulse, I've had him, because that's what you told Dennis. And you could take that smirk off your face, you're just as bad.
What's the matter, Mum? Ashamed of your past?
Oh, you are really pushing your luck, Jason.
You've had boyfriends before, Mum. Loads of them. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I just didn't know it was a secret.
I am perfectly capable of ruining things between Dennis and me by myself. I don't need your help.
I think you do, Mum. I mean, why him?
Why not?
He's thick. He's fat.
And he's a really nice man, and he treats me a hell of a lot better than your miserable father ever did. Oh, Todd, I didn't mean... Now look what you've done.
Let's not fall out over this.
No, I'm sorry. It's been a bad day.
Work?
No, Ken, not work. You, Susan, Mike, Adam, what do you think?
There, you're as confused as I am.
No, more. Mike's been a good friend to me. I owe him a lot. Why won't you help me?
I can't.
You can't. Just like that. No argument, no discussion, no halfway compromise.
I have to listen to my daughter.
And what about me? I know I'm not your wife anymore, but I thought we were partners.
We are.
Well, don't my feelings count? You haven't seen Susan for 12 years, and she means more to you than I do.
Don't make this a competition, please.
I'm not. I'm just asking you to be the normal, decent human being that you are. For pity's sake, Ken, a man is being deprived of his son here, and you're conniving in it. How would you feel if the boot was on the other foot?
Well, I'd move heaven and earth to get to my son.
Well, there you are, then.
No, Deirdre, not there you are. You're speaking hypothetically, I'm speaking reality.
What?
Look, if I was the boy's father, I'd want to know, but I'm not. I'm his grandfather. The boy's mother is my daughter, and whatever her feelings are for the father of a child, that's her concern, and I support her. I recognize Mike Baldwin's position, of course I do. But my loyalty is to my daughter, because she's my family. Just as I expect loyalty from my partner, above her concern for her friend. So I understand your point of view, but you've got to understand mine. Now, who gets your loyalty and support? Me or Mike Baldwin?
Where's my work shoes?
Dunno.
Well, get off your backside and help me. Look, I'm late enough already.
My fault.
Why didn't you wake me and you was on earlies?
I ain't going anywhere near you and your lover boy.
Hey, enough of your lip. Dennis didn't stay here last night, not that he's out to do with you.
Explains a lot.
Is this all we've got? Have we got some egg and bacon? I need me protein.
About time you started shelling out yourself, because it's going to bankrupt me, the amount you eat.
Yeah, well, I'm skint and all. You couldn't lend me a tenner, could you, ma'am? I'll pay you back.
What with? Buttons? Forget it, sunshine. Right, I'm off. See you.
Hey, Mum, wait. She'll be back soon enough. In the meantime, it looks like it's finders keepers.
You might as well put my dinner in the oven tonight. I'm going to be home late.
All right, your shift at the Women's Centre, is it?
No, it's not supposed to be, but one of the other volunteers taken sick. So, well, that's if we make it our work alive.
Oh, of course, it's a dreaded parents' evening, isn't it?
Don't worry, bother. Half of them aren't even interested.
That's your chance to get them on side.
You must be joking. Parents are more trouble than the kids. At least you can give them detention.
Hey, best of luck.
Okay, see you later.
Hey, be gentle with them.
Look, lads,
I've got to go out this morning, so make sure you get this car finished, OK?
Will do, boss. Oh, and boss, we've run out of that hand wash stuff.
Right, get some more from the hardware store, will you then? And don't spend the change, OK?
Good. Maria went mad last night when I got grease all over her. Don't be so filthy.
Right, my last appointment's midday, so I'll meet you here, 12:45 on the dot.
Oh, well, maybe we should synchronise our watches like they do at films.
Ashley, we've got to get this right. The next few days are very important.
Well, what should you do for lunch? Should we get some butter, some calf?
Ashley, we're not having a picnic. I'm trying to conceive.
You still need to eat, love.
We'll get some salad or something out of the fridge. Surely trying for a baby's worth a few sacrifices.
Of course it is. But it's not going to be very romantic with my belly rumbling the whole way through, is it? I'll see you.
See ya.
Well, we'll see you soon. Bye.
Who was that? You've been rabbiting on for hours.
It was Tracy.
Oh, why didn't you tell me? I haven't spoken to her for ages.
Well, we can soon remedy that. She's invited us to London.
Oh, that's lovely. When?
This week.
Oh, it's a bit short notice.
Well, we can both get time off work as long as we make a habit of it. And let's face it, we could do with a break.
Well, it's come at the right time for me. I'm supposed to be going on a day trip with Emily's charity shop mob. I've been looking for an excuse to duck out of it.
Well, actually, Blanche, I thought Deirdre and I go on our own.
Oh, I see.
Look, Ken, I would love to see Tracy, but I can't leave Dev in the lurch.
Well, surely you could find someone to cover for you.
Not this quickly.
Oh. Well, at least ask. I mean, Tracy will be very disappointed.
She'll be fine. And I wish you wouldn't arrange things like this without asking me first. We can't all just drop everything at a moment's notice.
So what do you think to my business empire, then?
Great.
Not everyone gets a behind-the-scenes tour, you know.
What is that horrible smell?
Oh, yeah. One of our customers had trouble holding their ale in last night. I'll get Eileen to clean it up.
I'll radio him straight away. I'm sure he'll be with you shortly. Oh, great.
Eileen, do you reckon you can give this place a once-over? It's rank in here.
Now, you know full well that is not in my job description. Stop showing off just because your girlfriend's here.
I'm not showing off. I'm trying to run a business.
Oh, is he always so macho, Karen? Hide him down for the quiet and sensitive type.
Well, he's no good to me if he is.
Right, Prince Charming, can you manage to tear yourself away from Cinderella here and go and do a fair?
I think I better leave you to it. Still on for tonight?
Yeah, I'll meet you in the Rovers. Do you have to talk to me like that? I am the boss, you know.
Don't be daft. I was only having a laugh.
Yeah, at my expense, as usual.
Well, who do you think you're kidding? Business empire, indeed.
So what's this job, then?
Here. And remember to pick up some rubber gloves, because you'll need to give this place a good clean.
Through the industrial estate, and Northwich Road is first on the right.
Second on the right.
Oh, I'm never going to remember all this.
Oh, come on. It's the only one you've got wrong so far.
I want to get this job, John. It'll prove that you can rely on me now.
Listen, I never thought I'd see the day when you could hold down one job, never mind two. Just do your best.
Last minute swatting?
Aye. Have you got any tips for us?
One-way systems. They always crop up.
All right.
Oh, and watch out for trick questions, like how to get to and from roads, like right next to each other.
Well, that's out for a day.
Oh, you got nice stuff, Janice. Well, you'll be all right, Les. You pass with flying colours. Right fella like you.
$20 of my usual, please.
I'm tied up at the moment. Now, like I said, there's some new special edition stamps coming in next week, so I'll save you a sec. 'Cause I know you're an avid collector like myself.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Could I have me six now?
Of course. Patience is a virtue, and it shall not go unrewarded. That's £4.23, please.
Kill him, the little sod swiped me tenner. Oh, listen, I'm going to have to owe you.
No, you're going to have to do without, because we don't do TIG.
Oh, come on, Norris. I can't go all day without them. It's just till I get paid tonight.
Rules are rules, sorry.
I tell you what, save me some of those special edition stamps, will you?
Oh.
I'm going to stick them across your smarmy little gob.
Ash, what are you doing? You meant to meet me 15 minutes ago.
Took over, would you? We're just about ring. I can't make it. Only forgot. I promised Boris afternoon off.
Well, you
promised me and all. Can't you hang on half an hour? Me and Ash, there's something we need to do. What's funny?
Nothing. I'm supposed to be meeting my mum at past.
Oh, please. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important.
I suppose it don't matter if I'm a couple of minutes late. That's all it'll take, eh, Ash?
Aye, quick, come on then.
But I'll have to get changed first.
No, you haven't got time for that.
No guessing who wears the trousers in that house.
Uncle Pat! What are you doing here?
Hey, a refurb job round corner. So this then. Hope you've been spending all your hard-earned cash.
That's some of that grease so I'm washed for work, innit?
Well, I bet that set you back a bit.
About 30 quid.
Wait, take it back. I'll get you some half price.
Yeah?
Yes.
Ah, Kev will be chuffed.
No, I reckon that'll be our little secret. That way you get to keep change.
Any chance you can make yourself scarce this evening? Only, wouldn't mind a flat to myself. Well, tell me you got a bird. Yeah. I'd like a bit of privacy. Well, I don't suppose it'll be a late one now, considering she'll have to go for a paper round in the morning. Yeah, very funny. No chance of jailbait this time, mate. I'm going out with Karen from the factory. Well, I'd still ask for a birth certificate, mate, just in case.
So what time's it kick off then, at the school?
First appointment's Mrs. Ramsden, 5 o'clock.
Charlie? We could have seen her in here. It'd have been much more fun. You okay then?
Just feels a bit strange going there as a couple.
All right. I thought we were going to Sarah's parents, same as always.
Not the same, though, is it?
All right. What are you saying? You don't want me to come?
No, of course
Oh,
not.
good. Anyway, it's not like we'll be the only ones. Half the kids' parents are separated these days.
True.
What? Told you we wouldn't have any problems, didn't I? Hey, Les. How'd it go, mate?
Man, oh man. You were right. It was dead tough. I'm sure he made half them road names up.
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me, lads.
You know, I reckon they wanted me to fail.
Well, bad luck, mate, you know what I mean? I mean, some things they're just not meant to be, you know?
Yeah, well, don't worry, lads, they didn't get their way. I passed my flying colours. How'd you go, no dinner?
Yes.
Even managed to swing myself an early driving test. Some bloke phoned in with a cancellation while I was there. I'll soon be driving for you. Right, the next drinks are on me. I've got to keep in with my new governor's, eh? We should have blown him out before he took the test, like I said.
Well, I didn't know he was going to pass, did I? I mean, what are the odds on that?
Yeah, well, I'm not having him working for us, so you sort it out. There you go, lads. Right. When do I start? I can't wait to clock up my first fare.
Look, there's a bit of a problem.
It's not about me only doing nights, is it? Because I can always pull the odd sickie, you know.
The business isn't going too well at the moment, and we're thinking of letting people go, not taking anyone on.
Why didn't you tell me that this morning?
Well, we're hoping we get through all that, but, you know, Vic's been looking at the books, and, well, they don't look very good.
No, grim, very grim. Funny how it's taken you till now to work that out, just as I'm about to come on board.
Well, it's just bad timing, Les, that's all.
Oh, really? Not from where I'm sitting, it's not.
Well, look, Les, you know, if things pick up, we'll let you know. We reckon it won't be for a while yet, so...
Don't worry. I won't hold my breath. A question.
Yes.
Have you ever thought of bringing the kids along?
Where?
Well, in here, the Rovers.
No, I don't like the idea of my kids in pubs. It's too smoky for a start.
We do have a non-smoking table over there in the corner.
What, for what good it does? What's brought this on, anyway?
I just want you to know that they're quite welcome.
Since when?
Since always. It's in the licence.
Ooh. Well, thanks, but, no thanks.
Where's this going to?
Blimey, you took a while to catch on here. Give it here.
Right, we better be quick.
Here, 3 tubs of grease, so that'll be 15 notes. Sorted. Give us a shout when you want some more.
Will do.
Okay.
What's going on? I've just been to get this hand wash that you wanted.
That was this morning.
Yeah, but they didn't have any earlier.
Oh, good. It's about time I'm not going home dirty like last night.
Ashley, are you there?
Alice, time is it?
Bedtime by the looks of it.
Hey, no, it's a cheeky.
Listen, if I had a wife like Maxine, I'd never go to work.
Ashley, what are you doing? Get back up here now.
Blimey, you must be good.
Look, you don't understand, we've got to get this done today.
Quick, before my body temperature drops.
Sorry to break up the party, but I'm going to have to get off. My mum's going to kill us.
Ah, well, go on then. If folk want the Cumberland sausage, you're going to have to somewhere else than done here.
Hiya. Well, go on then. What happened? Is it good news or bad news?
Well, I passed the test.
That's brilliant. I knew you could do it. You must be made up.
Yeah, I was. So Steve told me I had no job to go to. He reckons streetcars is it the skids.
No, that's terrible. What about Eileen?
What about her?
Well, will she still have a job?
Don't tell me you believe him. He was only saying it to fob me off.
Why would he do that?
Because my name's Battersby. What other excuse do people need?
Deirdre around?
Kent, she's just popped out to get some change.
Good, because it's you I want. Need to ask a favour, a big one.
Well, it sounds intriguing. Fire away.
Do you think you could let Deirdre have 2 weeks off starting tomorrow?
Nothing wrong, I hope.
No. Just got a chance to visit our daughter, and frankly, we need the break. Deirdre's reluctant to ask because it's too short notice.
Hey, no problem. I'm sure I'll cope somehow. But listen, you make sure you told her you had to twist my arm, okay? I don't want people to think I'm some kind of a soft touch. Just get that.
Okay.
Very persuasive, this partner of yours. You know that?
What have I missed?
Well, he just agreed to let you have some time off so we can go and visit Tracy after all.
Have you just asked him for me?
Yeah, don't worry, he's fine about it.
Well, I'm not. I can't speak for myself, you know, Ken.
Yeah, but I knew you wouldn't ask.
Yes, we'll discuss this later.
It's all right.
Later.
Later.
Dev, I am so sorry about that. I don't know what possessed him.
It's okay, I don't mind.
Well, I do. He'll be writing sick notes for me next.
Actually, I thought it was rather, what's the word? Sweet. Sweet, yeah. Look, he's obviously worried about you, Deirdre.
Yeah, well, he's got no need. I'm fine.
Yeah, but I think he's right. You need a rest. Listen, I want you to take this time off.
But, Dev,
No arguing, okay? Do not set foot back into this shop until you've had some serious R&R, do you hear?
Okay. You're the boss.
Well, that's right.
Now, I realise Sarah's had a lot to deal with this past year, but unfortunately it has taken a toll on her work.
Yeah, well, I suppose we expected her grades to suffer a little bit, didn't we?
I'm afraid they've slipped rather a lot. In fact, she's near the bottom of the class right now.
I had no idea. I didn't notice her struggling with her homework or anything.
Well, actually, that's become a bit of an issue. The homework she has produced of late has been of a very poor standard, and she's on a final warning for handing it in late.
Right. So, what do we do now? It's not too late to catch up, is it?
No, she's a very bright girl. She'll have to work hard, though. If Sarah falls any further behind, she may lose all incentive, and it's not uncommon for a girl in her situation to want to drop out entirely.
You need stuff, mate, with a come straight old.
I just didn't want to waste any time, that's all.
Oh, I'm glad I've caught you. Could you just grab me a couple of pork chops?
Yeah, of course I could.
No, you can't.
Look, it's my turn to make dinner tonight. It won't take him a minute. What?
There's the opening hours. You should have come earlier.
I did come early. I came this afternoon. I wasted 15 minutes waiting for somebody to turn up.
I'm sorry about that. I got delayed. It won't happen again.
No, it won't happen again because in future I shall go somewhere else. Never known anything like it.
Oh, flaming it!
I hate it when that happens.
Do you know, I've just about had my fill today, and now I've got to go to that blasted parents' evening.
Well, why don't you get yourself a cab? Perks at job and all that.
Yeah, well, I would if we had any free. We're rushed off our feet. That's why I'm running late.
Oh, do you reckon things are picking up then? You must be worried sick.
How do you mean?
Well, Steve told Les that place were doing so bad, and that's why he couldn't offer him a job.
Don't know why I told him that. We're busier than ever. In fact, we're desperate for drivers. Listen, I've got to go. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, ta-ra.
Hey, you look fantastic.
I didn't expect him to turn up in my pinny, did you?
I wouldn't have minded if you had.
Yeah, right.
No, I'd say he's kinky like that. I'd watch him tonight if I were you.
It's all right. You'll always be here to come and rescue me.
No, afraid not. Steve's going out tonight, aren't you, Stevie boy? Yeah, busy boy, me. Come on, let's go anyway. Film starts soon. See you later. See you later.
Look good together, them two.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, they suit each other.
Well, both desperate, aren't they? I know Vic certainly is.
Well, I don't suppose you businessmen get much time for a love life. I know I've certainly never seen you in here with a girl.
You're right. I overstepped the mark, I'm sorry.
I should think so. You made me feel like a right fool.
Well, I just thought this holiday might make up for the bad time you've had recently. Anyway, I'll ring Tracy and tell her we're not coming.
No, don't do that. It's all right. We'll go.
You sure?
Yeah. It'd be nice to spend some time with Tracy.
And to spend some time together.
I'm sorry, you're going to have to cope without me. Yeah, I'll get there as quick as I can. OK, bye.
You're not going, are you? Oh, I hope I haven't traipsed all over here for nothing.
Your appointment was 45 minutes ago. I do have other things to do.
Yeah, you're not the only one, love. That's why I'm late. Yeah, I haven't seen you in the Rovers, have I?
We're going to have to make this quick, I'm sorry.
You're the same Ramsden as that dishy doctor?
He's my husband.
Oh, small world. Did he tell you that you're coming to my housewarming party?
He did mention something, yes.
Good. Be a right laugh.
No, I'm not entirely happy with Todd's results this term. He's a very capable lad, but he just doesn't seem to apply himself.
Oh, he's a lady so-and-so, you mean?
He's another one that could do better with his homework. Does he do a full 2 hours at night?
I don't know.
Well, you must have some idea.
I'm a single mum. I have enough to cope with keeping them fed and off the streets. I haven't got time to check on their homework and all.
Well, as a parent, it's your responsibility to make sure he does do his homework, isn't it?
Well, what am I supposed to do? Sit in his bedroom at night and time him?
If that helps, yes. Now, do you have any more questions? Honey, I really do have to go.
We'll have to play this carefully with Sarah. I mean, there's no point in having a go at her.
No, but she's got to realise how serious this is.
But it's my fault. Well, as soon as she comes through the door, I hand Bethany over to her. No wonder she's ended up falling behind.
Well, you only did what you thought was best. She's got to do her fair share with the baby.
Not at the expense of her education.
I'm sorry about getting the ump earlier. Only I was dead disappointed.
It's okay, Liz.
It's just that I get let down a lot. Well, you start taking it personal, like.
It's no problem.
You've got enough on your plate. What with your business going down the Swanee? You don't need any grief from me. Here, let me buy you the drink. 2 pints, Gino.
No, look, Gina, let me get these.
You save your pennies. Sounds like you're going to need them.
That dope mare's giving me the wrong change. I'm a fiver up.
No way. Maybe she fancies you.
Leave it out, will you? She's minging. Looks like Percy didn't go well. You better leg it.
All right, ma'am.
Who's paid for that lot? Nick from my purse again, and it'll be the last meal you ever eat.
I don't know what you're on about.
Oh, Paul Daniels magicked that tenner away. Do you think it's funny? Where were you when this was happening?
I don't know how about it.
Oh, really? And you, stop larking about at school. The last thing I need is your teacher giving me grief. Come on, get on, the pair of you. Oi.
Just keep plodding on. You'll get there. I mean...
Hey, I'm surprised to see you in here.
Oh, why was I?
I thought you'd be over at Road, trying to save your business.
Leave the lad alone, Jan. He's coming here to get away from that.
No, you were right the first time, Les. He's a little lying toad.
You what?
They're not doing badly. They've got plenty of jobs. He just doesn't want to give you one.
This is true.
Look, it's a bit more complicated.
Is the cab firm about to go under or not?
No. Flaming typical, this. Have I got mug written across my forehead or something?
So why do you do it then, eh? Do you get some sick pleasure out of messing folk about?
Look, I didn't want this to happen.
So why did you promise him a job when you didn't mean it?
Because I didn't think he'd take me seriously, and only a mug would have backed money on him passing the test.
And here's me feeling sorry for you. I feel like clouting you now.
Is everything all right?
No, it's not. You can get this joker out of my sight. I'm sick of people round here looking down their noses at me.
And whose fault's that, Les, eh?
Listen, you're no better than me, MacDonald. Your family keep that nicking business. And I, at least, I've never hung around with junkies or murderers.
All right, Les. Listen, I'll give you a week's trial. But if you mess up, Les, once, just once, and you're out. Right?
Les?
Okay. I'll give it a go.
Only don't expect a thank you. It's the least you could do.
So can we all just calm down now, please?
Come on, you.
So, you've hired Les Battersby. I'll get you a large one then, shall I? Because you're going to need it after what you've just done.
Hiya. What's up?
I don't know. Have you got a minute? We need to talk.
Yeah, why?
It's a bit awkward, actually. We've got a problem.
No. You're not... Finger.
What?
Bragger.
No, Mick.
Oh.
I've got a rash.
You are?
It's not funny. It's all over me.
Well, let's have a look.
Morning.
Hi.
How's the little one?
She's great.
Pity they have to grow up, innit?
Oh, hi.
Morning.
Glad I bumped into you. I've been thinking about getting Sarah a tutor. Do you know anybody?
One or two, but Peter Ryan's probably the best.
Expensive?
About £12 an hour.
Teachers think they're hard done by.
I'll help where I can, but she does need regular tuition.
People knew how expensive kids were going to be. Do you think they'd still bother having them?
Wish I heard that before. Audrey's going to kill me. I was doing Mrs. Davis' highlights at half 8.
They were worth it, though.
Oh, will you do us a favour?
Another one?
No, you get us a butty from Roy's.
No, as long as I can have one at all.
Yeah?
If I can need it.
As long as it keeps your strength up.
Well.
Morning. Well, it's certainly not chicken pot.
Yes, so what is it then?
Does it look like a nut? Oh, I mean, it can't be anything to do with, like, bed stuff, can it?
You've not got one, have you?
Well, what are we going to do?
Well, I don't know. I was hoping you'd think of something.
So, don't you think it looks brilliant?
Extra brilliant.
Well, it was worth staying up till 3 o'clock in the morning to finish it then.
Our wallpaper's coming off in our bedroom.
That's because you used to peel it off when you were a baby in your cot.
Is that the last time the girl's room was done?
Yeah, it's just one of those jobs we never got round to.
So can we have our bedroom done?
Of course you can. I'll start this weekend.
Oh, well, there's no need, Danny. Take a break.
Hey, Sally, don't stop me now. I've just got started. Tell you, I'll have this whole place done in a week or two.
Oh, glad to see you.
Oh?
Yes, I've become very sensitive to sudden noise.
And you're telling me because...
Car doors slamming at night, late.
How late's late?
11:17, according to my bedside clock.
No, not got a problem with your eyesight, then?
Well, I do get a bit of blurring from time to time, but look, we never had this sort of problem when Natalie was at the Rovers.
Well, if it's the customers, I'm sorry. Problem?
Car doors slamming 11:17 last night.
Oh, that'd be streetcars. I'd have a word with Steve or Vic if I was you.
Have you checked up on the situation about having kids in the pub?
Oh, it's not a problem. We've definitely got the licence for it. I'm not sure how it'll go down with the regulars, though.
Why, most of them have got kids.
Yeah, and the pub's where they go to get away from them.
Don't be such a cynic. Think of the extra profit.
All right. I'll stick a sign out and test the water.
Well, we've got to do something to increase the trade. I mean, it's a hard time of the year, this, you know.
And when the staff demand extra money for running a crash?
Little job for Fred, don't you think?
Look, what they don't know won't hurt them. Or me. I've passed all the tests and any road. You needed me, we can manage. I'm still putting my job on the line to help you out. Fair's fair.
I'll be here sometime after lunch, then, eh?
Cheers, boys.
I thought you said he wouldn't be able to swing it getting time off. Well, it was worth a try, wasn't it? Well, we can ring the council, tip him off his moonlighting.
What, losing his job?
Harsh world.
Vic, if he loses his job, he won't work for us full time, won't he?
Yeah, well, one mistake and he's out.
Well, let's hope he makes one then, eh?
Dennis.
What's my name?
You know when you're with a woman or a lass?
I know what a woman is, yeah.
Have you ever had any problems?
Always.
So, like, physical sort?
What do you mean?
Never mind. I once had a girlfriend with a hairy back.
You what?
Was that what you meant?
Hey, you're not talking about Maria, are you?
I am, yeah, but she's not got a hairy back.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. So?
Are you going to give us hand with this or what?
Here, Les. Get on with this, will you?
Glad to.
What's up?
I had a cancellation.
No.
So it means I've got half an hour for you up for it.
Hey, after a bacon egg butcher from Royce, I'm ready for home.
Hey, you got bacon and egg and you got me toast. Give you.
Maxine, where do you think you're going?
Oh, Mrs. Goddard cancelled. I'll be back for Mrs. Dickinson.
Yeah, well, you can give me a hand with Mrs. Dempsey's hand, like... Oh. Sorry, Mrs. Dempsey.
Here we go. Ta-da! What do you reckon?
No, that's not for any years, surely. The pub's no place for kids.
What, you'd rather them sit outside on step?
Why not? I spent many a happy hour there, me. With a bag of crisp, booking with a little bag of salt. When it was dark, you sometimes bit into that by mistake.
Oh. Anyway, I don't suppose there'll be many kids thanking their mums and dads for bringing them in this place. When do you get the car?
Any time now.
Oh, great. You can nip us to Fresco.
You what? Do you think I'm a taxi driver or something?
Shut up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, exactly right.
I hope it's worth the sacrifice, this driving lark. You know, they did these tests. Showed taxi drivers had bigger brains than ordinary people. I can feel mine getting bigger all the time.
Tell us when it's as big as your gob.
I thought the idea of you lot running this place was to keep it as it was.
Well, I didn't have you down as a stick in the mud.
Have you seen this? I say, have you seen this? Some joker's gone through a lot of bother here.
It's not a joke, Fred. At least nobody's laughing.
It's an experiment.
I think we need to talk him back, Douglas, my friend. He should have consulted Michael and me.
It were Mike's idea, actually.
Not so much a word in the back, more a knife, eh, Fred? Well?
Well, it's just the same.
That's what I thought.
Well, what are we going to do?
Well, I don't know. Hey, you've not, been with anyone else, have you?
You what? Don't be soft. It took me all my time to do it with you.
Yeah, well, you do like it a lot.
Yeah, well, I've not. I don't even know how you could think that.
Yeah, well, I was talking to Louise.
Oh,
and
you've told her? Well, now everyone's going to know.
No, they're not. And anyway, she said that maybe it might be from someone else.
Yeah, well, she'd know all about that. Hey, I reckon you should see someone you know. It could be really serious.
What, like a doctor?
Well, I didn't mean Fred Elliott, the butcher's, did I? Come in, give us a cuddle.
Here we are.
Red 7, come in, Red 7.
Radio, that.
I have been in a taxi before, Les.
7 makes it sound like there's a lot of cabs.
Red 7, where are you?
There's only 4. He asked me what number I wanted as my call sign.
Red 7, come in.
And I said 7 like 00.
7!
Oh, heck. Come in, boss.
Hey, Les! Oh, we're getting out of there, you flaming maniac! Slow down!
On me way.
And about time too.
I'm here now. Les Battersby at your service.
Les, get the case. Press switch, 15 minutes each way. And you won't be able to go with him, Jan. He's a big boy now.
If you're thinking what I think you're thinking, don't.
What? I don't know what you mean. Hey, hang on. That's £3.30, that.
You are?
Return trip to Fresco, plus waiting time.
You must be joking.
You'll make that up, Les. Just started, and you already owe us, eh?
I were under the impression there were 3 of us in this together. I feel like a fat lad at a dance whose mates have all got off with someone. And no, it never happened to me. I were a sight to behold in them days. Flying feet I had.
Fred, now, what are kids doing, Bobs, huh?
Make a nuisance of themselves.
They eat if they're anything like Sarah and David. Burgers, sausages, chicken. Now where's she gone? You know, that's the second time today.
She'll be trying to drag our Ashley from shop. Baby or no baby. She'll be wasting her time on Friday. I said she'll be wasting her time. Busiest day of the week, is this?
Exactly.
No, Audrey, no, don't be harsh on them. They're just trying to sort of extend the family tree.
Oh, here's a man with kids. What do you reckon?
There's going to be something in there for her, is there?
Such as?
Children's menu?
Yeah, we're addressing it. So you'll be bringing Rachel and Susie then, will you?
Rosie and Sophie.
Rosie and Sophie, yeah.
To be honest, I don't think there's a hope in hell's chance I would go for that.
Now we can handle this with subtlety. Little monkey. If he's putting carnal pleasure before profit, there'll be a right falling out.
Think of the family tree, Fred.
I am doing. I'm thinking of lopping a branch off.
Did you see the sign?
Not exactly beating the doors down, though, are they?
Well, bring your lads in. Oh, and get them to tell their mates.
You're going to have to smarten this place up a bit if you want teenagers in here.
Well, in that case, keep it as it is. I'm feeling distinctly unwell at the very thought, and all this late-night noise doesn't help.
What, Emily been up all night blowing a trumpet, has she again?
Car doors banging, 11:17 last night. Mr. Baldwin thinks it might be one of your cars.
11:17. It was.
Well done.
Cab for Baldwin. Rover's return to Weatherfield Keys.
Red 7 to base. Red 7 to base.
Yes, Les.
This bear.
It's a bit... Well, it's going to take a fair bit longer than you reckoned.
Look, don't mess me about, Les. You should be back here already.
You're not listening, are you?
No, I'm not.
Look, and if you can't handle it, bring the fare back to base and I'll get a proper driver to do it, OK?
Right. Well, it looks like it's just you and me then.
Who's it?
Tyrone. Yes, Tyrone.
I haven't been in here before.
Are you registered with us?
I think so.
Oh, yes. So?
What, have I got to tell you?
You have to tell me if you want an appointment. You don't have to tell me what it's about. In fact, I'd rather not know.
Right, well, yeah, it's an appointment then.
Right, well, Monday, do you?
Oh, no, it's urgent, it's a rash.
I said I didn't want to.
Where is it?
Oh, you must be the doctor, right? Yeah. It's everywhere.
Well, I can't see anything.
You better come through.
Well, there's no point.
Well, you need to get it looked at. There's now to worry about.
How do you know you've not seen out yet?
He's got you there, Molly.
I meant he doesn't bite.
Well, I'm not worried about it. Well, I am. Because...
Then...
Well, it's not me, is it? It's my fiancée.
Oh. Well, is she registered with us? It's Maria, isn't it?
Yeah, Sutherland.
Right, well, Dr. Ramsden can see her 6:30.
Is that him?
Yeah.
Well, you better make it both of us then, Maria and me.
Oh, I get like that with Jackie Collins.
Only make a flipping pact with the devil to get this essay done.
Bribing the SWAT used to work for me.
It's Dr. Faustus. You know, when he saw Helen of Troy. Is this the face that launched 1,000 ships?
Oh, Dr. Faustus from the Health Centre.
Do you think she had a hairy back?
You are?
Well, that Ellen lad.
Does she know you're mental? I've got to explain the Faustin pact with Lucifer. If Lucifer's existence means there's also a God and it'll go well.
Well, I don't know what you're looking at me for. I understood 3 words of that.
Oh, do you not understand Faustian pacts?
Darling, I don't understand the microwave manual. Do you?
No.
What are you doing?
Not wasting my time. We'll have to see Ramsey about it on Monday.
We'll go and see her now.
Now?
Well, she's helping Gail Platt's lass. She can help you and all. Well, go on, I'm not going to carry you.
I want to work with you two. What are you two doing? Boris off and you're closing the commerce of Weatherfield for carnal pleasure.
It weren't pleasure, Uncle Fred. Well, it were, you know what I mean?
We had to.
Now, see, Maxine, I understand the need for desire as well as the next man. But you'll be killing the lad.
Yeah, we're trying for a baby, and my cycle, and the temperature, we have to try as much as we can.
More than I need to know, thank you very much. How long is this going on for?
Well, I reckon we're in what they call last chance saloon, so if you don't mind, Uncle Fred, we'll have to get going.
I don't think I were ever that young.
Excuse me, miss.
Oh, Todd.
I got a problem with my homework.
Are you messing me about?
No, miss. My mum said you said that.
Your mum?
And I'm trying to do this essay about Faustus and his pact with Lucy.
Todd, it's Friday night, and I've got a pact with a bottle of wine right now. So I suggest you do as Faustus did.
Hey?
Oh, work it out for yourself. I'll see you Monday, back at school.
Right, well, I'll be in touch. Thank you. Cheers.
Come on then.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Who's that?
Estate agent.
What's an estate agent?
It doesn't matter. You two go inside and take your coats off.
Oh, there's some wallpaper books in there. Might have a look, see which ones you like.
What's going on?
Nothing. Yet. But as soon as I get this house finished.
Hang on. You've had an estate agent in. But
We'll get a good price. The house is in Fairnick and the decorating will help no end. We want to get on the market soonest, though, because everybody wants to move in by spring, don't they?
But there's no rush. We agreed.
Yeah, there's no point hanging around either. Everybody puts the house on the market in spring. We'll have sold this place by then. Oh, Sal, and won't it be great to start married life in a new place?
Well, it didn't take you very long.
Told you it'd a waste of time.
Why? What happened?
She gave me a right mouthful, disturbing her at home. Told me to see her at school.
You didn't say something to get her back up?
No. She was just too busy getting blooded. Told me to go well.
If you're lying...
I'm not.
Oh, for asking for help.
Oh, it's fine when it's Gail Platt's kid, and she only needs extra help because she got herself knocked up.
Oh, leave it, love.
Leave it? You must be joking.
Have you seen your Les?
Since when?
Since he disappeared with one of my cabs.
Have I heck? Have you tried his radio?
He's not answering it, is he?
Last time I saw him, he was taking that tighty piece to Presswich.
Great.
And he nearly tripped over his tongue when he saw her. So you know where he'll be. Oh, he'll make up loads of excuses, but he won't be fooling me.
You've got some explaining to do, lady.
Excuse me?
My lad said you swore at him. Mind you, if you don't mind your pupils seeing you drunk, well...
Drunk? For heaven's sake, take a damn sight more than a glass of wine.
You're not denying that you swore at him?
Of course I didn't. I suggested he did the same as Faustus, OK?
Don't get clever with me. I might not be very good at books, but I know a condescending little cow when I meet one.
Well, if he understood I was telling him to go to hell, at least it shows he understands what he's reading.
Yeah, well, he didn't, did he? Which is why he came over here and you sent him packing. What's the matter? Is it because we live on the wrong side of the street? I haven't got a posh house like Gail Platt.
Look, I spend all week with Todd, and thousands like him. Once I get behind this door, last thing I want to see is him or his mother bothering me.
Come on, love. Wasting your time here.
No, this stuck-up madam is not going to get away with talking to my son like that.
Listen, if I live 5 miles away, would you send him on a bus to see me? No, I don't think so. Now, I didn't want to live across the road from you, but I do. Now, please, leave me alone.
That's you, Don, then.
Thanks, Doctor.
It's a rash, all right.
Well, we know that.
It's not him, is it?
Why? Should it be?
No, but I read in a magazine that people can get allergic to other people.
Well, it is possible.
It can't be. She's my fiancée.
But it's more likely to be something else. Have you changed your washing powder, for instance, from non-bio to bio, say?
No.
That's it. You washed your stuff at Beardy's the other day. You said it was different.
Well, it might be that. Look, go back to your usual stuff. Take this cream and tablets. That should help. And don't look so worried, Tyrone. What about animals? Have you got cats and dogs?
Well, yeah, I work at a kennels with me dad.
Well, it won't be Monica. Monica likes her.
People sometimes develop allergies to animals for no apparent reason, but let's hope not, eh?
So you not heard anything?
Nothing at all.
Right, please, Gina.
Any sign?
Vanished off the face of the earth.
Oh, I hope you had that flipping teacher with him when he did.
Yeah, well, if he'd listened to me in the first place, we'd have never taken him on. Look, he's done one job for us. Look how much trouble he's causing. Look, this is exactly what happened to me. Woman passenger, short trip, next minute I'm fighting for my life in hospital. Steve, Jez Quigley's dead. I don't know what anyone else that would want to do this to us. But anyway, why Les? Why not you again or me? Got any better explanations?
Do you know, I came that close to clocking her one. I mean, who the hell does she think she is?
Should we get a table, love? I've got your bag here. Come on.
Oh, no. Let's go somewhere else, eh?
Oh, this is our local. You can't let a little contretemps with the neighbours keep you away.
I knew it was a mistake moving around here, asking for trouble.
I'll have a pint, please, Gina, and,
A large glass of red, please. That's if it's out of the bottle, not a tap.
Can't tell difference myself.
Do you want to tell the lovely Eileen we won't be going to the party, or shall I?
You know, at least it won't be dull. You and her. Volabons at 10 paces.
Like she's got a clue what volivons are. Nothing less than meat and potato pies for that one. Oh, I don't believe this. Just when I thought the day couldn't get worse.
You don't approve?
How should I put it? No, no, and no.
Well, the way I see it, we're teaching the kids social skills. You know, mixing with adults.
Adults around here don't have any social skills. Hardly going to be able to teach their children any.
Or maybe having kids around will help the adults to behave better.
You should spend 10 minutes in our staff room, that'd show you.
See, the thought of fighting for a drink with an order of thirsty kids does not fill me with delight, Michael.
Fred, the money we make on pop, you'll be bathing in scotch. Never mind drinking it.
In a cab. He was right. Hey, Janice. Have you heard out?
Why do you lot keep asking me? I've told you, he'll be pulling that tarty at him back at car. And if he is, it's your fault.
Ours?
She'll only have to bat her eyelashes. You should never have allowed him in that cab with her. Who do you think something's happened to him?
We don't know, love. We just don't know.
Well, for his sake, I hope he is lying dead somewhere. Because if he's copped off with that trollop, he'll wish he were.
Look, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation.
Oh, yeah. A brassy blonde with 36 double Ds.
Oh, come on, Janice. Your Les might not be the sharpest tool in the box, but he's hardly going to go off with somebody underneath your nose.
I wouldn't put out past that scumbag.
Will you tell her, Dennis?
Have you got any pliers?
Look, for all we know, Les could be lying in a hospital bed somewhere.
He will be, when I get my hands on him. Anyway, I know he's all right, because he phoned me at 1 o'clock this morning.
So where was he?
Dunno. I hung up.
Oh, flipping it, Janice. Apart from anything else, it'd be handy to know where our missing cab is.
Oh, don't worry. It'll be parked nice and safely outside the house, wherever she lives.
No, it's not Lizzie's style. It'd be a lot sneakier if we were trying to cop off with some bird.
Oh, thank you very much, Dennis. That's made me feel a whole lot better.
No, love, what Dennis meant was...
Look, there's no point trying to cover up for him. You both know the truth just as well as I do. He spent the night with that tart.
Come on, then. We'll go and take the dogs out for a walk. The fresh air might do you some good.
I'm not going out looking like this.
Like what? You don't look so bad. Well, at least it's not your face.
Yeah. Oh, I'm like a big red itchy freak.
Come here and give us up.
No, I can't.
What's the matter?
I just don't feel like it. I'm gonna go and put some more of that cream on.
She can't even look me in the eye.
Well, I'm not surprised the way you keep going on.
Yeah, well, she'll steer well clear of me if she knows what's good for her.
Do you not think you're taking this a bit far?
She shouldn't have been such a stuck-up cow and helped our Todd instead. Cheers, Bernie. Forgotten the flaming crisps. I'm going to have to go to the shop.
So where is he?
Don't know. Don't care.
He's got one of our cabs.
It's nothing to do with me. What Les gets up to is his own lookout.
I gave him that job in good faith.
More fool you.
Well, if you do see him, tell him he's dead.
With pleasure.
Oh, and if you're planning to come to my party tonight with your husband, don't bother, because you're not invited.
Fine. Your party wasn't high on my list of social priorities anyway.
So is this party going to be any good then, or what?
Well, I don't know, but we can always head into town if it's not.
Can Bobby come?
Yeah, Eileen won't mind. The more the merrier, eh?
Great. What am I going to wear?
Oh, well, I think it's going to be quite a posh do, so, you know, something classy upmarket.
All right. He's winding you up, you dozy cow. Stick your boob tube in your hot pants on. You never know, there might be some talent.
What'd you have to go and say that to her for?
Because I felt like it.
Well, how would you feel if punters started knocking on your door at all hours asking for cabs?
Well, I was trying to do the right thing for Todd. She was the one who said he needed help with his studies.
What he does out of school is not her responsibility. If you want to do the right thing by Todd, you get over there, you swallow your pride and you invite her.
Yeah.
All right, that's enough.
We want to keep it dead simple, don't we?
Well, I like it the way it is.
No, it's too cramped.
Well, you're better off with a bigger room, you see, because one, you know, you get more space, and two, you're letting a lot more light.
Yeah, I suppose so.
So, how long do you reckon it'll take?
Well, what we're replastering, rewiring, decorating, about 4 days.
And how much?
For you, 700 quid.
It's a lot of money, Danny, and we've just painted it.
Yeah, but just think of the difference it'll make. We'll get shot this place a lot quicker if we make some real improvements. How soon can you start?
Oh, this rash is driving me mad. Going home.
Well, hang on, so I'll finish this Saturday and I'll come with you.
No, don't. I want to be on my own for a bit.
Oh, all right, then. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll pick you up later for Eileen's do. You'll feel much better when you're all done up and ready to boogie.
Yeah, I'm going to look great with this rash and scratching like I've got fleas.
All right, mate. Listen, I've been to your old gaff giving Sally and a fella a quote on a job. Right. Yeah, they reckon they'll be able to sell the place a lot quicker if it's done up. Danny seems dead keen to get away. I'm sorry, mate, you didn't know, did you? Me and my flaming big mouth. I knew he was talking about it, yeah. I just didn't think it'd be so soon, that's all.
So, what do you reckon?
Well, it looks dead boring. It's just old folk.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Afternoon, young man. What can I get you?
Can I have a lager shandy?
No, you cannot.
Oh, Simon's dad lets him have a shandy.
Yeah, well, I'm not Simon's dad, am I? And if I was, I still won't let you have one.
How about a nice lemonade?
Yeah, all right then.
Right, I'll have a pint, please, Betty.
Okay. Sarah not joining you then?
No, she's at home getting stuck into some schoolwork. So, we're being lads who lunch.
Oh, you'll enjoy the food here, David. I've got a children's menu on.
What would I want that for? I'm nearly 11.
Right.
All I'm saying is things would be a lot easier if you just tried to get along with her.
Why should I?
Oh, well, let me think. She's Todd's teacher and she also happens to be married to the local GP. I mean, what's the point of having a housewarming if you're at war with half the street?
Oh, OK, I'll invite her.
Good.
But only if you admit that I was right.
Eileen, I admit, you were right. She's a stuck-up cow. You are fantastic and never wrong. Never, ever.
I knew there was a reason why I went out with you.
I don't believe this. Vic! What? Oh, I'm looking forward to hearing this.
You've got some explaining to do, sunshine.
Yeah. But it wasn't my fault. We sent you on a 15-minute job to Prestwich. You've been gone nearly 24 hours.
Yeah. But it wasn't Prestwich. It was Prestwick in Scotland. That's what I tried to tell you on the radio yesterday. Hey, look at this if you don't believe me. There's nearly 300 quid there, minus 60 for petrol. That bird wanted dropping at the airport because her fella works on the oil rigs and he's coming back in on an helicopter. She wanted to surprise him.
Yeah, well, it still shouldn't have taken all night, should it?
I was too knackered to drive straight back. So I kept in a lay-by, set off first thing. I've had to take a day's sickie off the council.
Yeah, well, next time you decide to go cross-country, give us a bit of warning, eh?
Does that mean I've still got the job?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Oh, well done, boys.
Hey, I just don't think Janice is going to be as forgiving, Les.
me a great company, you are.
What are you two doing in here?
Oh, are you? We've just had our dinner.
Oh, you have you?
Yeah, we have. Why, is there a problem with that?
Well, I don't like the idea of my 10-year-old son hanging around pubs.
Oh, come off it, Gail. He's in here with me, you know.
Will you two be quiet?
About before, I was out of order, so you're very welcome to come to my party.
Oh, cheers, Eileen. We'll both be there, won't we, Charlie?
See you later.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go ahead to the flat. We'll be in a minute.
Oh, but I want to stay here. I like it.
No arguments. Go on.
You know, sometimes I think you do it to wind me up.
Gail, this is a pub, right? It's not a knocking shop.
I don't want him in this kind of environment, surrounded by people smoking and drinking.
He's been to beer gardens loads of times.
The same, you know.
Oh, come on, Gail. You can't wrap kids in cotton wool, you know.
There are more appropriate places to take a 10-year-old boy. We've had enough trouble getting Sarah through school without encouraging David to hang around pubs.
Yeah, so isn't it better that he comes here with me and finds out for himself what's going on?
Plenty of time for that when he gets older.
Oh, yeah, yeah. If you had your way, you'd have him sat at home knitting.
Right, mate. Fancy a pint?
Oh, no, Tatty. I'm going to get off in a minute.
Why, what's up?
There's this flaming rash. It's doing me head in.
Well, when did you get that?
Well, a couple of days, but it's getting worse, mate.
How did you get it?
Wish I knew.
I've been looking all over the place for you.
Was you tight? Bored of your header?
Look, love, I know you think I've been up to something, but I swear on my life.
Oh, save it. I'm not interested.
Won't you just hear me out?
What's the point? There'll only be more lies.
I ended up in Scotland. That's Vic and Steve.
You are a sad excuse for a man, Leslie Battersby. You haven't got the guts to tell me the truth, even now.
Janice!
Danny's just taking the girls off to Chippy.
Yeah, well, she have come to see.
Is everything all right?
Was you going to tell me you was moving? Or was you just going to wait for the for sale sign to go up?
Well, you knew we were talking about it, but nothing's definite yet.
Getting a quote for building work before you've sold the house sounds pretty definite to me, Sal.
It's Danny's idea. He wants to sell up so we can move somewhere bigger. It's all moving that fast. I haven't had a chance to think about it.
Well, I've every right to know what's going on in my kids' lives.
I know you have. And we haven't decided anything yet. I mean, we might not even sell the house.
And what if you do? And what if Danny wants to move away from the area? Rosie and Sophie's my kids too, Sal. You can't just move them away whenever it suits you. They've all I've got left. You take them away, I'll have nothing.
Have you not got out decent?
Told you already, Les. We're not playing the Quo or Fleetwood.
Why not? Supposed to be a party, innit?
Exactly.
Your mum says turn that down, lads.
Between Laughing Boy there and my man whinging every 5 minutes, this is going to be one minging party.
I'll be down in a minute. She's just putting her face on. Oh, flipping heck, Les. Can you not go home and sort it out with your Janice? I've told you already. She won't even talk to me. Two can play that game.
Look, mate, there's no way I'm covering for you tonight.
Oh, come on, Steve. I've got to go to Eileen's party. I've arranged to meet Karen there.
Oh, I see. So what, the little lady clicks her fingers and you go running?
Look, get lost. I want to meet her. Come on, please, Steve.
All right, then. Anything to get you out my face. On one condition, though.
Sure.
I go for the first hour.
Sounds fair enough to me.
Okie dokie then. Right, here's mission control. I'm going to go and get dressed.
Get me away from this food. I'm like a pig in a trough.
So come on, you're going to tell me about Charlie Ramsden.
Well, there's not much to say, really. She's a bit poker-faced at first, but...
Never.
But she's all right once you get to know her. Beneath the front, she's just like the rest of us. Dead common.
Get a load of that. Who is she? I
don't know, but I'm going to find out.
Hey, no chance mucking. I saw her first. All right, ladies, I'll got breakfast at 9.
Kurt, Bobby's only just walked in and he's straight in there, isn't he?
Must run in the family.
What was that?
I'm not sure kid do it.
Oh, don't worry. She'll soon get bored when she realises what a plank he is.
He's right.
Oh, they're nice Eileen's lads, aren't they?
Oh, so you fancy them and Al, do you?
What?
Oh, don't play innocent with me. I'm not stupid, Maria.
What are you talking about?
You've been all over Sam like a rash tonight. It's dead obvious what's going on. I'm going home.
Well, hang on, I don't understand. Tyrone, you can't just leave me here on my own.
Why? I'm sure Sam and Eileen's fantastic sons will keep a close eye on you.
Hey, hello, Dal.
Come on, Eileen's waved the white flag. Can't you meet her halfway?
I'd rather get a bottle of wine, a video, and go home.
You love a good party.
Yeah, with people I like.
Look, we'll just nip in for one. Go on. Go on.
Okay, but just for an hour, okay? Give me a minute.
I don't know why anybody bothers to get married. You might as well be on your own.
You reckon, dear?
At the end of the day, you can't rely on anyone.
Hi, Kev. You all set for this party?
I think I'll give it a miss.
How come?
I just can't be bothered.
Oh, sorry, that's not good enough. So come on, sup up, shut up. Come on. Right, mate.
Hi, mate.
See ya.
Hey, come on, you're missing a good do.
I can't bear to be in the same room as Les just now. I'd only kill him. And I don't want to ruin Eileen's party. Or a carpet.
He's ever so miserable.
Good.
But he's been to Scotland.
Yeah, so everybody keeps telling me, but what they don't realise is that I know Les better than they do. And I know when that tow rag is spinning one.
Look, I know he's not been straight with you in the past, but this is different.
Oh, Dennis, please. You're bound to say that, mate. You're his friend.
Come on. You'll have to trust me this time, eh?
So how come Tyrone's gone home then?
Oh, he had a bit of a headache, so, yeah.
Are you going to be all right? Do you want me to walk you around, or what?
It's all right. It's only next door.
Okay,
Thanks.
see you later.
See ya.
Weird name, that. For a girl, I mean.
It's short for Roberta.
All right.
You know, as in Roberta Flack.
Yeah, whatever. So, what do you do when you're not sewing knickers, then?
I eat little boys who ask daft questions.
Am I in there, or what?
So, how did someone like you end up working for Baldwin? I thought you'd been suited to something a bit more, glamorous.
Give over. Dead ordinary me.
Well, I think you stand out in that factory crowd.
Yeah, you're right smooth talker, you.
I'm telling you. I've always said that. You can ask Vic if he, if he gets it.
Yeah, when he gets here.
Oh, Janice, love.
What can I get you a drink?
Anything, as long as it gets me off my head.
Oh, I'm dead chuffed you're here, love.
Thanks.
Hey, your Les has been sat there all night with a face like a collapsed lung.
I'm going to get a drink.
Party's over.
Remember what we agreed? No aggro for Todd's sake.
Oh, I shouldn't have bothered, but thanks anyway.
So, where's this bike I keep hearing about then?
Oh, it's in the yard.
Any chance I can have a look?
Oh, yeah. Come on.
Glad you could make it. Liar.
Oh, come on, Kev. Like Sally says, they might not even move.
Look, he's trying to take my kids off me.
No, he's not. You're getting paranoid.
Oh, am I? And how would you feel if Gail hooked up with someone else, eh? And took David and Sarah away from you? Think about it. 'Cause it might just happen.
Jack. I know what it must look like.
You were flirting with your Les.
I was being friendly. She wasn't interested in me.
Yeah, not much.
I had to listen to how great her husband is, all the way to Prestwick. I was glad to get shot of it in the end. I bought you this from the airport. It's not much, but...
What is it?
A haggis.
Oh, I thought an haggis were a little creature.
No, they're made out of sheep's innards or something. Tastes wicked with spuds.
Oh,
It's lovely. Thanks.
Well, aren't you going to say something?
Nothing to say.
Well, I may as well be back at the party.
Well, you'd rather be anywhere than here with me, wouldn't you?
What's got into you?
Well, if you don't know, then I'm not going to waste my breath.
Right, I'm going.
Well, don't think you're coming back here tonight to stay, because you're not. Well, not that you'll be bothered, because you can always spend the night with him.
You what?
You don't think I know what's going on between you and Sam?
You're having a laugh, right?
Does it look like it?
Well, if that's the way you're going to be, then fine.
Hey, next time you two have a boy name, will you tell us? Because I love a good punch up me.
There won't be a next time. Not if Eileen behaves herself.
Hey, listen, you have... Oh, forget it. I can't be bothered. Hey, have you got any tequila?
Oh, fantastic idea.
Don't get me started on that stuff.
Oh, come on, it'll really get the party going.
Why do I get the feeling I'm going to regret this?
How's about we show these youngins how to do it?
Hey, I'm still mad with you.
Oh, come on. Remember that love god you set eyes on in Ross's discotheque all them years ago? Well, he's still got it, you know, do you know what I mean?
Oh, get off, you big bucket.
It looks like I'll have to be making myself scarce later on.
What do you mean?
Well, the walls between my room and Vic are way for thin.
I don't think I'll be going anywhere with it. Looks like I've been stood up again.
No, I wouldn't do that, Vic.
Oh, I don't care.
Because we's
I'm having a good time as it is.
All right, Fleabag, where's Loverboy?
Shut your face, Kirk.
Is this party just full of miserable women or what?
You can't trust no one, Monica. No one.
He said, so what are you playing at? He said you'd be back at the cab office for 9:30. It's 11 now.
I'm sorry, mate.
Steve's been keeping me entertained.
Well, I guess that's my cue to go then.
Do you have to?
I'm afraid so.
One more.
Oh, no, I'm cross-eyed already.
Oh, coward. Watch this. Right. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, she's hardcore, she is.
Yeah, I think you might say hello.
Come on, man. Come and dance to me.
Yeah. In a minute, love, I'm talking.
Oh, boring. Oh, you'll do.
Can't wait to tell everyone at school on Monday. The Spuds are well mashed. Go on, Todd, stick some speed gauge on and see what she does.
Oh, it's amazing the difference a haggis can make.
Hey, Matt. Your missus is going for it a bit, isn't she?
Yeah, she's a bit of a party animal. Yeah, come on, Charlie, we're going.
I want to stay here.
Off your face and you're making a show of yourself. Now, don't argue, you're going, all right?
Oh, here we go again.
Oh, cheers, Dennis. Thanks a lot, everyone. Bye.
See you, Doc. Let him.
Having a good time?
Yeah. Getting to the stage where I wish it were just you and me now. Thanks for helping me set up. Don't know what I would have done without you.
It's my pleasure, love.
Dennis, I know this is a bit premature, but I'm flipping out and going red now. You're amazing, you know that, don't you? And I'd like to wake up with your amazingness every day, so how do you fancy moving in with me? I hope you're watching the time.
Yeah. Can't wait to tell me mates about Charlie Ramsden. She's a goer, all right.
You keep your flaming gob shut, if you any sense.
Why?
Because she's your teacher, you dog, and if she finds out that you've been telling tales...
You'd be telling tales after that performance.
She's letting her hair down, that's all. There's nothing wrong with that, is there, Dennis?
Well, she was a bit lively in front of her pupils, but I don't think we should read too much into that.
Careful, Dennis. You nearly fell off that fence then. Yeah. What do you really think?
Well, whatever we say, you're going to disagree with.
Your generation are meant to show us what's right, aren't you? How are we going to grow up responsible adults if we don't get clear moral direction?
It's too early in the morning for me, is this?
So when shall I ask him? Tonight? I'll take it he'll be here again.
Right, clever clogs. Get your backside up them stairs and get ready for school. You're going to be late.
No need to bark.
You want clear direction, don't you? Go. You got 5 minutes.
Oh, come. I don't fancy playing goose gogs down here.
And you want me to move in?
Oh, they're just checking you out. They like you. They'd ignore you if you didn't. I know them. Listen, I didn't ambush you last night, did I, about moving in?
No, love, no.
It's just that we do work well together, don't we?
We do make a good couple, there's no doubt about that.
Good. Just so long as we're talking the same language.
Recovered then, I see.
I was lucky I pulled you back when I did.
Yes, all right.
Morning, miss.
Never even want to go to that blasted party in the first place.
Yeah, well, next time we won't.
Fancy a brew? Do you think we are a transport cafe?
No?
I've no time to be standing round supping tea, neither of you if you've any loyalty.
What are you going on about?
Yeah, I didn't think you understood that word, loyalty. Disgust me.
Yeah, oh, well, thanks. Can I ring you back in an hour or two? Yeah, all right, cheers, bye.
What's the problem?
It's my sister, Gina, in Newcastle. She's had to be rushed to hospital to have her appendix out.
Oh, no, was that her husband?
No, it was an next-door neighbour. Her husband's in Spain. He's a long-distance lorry driver. He's not coming back till weekend.
What about her kids?
Well, the neighbour had to take them in last night, but with a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old and 3 of her own, she can hardly cope.
So what, she asking you to go up there, was
Well, Gina's asked her to give me a ring. But it's not going to be easy, is it?
Why?
Well, I'd have to stay there. Kevin would have to have the girls. You'd be in the shop all on your own. And
I can manage. And I'm sure the girls can live without you for a few days, couldn't they?
yeah, I suppose they could.
What'll happen if you don't go up?
Dread to think.
It doesn't look like you've got much option then, does it?
So, how are things between you and Dev?
Fine.
How long you been seeing him now?
Nearly 3 months.
And where's it going?
Well, does it have to go somewhere?
Well, it depends what you want out of it.
We're just having a good time. It's enough for now.
It's a bit of a catch, though, isn't it? Bet loads of women fancy him round here. Be a shame to let him slip through net.
What are you saying? I should tighten my grip on him?
No, but you might want to, let's say, consolidate things a bit.
And how would I do that?
Well, put yourselves about more as a proper couple. Be seen in the right places. Throw the odd dinner party, maybe.
What does all this matter to you?
Nothing. It's still a bit casual between you, that's all. I mean, if people saw you both as a proper couple, they'd look up to you more for a start.
Is that how you played Mike?
Well, forget it, Gina. I was only giving you some advice. If you don't mind being his bit in the side, then...
I'm more than that.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Forget what I just said.
Kevin, sir? He's on the job. Tried him on his mobile, but I can't get through.
Well, he could manage, couldn't he?
Well, I suppose so.
Well, you're not going to be away for long, are you?
No.
Look, I could pick up the girls from school this afternoon if Kevin's not back.
No, it's all right, Rita. Danny can do that.
See, there's always plenty of folk on hand to rally round during the day.
Oh, you're right, Rita. You put my mind at rest.
Oh, my pleasure.
See you later.
All right, love. Bye.
Have you got any receipt pads?
Over with the novelty rubbers.
Great.
Funny that, because I've just dusted them as well. I must have known.
Ah, well, there's always summit.
Oh, you mean Sally and her sister? She'll sort it out. And anyway, you've got problems enough of your own without worrying about her.
True.
How are things on that front? Because I've not seen much of Anthony lately.
Well, we're going out tonight, as it happens.
Oh, somewhere nice.
Private lives.
Oh, private lives, no old coward. I thought for a minute there it was your subtle way of telling me to mind my own business.
Oh, you know me better than that, Norris. Nowt subtle about me. If I've something to say, I'll spell it out for you.
Ah, run out of receipt pads. Tragedy. You're not still going on about that party, are you?
Yeah, well, I don't seem to have had an explanation yet, Steve.
Well, I told you. I just forgot what time it was.
Don't mess me about. You were trying it on.
I wasn't.
Yeah, well, when I got there, you were all over Karen.
Yeah, well, you know, we were just talking. I can't help it if women find me fascinating, can I? Look, Vic, I wasn't trying to cop off with her. We were just having a laugh.
Yeah, we'll make sure it doesn't happen again, yeah?
Hang on to that, Sam. I'll be back in a minute.
Right, that's that ready then.
Done an oil and plug change?
Well, yeah, I did a full service like you said.
Well, I better check it then, hadn't I?
Don't you trust me?
You said it.
All right, lads.
Yeah, right on, thanks, man.
I was thinking of getting a video later. We could have a takeaway, watch it together, eh?
Cool. Groovy.
Not if you don't want to, obviously. So, how'd you get on at school? Did you say out about Mrs. Ramsden?
Nah, didn't see point. Just said she had a good time, like you told us to.
Oh, did I? Right, I'll get some scran then, eh?
What video are you getting?
I don't know, what you fancy?
American Psycho.
What your mum make of that? That's an 18, then.
So, since when did that matter?
Hey, look, son, it's not down to me.
Yeah, it's down to Mum. Not Dennis. I've seen it anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's rubbish. Can you think of another?
Not just now, no.
I was thinking what you were saying about Dev.
No, Gina, that came out all wrong.
No, it's all right. You could have a point.
Oh, I could I?
I mean, I don't want to pin him down or anything. It suits me having my own freedom, but...
But it'd be nice if it were on a firmer footing.
Something like that. Anyway, I was wondering if you might fancy coming round for a meal one night.
Me and Mike?
Well, yeah, I've got this recipe chicken with lemongrass. I've been meaning to do it for ages.
Hold on, I'm not sure about this.
Oh, we're not good enough for you now.
No, don't be daft. It's just Mike and dinner parties. I mean, he likes going to restaurants on his own, but...
Well, at least ask him.
I tell you what, why don't you come to us?
What?
Honestly, it's better like this. Let's say Wednesday.
Well, Wednesday's fine by me, but I best check with Dev. Oh, we'll still do the chicken thing and we'll share cooking.
No, I couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, why? You're going to show me how it's done, is that it?
Put it this way, you won't be disappointed.
Right, I'm ready at last.
Oh. I'll give you a lift at station.
Now, are you sure you're going to manage on your own?
I did run a market stall for 10 years. I think I'll be all right.
Kevin's still not back. Could you leave a message for him at the garage?
It'll be fine, sound. All you should worry about is your sister, yeah? Come on, let's go and pick up your stuff.
Do you mind?
Free country.
So let's have it out then. How come you keep saying you can't trust me?
What do you expect? You know what you've done. As if you won't notice that you've both got a rash.
Rash?
Oh, don't give me that.
What's my rash got to do with it?
Hey, you've not been saying out to him, have you?
He started it.
Don't you dare, Tyrone.
What, have you both got a rash then if you haven't slept together, eh?
What, so that's why?
So that's why you've been being naughty with me?
Oh, like you didn't know.
Look, Tyrone, you got the wrong end of the stick, mate.
Don't you call me mate, Kingston.
Will you just listen to me?
No, I won't listen to you. In fact, I never want to listen to you again. As far as I'm concerned, it's over. Oh, it's you. Come and get your stuff.
Yeah, well, I will be doing if you don't apologise to me.
Me apologise?
Well, first you accuse me, and then you start dragging other people into it.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry if the truth hurts.
Tyrone, I've not been sleeping with Sam. Or anyone else for that matter.
So how did you both get that rash then?
I don't know how, but you can't just go accusing people.
You did. When you first got it, you said that I was playing around.
No, I never.
Different story now, innit?
Do you really believe what you're saying? All right, when would we do it apart from anything else? He's at work with you all day and I've been seeing you every night. And if it's how we had got the rash, do you really think I'd be that stupid to try and talk my way out of it?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, if you can't trust me, what future have we got? We may as well just call it a day now. My ring's at home, so I'll bring it round for you later.
Look, did you really not sleep with him?
No, I didn't. It's you I love. I don't even fancy him. You've got to believe me.
Hey, don't be doing that.
I don't know how I got this stupid rash, but it weren't what you think, I swear. I don't know what else I can do. You've just got to believe me.
I do.
You do?
Yeah. she's only gone for a few days. She's going to phone you every night, so you don't need to worry.
Where are we going now?
Well, I've got to go back to work. But you two can play in the shop. Hey, you have cakes for tea if you like.
Can we?
Yeah.
Will you see with Dad?
Oh, we don't want to bother him. He's busy this week. Anyway, you've got me now, haven't you?
Yeah.
Look, T, you're way off the mark if you think me and Maria are...
Oh, I know, I got the wrong idea. I'm sorry, mate.
Fair enough.
But with the rash and everything, it all just kind of clicked.
Well, I can see that. It's just... I haven't got a clue where I got it from.
Well, the doc reckons it might be something she's allergic to at the kennels.
Well, it can't be that, because I've got nothing to do with the dogs, have I?
Yeah. Well, it's something you've both had contact with last week and that you've never ever touched before. We're really going to have to put our thinking caps on about this one.
Hello.
Hello there.
Is the coast there? I left my bag in the car in case Norris was about. I didn't want to fuel his imagination.
Well, I shouldn't worry about Norris. He left early. He had to take his empties to the bottle bank.
What a good thing care in the environment is.
So, are we on for tonight then?
Why, shouldn't we be?
Well, I wasn't sure whether she'd let you out for the night, that's all.
She's getting the message, don't worry.
You know, it must be like being a teenager all over again, sneaking out of the house without telling anybody you got a date.
Rita, I'm not hiding anything from anyone.
Oh, so it's just Norris you're a bit worried about now, is it?
I'll get my bag from the car.
Shift.
So we who?
That greaser you sold me.
Not allowed.
Well, was the real thing, wasn't it?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, was it the genuine article or not? I knew it.
Would expect at that price.
Well, what is it?
Well, similar sort of thing. It does trick, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, that's the kind of trick it does. I mean, what was in it? Cat wee?
That'll soon clear up when your skin gets used to it.
Yeah, well, Tyrone's bird's got it, no?
She don't work in garage, does she?
No, but Heath passed it on to her. He thought I'd given her at first in bed. He nearly finished with her this morning.
Oh, can't help you.
Well, you can give me some of the money back so I can get some other stuff.
Oh, no, sorry, pal. I don't do refunds now.
Well, that stuff's lethal.
Look, sorry, nobody else has complained. Anyhow, that's the chance you take when you trust people in pubs.
Oh, that's better.
How was school?
Okay.
No snide remarks from Todd Grimshaw then?
No, only from you.
I'm not being snide.
I know an edge of disapproval when I hear one.
I'm teasing.
Well, don't.
I could be talked out of it. Over a few courses at our favourite Chinese.
Too much marking to do.
What is more important, Charlie? Those young people's futures or our pleasure?
Oh, go on then, when you put it like that.
There you go, love. 2 fish fingers and chips. Thanks a lot.
You know, we have many families.
Yeah, about half a dozen.
So they spend a tenner a time.
Sometimes more.
Oh, I'm a genius.
Well, Edna's certainly pleased.
What's he got to do with her?
Oh, all the time she's getting. Took nearly an hour to clean the ketchup stains off the milk over seats this morning. That's what comes when you let children in, though.
Oh, it's a small price to pay. I'm still a genius.
Mike, talking about food, I've invited Jean and Dev round for dinner on Wednesday night.
You what?
Yeah, it'll be a laugh.
Oh, no, it won't.
Jean is a mate.
I'll take her to a pub and buy her a drink.
Oh, Mike, don't be like that. Anyway, it'll give you a chance to get to know Dev better.
What do I want with a shopkeeper?
Shop's keeper. He's got his fingers in a lot of pies round here. He could be useful to you. And he bought Dougie's house for cash, let's not forget.
Yeah, you got a point there.
Won't do you anyhow.
All right, as long as we get rid of them early. I'm not going to have to eat vegetable curry, though, am I?
Hey, less of that, you. Anyway, I'm getting outside caterers in.
You what? It's going to cost a fortune.
Well, it's up to you, Mike. If you don't want him to see how well you're doing.
Can't you cook?
Yeah, I can, but you've got to do these things properly. Mike, this is the first time we've entertained since we got wed. I'd hate to get it wrong and show you won't.
All right, just this once. But get a receipt. We can at least get the VAT back.
This Wednesday? No, I'm going to miss football.
Well, it won't matter this once, will it?
Yeah, come here.
What have I got to say to Mike Baldwin?
He's a big player around here.
listen.
Useful to know blokes like him.
I'm going to run out in conversation in 5 minutes, okay? No, whose idea was this?
Mine.
What, you just went up and asked for an invite?
No. I asked her and she asked me.
Oh, really? That's good. So what are we, the poor relations?
No.
Yeah, so why can't they come to us?
I've already said we'll do it now. They're your neighbours.
No, it sounds iffy to me, okay? No, you just go over there and get out of this one. Go on.
I understand you're coming to dinner on Wednesday.
Yeah, that's right.
Look forward to that.
Yeah, so do I. What have I done?
Thought you'd gone home.
I left something in my overall pocket.
Oh, well, I'm just packing up. I'm going to go and bring the escort in from outside. Listen, Sam, Maria said that I should invite you over for tea tomorrow night.
Well, yeah, I mean, if that's okay, sure.
Yeah, that's fine. And, sorry about before, like.
No, forget about it, mate.
And he goes round the corner at 200 miles an hour.
That's cheating, you put turbo on.
No, I haven't, honest. I haven't.
You should be a lap behind.
Oh, that's not fair.
You're a cheater.
You're a cheater. Oh, Rosie, quick, answer that, because I want to get in front again.
No, you go.
Oh, you two girls, what are you like? You're a right pair.
Oh,
Hello? How are you, love? How's things?
Fine. She's had the operation and it went well.
Oh, how are the kids?
Well, they're finding it a bit strange, but they'll be okay. Do you know, they couldn't have stayed next door. No? No. I'm glad I'm here. Anyway, did you get the girls off all right?
Well, they're still here, actually.
Well, why didn't Kevin come back?
Yeah, but I mean, all the stuff's here, so why uproot everything?
Well, because he'd expect to have them. Haven't you even told him?
No, there's no point messing everybody around. I'm here. And you trust me, don't you?
Yeah, of course I do.
We're getting married soon, Sal, remember? I'll look after them all the time then.
Yeah, but Danny, it's not that.
Well, what's the problem? I'm having a great time, aren't you, girls? Hey, look, it's your mum. Tell her how you've been cheating.
Danny's been cheating while he's been using turbo.
Has he indeed?
And he keeps telling us silly stories.
Well, it sounds like you're having a good time.
Yeah, I bought his cakes for tea. It's like being on holiday.
Next, you'll be telling me I should go away more often.
Cool.
Here you go, love.
So, when do you want to move in? Not got much stuff, have you?
No. Most of it was nicked with a van.
Well, what about tonight? Janice doesn't need much notice, does she?
No, I don't suppose so.
And I can get a key cut for you tomorrow. What do you think?
Aline, I'm not sure.
Why?
Well, it's a big move, is this?
You were all for it this morning.
No, not exactly. I said we were a good couple, which we are.
If it's Todd and Jason you're worried about, I've told you, you've no need.
No, I'm not so sure you're right about that. Well, obviously you know them better than me, but... Well, if they like me, they've got a funny way of showing it.
You've just got to get used to them.
No, I saw them in the cafe earlier today. I tried talking to them, friendly-like, and... Well, they just took the mick. I felt like a right idiot.
Oh, well, they try it on with everyone. I just tell them where to get off.
Yeah, and you can do that because you're their mother. I can't order them about. I've got to earn that right. And if there's friction between me and them, well, it's going to rub off on us, isn't it?
So what are you saying?
Eileen, I like you. I really do. And I want to be with you, but... This moving in... It's a long way down the road. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, that was quick.
Yeah. Amanda, what are you doing here?
Thank goodness you're back.
Why, what's the problem?
I've locked myself out of the house.
That's unlike you.
No, I know. I could have sworn I put my key in my bag, but I must have left it in the hallway. But anyway, you're back now.
Yeah. Okay, well, look, take mine, and I'll pick it up in the morning.
But aren't you coming back to let me in?
Well, you've got yourself here. You can get yourself home just as easily.
But I've been really upset. I've been waiting here for ages. I didn't even know if you'd be back.
Amanda, I told you earlier, I'm spending the evening with Rita. Now, if there was any trouble at home with your mother, I would come. That is clearly not the case. I'll pay for the taxi.
Do you want to come in for a coffee? I'd really rather not, thank you. Well, you don't live far, do you? Just as well.
Right, well, I'll say good night then. No doubt I'll be seeing you again.
Oh, yes. You'll be seeing a lot more of me, Rita. You can depend on that.
Very much. Very much. Yes. Good night for you.
Good night.
Mum, we're all out of muesli. You get some today?
You want out, you get it yourself.
Mum's on strike. What do you mean? She's got one on her because Carl Fogarty's kicked her out saddle. He's dumped you?
No, he hasn't dumped me. No thanks to you two.
What have we done?
Oh, only made him feel about as welcome as a red at Main Road, that's all. He did not dump me. I asked him to move in and he said no, so I hope you're dead pleased with yourself.
Hang on. It's now to do with others who don't fancy enough to shack up with you.
It's now to do with fancying. It's you two. Always taking sarky pot shots at him. Do you know I must have been mad to have even asked him? It'd be like moving in at Hell House.
Yeah. Dennis could have been that thing in the cellar. You mean the blobby wet Weatherfield? Oh, come on, Mum. We're only having a laugh.
Yeah, whose expense?
He's not even here.
That's not the point. You just can't let it alone, can you?
Why should we? I mean, what sort of bloke is he if he can't have a bit of humour?
Maybe he's a bloke with feelings.
Oh, what's more like? What's that, Weatherfield?
Right, that's it. I like Dennis, and a lot more than I care for you two right now. I'm going to work.
Result.
Yeah, but it's not just Eileen I'm moving in with, is it? It's her two lads and all. And to be honest, Les, I'm not exactly flavour of the month with them. I said no.
You what? Listen, if Eileen's the one for you, you don't want to let a couple of kids get in the way. You've got to show them who's boss.
Yeah, what good is that going to do? It'd be like living in a blooming minefield. I'd be waiting for one or the other of them to go off. I've even come up in a rash. I'm that worked up. What'd be like if I moved in?
Don't go filling yourself up on butties, you. You're round ours tonight.
Well, if you're sure, yeah.
Of course I'm sure. Maria's a brilliant cook.
But it's just that, you know, gooseberries aren't much fun, are they?
We're not having gooseberries, we're having spaghetti bolognese.
No, I meant me. It's like you and Maria, and then me on my own. I don't want to get in the way, mate.
Well, you can bring someone if you want, that's cool.
Trouble is, I can't find anyone to take.
Get out of it. You're the Python, you must have them fighting over you, man.
Well, when I was on stage, maybe, only I'm not now, am I? And it's like, I don't have my Python stage persona to hide behind.
From what I've heard, it didn't hide much anyway.
Is it your turn for the school run this morning, then?
No, Sally's sister's ill, so I'm just standing in as a make-do mum.
Oh, and is he doing a good job of it?
Yep. He's taking us for burgers after school.
Is he? Well, you certainly know your way to a little girl's heart. How come they're not staying with Kevin while Sally's away?
It's only for a few days, I can manage.
Oh, well, I'm sure you can. Oh, they look in good hands to me.
Well, we better get back anyway.
See you. Bye. Bye.
Roy and Hayley are a well-balanced couple with a stable home life and mature attitudes, offering much of benefit to a child. That's us, well-balanced and mature.
Yes, it does make us sound a little bit like a bottle of very expensive wine, though.
Offering much of benefit to a child, Roy.
Yes, I have to admit it is encouraging. It's what we've waited a long time to hear.
So this is it? We're nearly there? After all these months of questions and more questions?
Yes, well, we still have the panel to get past. I don't want you getting your hopes up.
No, you're right.
I mean, I don't mean to be unduly pessimistic, but encouraging though Mr. Hartnell's report is, I can't help the feeling that the worst might be yet to come.
Well, I hope these help to soothe your throat a bit, Emily.
Yes, well, I do hope so, because there's a meeting I have to go to tonight. Anyway, did you have a nice evening with Anthony last night?
Yes, lovely. But Amanda was waiting when we got back.
Whatever for?
Well, to put it bluntly, to warn me off. I know she wants me out of Anthony's life, so she's going to do anything in her power to make sure she succeeds.
Oh, and what did Anthony say?
Well, he doesn't know.
You didn't tell him?
Well, how could I? If he confronts her, she'll only deny it, and where does that leave me?
Well, I suppose it'd be a question of who would Anthony believe?
Well, what you mean is him deciding between me and his daughter. Well, I don't want that.
Hiya.
Yeah.
Pint of lemonade, please.
I want the odd stuff, eh?
Well, I've got a gearbox change this afternoon. Got to have a clear head for one of them.
Gina, can you come in early tonight? There's some bottles come in, need putting in fridge.
Oh, it's my night off, remember?
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. Still, Toy's covering for you, isn't she?
No, it's my night off and all.
What are you talking about? It can't be.
Well, have a look for yourself. It's on the rota.
Anyway, you're not going to be doing much, are you? Sitting out back. May as well be in here earning.
No, I've made plans.
Like what?
She's coming round to ours for dinner.
Really? Very exciting. Very Raymond Blanc, I'm sure.
Well, that's where I'll be. So you also have to manage with Betty. Oh, cheers, Tyrone. You live here and he thinks he owns you.
Out for a mate.
Trouble is, I'm still going to have to find somewhere to go.
Well, that's no problem.
Large scotch, please, Gina, and whatever Dev's having.
Cheers.
Dinner tonight, then, my son?
Yeah, no, I hope you don't mind.
Well, I suppose there are worse things than getting to know one's neighbour. Oh, listen, what was it Linda was telling me? You own, what was it, 7 shops?
Oh, yeah, I mean, last time I counted.
Hey, that's the sort of money that buys Dougie's place for cash, eh?
No, that was an investment.
Yeah, you made a nice little profit, I hear. I'm impressed.
He wasn't.
I'll tell you what, if Dougie was half the businessman he thought he was, he wouldn't have to sell his house in the first place.
No, that, my son, is a fact.
Oh, cheers, Tyler. Here's the money.
Ah, to money. Cheers.
Dennis, pass us that 10 milli spanner, will you? Dennis, you awake?
Oh, sorry, mate. It's this blinking rash.
Rash? Let's have a look.
What for?
Show us.
Well, it's stress and nerves or something.
Maria's got one.
Does she get nerves?
I don't think so.
Still never do I.
And Sam's got one and all.
Joking. Hey, I tell you what. I had this mate, right, and he worked in this hotel, and all the guests got this rash, because the manager was using dodgy soap.
What are you doing?
Oi. Hey, does that smell right to you?
Hey, that's when it all started, when I sent Sam to get some from Danny.
No, that's not it. Why's Maria got the rash and you haven't?
Well, my mum always said her skin was as thick as rhino hide, and mine must be the same. But Maria got it when we were... I'll kill that flaming Danny.
What's where you going? Off for a run, are we, son? Yeah. All settled in our new home, I bet. My mate Dennis, he hasn't got a home. Not a proper one.
So?
You see, before me and our Janice took him in, he was living in the back of a van. So some toe rag nicked it.
Yeah, well, thanks to the history lesson.
It was still a home of his own. And a man's entitled to that. He's got another chance now. A chance of another home. Without water in the pipes, instead of antifreeze.
Are you on something or what?
He could make a good home with Eileen. But you and your brother are nicking it from him. Just like that no good nothing scumbag. What nicks his van?
It's our home, not his.
And she wants him in it. With her. What about how she feels? Doesn't that matter? Struggling to bring you two up on her own. Doesn't she deserve a good bloke alongside? To give her a bit of comfort, a helping hand?
We don't want to play happy families with strange blokes.
If you give Dennis half a chance, he wouldn't be a stranger, would he? So I'm telling you, you stay off his back. Give him and your mum a break.
Yeah? Or what?
You're not listening, are you, son? Or maybe something else might get a break. All right?
I've been looking for you all over.
Why, what's up?
This stuff. Ought to have health warning on it.
It has. Look, do not take internally.
Yeah, well, it should have one way say don't put it on your hands.
What are you talking about?
Dennis and Sam have both had rashes off this, and now Maria's got one.
How's she got it on her?
Never you mind. All you need to know is this stuff nearly cost us our engagement. So you can kiss goodbye to us ever buying anything from your poxy shop.
Hiya, Gina, give me your coat.
Oh, Ta. Hey, it's a good thing we didn't have gunfire. It's freezing outside.
Mike, pour him a couple of whiskies.
Already done.
I brought a couple of bottles, and in case you're wondering, these are not from the shop. Okay?
Oh, so I see. Thank you very much. Here.
Something smells delicious.
Thanks to the caterers. They're exclusive.
Very expensive takeaway, if you ask me.
I didn't hear you volunteering to cook.
Well, it was your idea, remember? Not that you're not both very welcome.
Cheers.
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 Thank you. And thank you, Linda, for inviting us.
Oh, no trouble at all. You're neighbours now. You need to know where to come for a cup of sugar.
What, with all them shops? If he's short of a cup of sugar or a loaf of bread, I won't put him down.
Very well said. Excuse me a minute. Was it 7 shops?
Well, yeah, you know, at the moment.
Oh, thinking of expanding?
Oh, you know what it's like, mate. You don't want to keep still for too long.
Yep, you're right. Looking after a business is like looking after yourself. You've got to keep trim and on the move. Hey, do you play golf?
They seem to be getting on fine.
Oh, yeah. Business and golf. Tonight's really going to go with the swing.
So I says to that, Danny, I says,
All right, that's enough.
if you think we're buying out of you or your popsy shop, you've got a right shot coming to you.
So what did Danny say then?
Well, no, didn't give him a chance.
Well, listen, Tyrone, I've been meaning...
Oh, that'll be Toya. I'll get it.
Toya?
Well, yeah, she kind of needed somewhere to go like a favour.
We're having spaghetti bolognese, but Tyrone's told me you're a vegetarian, so I've got some of that veggie meat, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, hiya.
Did Tyrone not tell you Sam was coming round as well?
Sorry, slipped my mind.
More the merrier.
Well, that's that sorted. So what was you going to say, Sam?
What? Oh, it don't matter.
So, have you had any more thoughts about Amanda?
Oh, I've hardly thought about aught else all morning. You see, I can see her point of view, to a point at least, but I doubt if she'll ever accept mine. She's not interested in hearing it. So, looks like we're stuck.
But surely she should be talking to Anthony.
Oh, she's done that, giving it up as a bad job. Tackling me is a fresh approach.
So the question is still, do you tell him?
Oh, there you are. Can I join you?
Well, actually, I ought to be going.
Oh, well, not on my account.
Oh, no. I'm due at a Hospital League of Friends meeting. Bye.
Bye for now, Emily. Bye.
Rita, can I get you another drink?
No, sit down first, Anthony. I want to talk to you.
What about?
Amanda.
Look, I know what you're going to say, but don't worry. There'll be no more tricks like that, I can assure you.
Can you? She seems very determined.
Well, she's very stubborn, but her bark is very much worse than her bite.
I understand you're a great mate of Harvey Rubin.
Yeah, cheers. Well, we know each other, you know, he uses the same gym, but I got to know him through his old man.
Well, that old duffer. How come?
The rag trade. How else do you get to know the Rubens?
What on earth have you got to do with the rag trade?
Well, for a while I worked with my uncle in Birmingham. You know, he's one of the biggest importers of Indian silk in the UK. He supplies people across the country.
Oh, some of them Indian fabrics are gorgeous.
Yeah, some of them work through with real gold thread. It's exquisite stuff.
Hey, Mike. Maybe we should be thinking of starting a new line.
Oh, you got to be kidding. Do you think I'd let my lot get their hands on something worked with gold? It's bad enough stopping them going home with more knickers than they arrived in.
Get away.
Honest? And you always know when they've been nicking bras, because they come in saggy and they go home pert.
Listen, even so, listen. If you're ever thinking of using silk, you just let me know.
So you reckon you could cut me a good deal with your uncle, do you?
Oh, yeah, I should say so. I bought into that business a couple of years back.
Dev, you're going to run out of fingers with all these pies.
No, listen, Uncle Renzi, he still runs things, okay? Me, I'm just an investor, but when we can, we like to keep things in the family. You know what that's like, Mike, okay? One day you want to hand everything over to your son. What's his name, Mark, is it?
No, I don't think so.
My dad said he would go to leave me everything. I told him he can pay off his lucky bills himself.
Hiya, Dennis, lad.
Right.
Where have you been all evening? Walking, thinking.
Dangerous occupation is that. You might clock on to something you hadn't bargained for. Best have a couple of pints. Forget all about it.
Up and you're right, yeah. Same for me, Crusher. Dennis is buying.
Why is that?
Because I've sorted your problems, mate. Them 2 lads of Eileen's. I've had a word with them. Well, one of them, any road.
You've done what?
I told him they'd got a proper home. I said, whereas all you've got is our Toya's old bed and memories of a camper with no MOT. I told them to be charitable.
You did?
Oh, and I also told them how they owed it to their man. seeing as how she was hard up for a fella.
I'd better go and sort it out.
It's not to sort out, it's sorted. You just can't help some people enough.
You paying for these then, are you?
Well, the final decision, of course, will be down to the panel after they've read and digested Mr. Hartnell's report.
And that's why he rang. Well, we knew that already.
Yeah, but we will have a chance to address the panel if we want. State our case, as it were.
Well, Mr. Hartnell told us that weeks ago, don't you remember, Rob? Any road, don't fret. Panel won't be meeting until next month. We've got plenty of time to practice.
No, that's the point, you see, we don't. The panel's meeting earlier than expected, scheduling difficulties or some such.
Well, how much earlier?
Friday.
Oh, well, that was brilliant, Maria. Cheers.
Oh, thanks. But you don't have to be Delia Smith or anything to read what it says on the side of a tin.
Yeah, well, we've still got to know what you're doing. It wasn't until the first time my mum went in prison and I was in children's home that I found out beans weren't supposed to be black on one side.
So how come you're a vegetarian then, Toya?
Well, it's mostly down to my old boyfriend, Spider. He's in India now.
He was dead weird, him.
Tyrone?
Well, you had no wig one?
It was a TP. I don't suppose there's much chance of you turning veggie, eh, Sam? Not with all that lugging iron.
Hey?
At the gym.
Oh, pumping iron.
Yeah, don't them bodybuilders have to eat loads? It's something like a gallon of milk a day and a steak for breakfast, isn't it?
Steak for breakfast? Oh, I could handle that.
Yeah, not if I'm cooking, you won't. You can build yourself up on cornflakes.
Right, it's not like that anymore. I mean, you need a proper diet. I mean, yeah, you bulk up when you're training in the off-season, but when you're getting ready for a competition, you really have to cut out the calories to get ripped.
What's ripped?
Well, it's when you lose all your body fat to get better muscle definition. I mean, it's a science. I mean, people think bodybuilders are thick, but they're not.
I never thought you were thick.
Cheers.
Yeah, well, I certainly wouldn't have you for my phone a friend.
I thought I should come over. Apparently Les has been shooting his mouth off at the lads.
I've not said out. What about?
Me. He's been telling them they should give me a chance.
Good old Les.
No, I don't want Les sticking his oar in. I can solve things for myself, me.
And are you planning on solving things?
Look, Eileen, I've been right wound up all day. Well, ever since I said no to you last night. I've even come up with this rash, which I thought was down to my nerves.
Oh, you poor love.
And I've been thinking, you know, if I am that upset, if I am that worked up about you, then it must mean that you're something really special to me, and I don't want to risk losing that.
Dennis.
And then I got thinking about the boys, and it's not just them giving me a hard time if I move in. I was thinking about I don't want to mess up things between you and them, and then it turns out that the rash isn't nothing to do with my nerves. It's down to some dodgy soap.
Now you've lost me.
Look, I know this isn't logical, but that's just me. All I'm saying is that if the rash is going to get better, then maybe things will get better with the lads. And if you still want me to move in, well, I'll get my bags.
I think we should wait till your rash heals.
Fair enough, right.
Come here.
Yeah, I'm really sorry Tyrone didn't tell you Sam was coming. He can be so dopey sometimes. No, I've had a good night. To be honest, I always thought blokes like Sam were a bit thick and full of themselves, but he's not full of himself at all. He's all right.
Had a great night, mate. Cheers.
Yeah, it's been a good laugh, hasn't it?
Hey, I reckon you're well in with Toya.
Look, I've got to say, about the rash, that grease on it, it wasn't Danny's fault, it was mine.
What are you talking about?
Well, you know when you sent me off to get that tin? Well, I got some cheap stuff from my Uncle Patty. It's all down to me, mate. I'm really sorry.
So you nearly brought me and Maria up, and then you let me go and make a fool out of myself in front of Danny?
Well, I couldn't do out to stop that, mate. I was on a job with Kev, wasn't I?
Well, it's still your fault.
Tyrone, leave off, will ya? Hey, never mind that. Shift that bowl.
And you nearly burnt the flaming house down.
Look, it's not his fault. I must have left the ring on. It's my fault.
Oh, don't go taking the blame for him. He's the one that's got you all having the mange.
Well, I'm really, really sorry, T.
Oh, well, come on, Tyrone. I'm sure he didn't mean it.
I suppose.
All right, feelings, AT?
Nah.
Don't get these out often. Too expensive.
I can tell. Thank you.
Well, if you two are going to start puffing away on them things, I'll be blowed if we're expected to get in the kitchen and start the dishes.
Hey, show us that new dress you bought, one from that dead posh place in town.
Gina, I told Mike that were from Emily's charity shop.
Right, off you go, but you leave the Scotch breeders.
She is a real live wire.
Yeah, well, she keeps me on my toes, I can tell you. You know, it's been good tonight. I've enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I really have.
Yeah, me too, me too. And listen, I'm sorry, okay, if I disturbed old bones when I mentioned your son, Mark.
No, forget it now. It's like you said, old bones, the past, like Mark.
Yeah, well, listen, whatever happened, I hope it sorts itself out.
Don't think we will.
Ah, whatever.
Mind you, you were right. You know, after all my achievements, the deals, the battle scars, it would be nice to have a son to pass it all on to, keep it going. Because if not, you think, well, was it all worth it?
Well, perhaps there's still time, mate. Hey, you and Linda.
You can't be joking. Me with a newborn. Now, I'd like a son I could take the football, but not one that'd have to take me in a wheelchair.
It's important, though, isn't it? Carrying on that line, that continuity.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's the only bit of immortality we got, isn't it?
What if you had a son? We're just talking now, okay? One you didn't know about.
What? You mean the harvest of my wild oats? Yeah. No, that was Mark. If there was any more out there, I'm sure they'd have touched me for a few bob before now.
Right, okay, but what if the mother didn't want you to know?
What do you mean?
Forget it. Forget it. Hey, listen, it's just talk. There's too many of these.
No. I know when it's the drink talking, and I also know when someone's trying to keep something from me.
All right. All right, but you didn't hear this from me, right?
Tell me.
You were married to Ken Barlow's daughter.
Yeah. Susan. But, I mean, what the hell has it got to do with it?
Okay, so she got pregnant. She told you that she had an abortion.
How on earth do you know that?
Deirdre. Okay, Deirdre told me. She also told me that Susan never had that abortion. She had a son, Mike. Your son.
Do you know, I reckon I've tried on every frock in my wardrobe. Do I look all right in this?
Oh, very nice. What about that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll do the job.
Yeah, I was going to put due to family commitments, but I thought it might be tempting fate.
You know, I can't believe we've got this far. Do you realise if panel like us today and say, yeah, we could be fostering a child in a matter of weeks, maybe even days?
Yes, and if they don't like us and they say no, we might have to face the fact that we'll never be allowed to have a child. Oh, it's Alma. Come in. Alma.
Hi. I just thought I'd pop in on the way to work to wish you the best of luck.
Oh, thanks.
And I'll be keeping my fingers crossed for you all day.
Well, we shall know one way or the other before lunchtime, any luck.
So I take it Mark was all right about giving you the day off?
Well, I didn't exactly tell him what it was for.
No. No, well, I know I've said it before, but I'll say it again. I think you'll both make fantastic foster parents.
Oh, that's very kind.
That's very, very, very kind indeed.
Well, I'd best get off. Do you mind if I pop back later just to, see how you got on?
Oh, of course you can.
Right, well, see you later then.
Thank you. Bye-bye. What I was saying before Alma came, I mean, I didn't want to sound negative.
I know.
I mean, she is right. We would make fantastic foster parents. I mean, we'd make a million mistakes, I know, but as long as you know that and you understand that and you learn from your mistakes, I mean, well, what I'm trying to say is that whichever way it goes, well, I think we're doing the right thing.
Oh, you've done the dishes.
Well, there wasn't many to do. Caterers did most of them.
It was worth it getting them in. The food was fantastic. And I told you you'd like Dev. He's a good bloke. Glad him and Gina are together.
Yeah. Are you taking your car in?
I will if you like.
See you later.
What's wrong?
Hey? Oh, I don't know. I think I might be sickening for something.
More likely you had too much to drink last night.
See you later.
Ta-ra.
Right. Get your sarnies.
Yeah.
Oh.
How about some crisps? Chicken tikka flavour?
No, you can't.
Why?
Because your mum's away now and I'm the boss of you.
How about some sweets for pudding?
What, you're appling?
Apples are nice.
Tell you what, you have the apples and get us some chocolate.
Ooh, you put your seatbelt on unless you're cheap. Here.
Got a breakdown, M602, Junction 4, Blue Fiesta. Can we take it?
Yeah, I'll do it now.
Right, I'll tell him 10 minutes then, yeah?
Nah, tell them 20. That way they'll be impressed when I turn up early.
Ah, good thinking, Batman. That's why you're the boss.
Yeah.
Kevin! You forgot your chewing gum.
Thanks.
And I forgot to ask, any news from Sally?
What sort of news?
Well, she went to look after her sister's kids.
Gina?
Yes, she's having her appendix out.
I don't know anything about this. When was this?
Monday, I think. I'm not sure. Happened she was a bit rushed. I'm sure she meant to tell you.
So does that mean Danny's had the kids on his own since Monday?
I've told him you're on your way.
Right.
Good morning.
Yeah.
I may as well talk to myself.
Sorry.
What for?
Well, if I hadn't have insisted on setting off so early, we wouldn't have been sat here for the last 3/4 of an hour.
How long's he been in there now?
12 minutes. He said it would take at least 10 for him to deliver his report. Well, they might be asking questions.
We shouldn't read too much into that, should we? I mean, that's probably normal.
I've had a thought.
Oh, yeah.
Well, when Peter's finished in there, we've got to go in and we've got to persuade a group of total strangers that we are suitable people to be foster parents.
Yeah.
Yes, what I thought was that if we were to imagine that panel of people were our friends, rather than complete strangers, then it might help us to be less nervous.
So we could picture the faces of the people on the panel as if they were Gail and Alma and Martin.
Yes, or Vera. Well, Toya and Sarah.
Well, that's a very good idea. I'll remember that. How did it go? Did it go all right?
Went fine. They're ready for you now.
What, straight away?
Yes. And don't worry, they won't bite.
Coming off then?
No, it just seems to be making it worse.
Well, stop doing it then.
Oh, yeah, and Jack and Vera are home tomorrow.
Well, at least if he's small, we can put something over it so she can't see it.
Like what?
I don't know, like a teapot or something.
Oh, that's a great idea. And then Jack and Vera come here tomorrow and she says, "Hey, Jack, fancy a cup of tea?" And comes in here and goes, "Oh, dear, my new kitchen's ruined."
Don't take it out on me.
Fine, go home then. Leave me to face the music on my own.
Look, maybe we just need some proper help.
What, like give Superman a ring and say, "Hey, can you come down here and give us a lift with your super fixing kitchen vision?"
Actually, I was thinking more like Danny. You could just fix the worktop.
Except I went down and gave him a right rollicking. And it'd cost a packet.
Yeah, well, there is one more option.
What's that?
Tell the truth. You go up to Vera and tell her that you've ruined a lovely new kitchen.
I think we'll stick to plan A.
To my left, we have Robert from our legal department, Diane and Rachel, who are both highly experienced social workers, Margaret, who's one of our longest-serving foster carers, and Joy, our panel advisor and team leader at a local fostering unit. I wonder if we might start by asking you about Wayne Hayes, the boy you were involved with at Christmas. I know Peter's filled us in on the situation, but I'd like to hear your side of the story.
Well, it just sort of happened, really. He just kind of appeared in our lives.
No, I was thinking more along the lines of what you felt you might have learned from the experience.
Well, I think the main thing we learned is that, well, we still have a lot to learn about looking after a child, but that our time with Wayne, albeit very short, also showed us how rewarding it can be.
Good. Does anyone have any questions?
Yes. I was wondering if you could tell us how you feel about the wide age range of children you may be asked to foster.
Well, I think we try to treat any child of any age as an individual and hopefully working out what they need from us and providing it.
We do have a lot of friends with children, ranging from a few months olds right up to teenagers. So there is a sizable group of people that we can turn to for advice.
I need some custard creams and I need them now.
Behind you, Anne.
Can I just stack them?
Can you what?
Well, I've got no money on me and my coffee's getting cold. I'll pay you later.
Hey, listen, you're just using me, aren't you? She's just using me! I mean, she's a friend, okay? Hey, everybody else pays.
She's Deirdre in?
No, she's...
I've been banging on to Barlow's door for ages. There's no answer.
No, she's in London.
London?
Look, they've gone for a break.
Oh, well, that's great. Perfect timing, that is. Calm down. I've tried to be calm, haven't I? I've tried to work. But I can't with this in my head, can I? You don't suddenly find out you've got a 12-year-old son you never knew existed and things carry on as normal.
Yeah, okay, I know, but this really isn't...
How long have you known about this?
Not long, okay? Deirdre only found out, what, a week ago?
So Susan never told anyone?
I think her brother...
Well, where is she then?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Is she near? Is she in this country?
Look, I told you, I don't know.
Oh, well, you're pretty... Has she remarried? Is there any more kids?
I don't know.
Oh, you're useless, you are. If you won't tell me the answers, I know someone that will.
Mike, listen. Be back in a minute.
I think it went well. It seemed to go well.
It went very well.
Well, they seemed quite impressed.
Well, they were smiling a lot, unless that's what they always do.
No, you both did really well.
Right, so what happens now?
Now we wait.
Right.
How long will it take?
About half an hour. Listen, I have to make a couple of phone calls, but I'll be back in a minute.
I can't believe it. Half an hour.
Come on, Barlow, open up. It's Mike Baldwin here. I want a word with you.
Mike, he's not in.
Yeah, he may be asleep in our lazy ears. Come on, Barlow, get yourself down here.
Come back in.
Don't you talk to me. Don't tell me what to do. It's your fault. You told me I had a son. It's doing my head in. How could she hate me so much? She told me she got rid of it. 12 years I've missed out on. 12 years I had a son I never knew existed. And now no one to talk to me. Barlow, come on!
Please. Come on. Come inside.
In 25 minutes.
I suppose they'll have to come to a decision promptly because they've got other cases to discuss after hours, haven't they? What's going on?
I think I saw somebody lying on the table.
What? Why would they be lying on the table?
Well, I don't know, do I? It's just what it looked like.
Peter, is everything all right?
Yeah, in a minute, Hayley. All right.
Well, there's something going on.
Well, I know that, but what can we do?
Well, I don't know, but I feel like we should do something.
I'm really sorry. One of the panel members has been taken sick. We've called for an ambulance, but I'm afraid there's going to be a delay with your decision.
Oh. Well, we're both trained first aiders. If there's anything we can do...
No, thanks, Roy. It's all under control.
Who is it?
Robert, the lawyer.
Is he going to be all right?
I don't know. It looks like it might be a heart attack. Look, I think the best thing is you go home. I don't know what they're going to do now. They may have to reconvene the panel on another day. I'll call you if there's any news. I know how much this means to you. Sorry.
Now what do I do? Well, come on then, tell me.
I don't know, okay? But a little more thinking, a little less shouting might help.
All right. Where is she?
Where is who?
Susan, the mother of my child.
I told you, I don't know, okay? If I knew, I would tell you.
Oh, you tell me I've got a son I never knew existed, and then what? Nothing. I don't know where he is. I can't even see him. I don't even know his name.
All right, okay. Adam. Okay, his name's Adam.
Adam. Deirdre tell you this, did she?
Yeah. Yeah, I got the impression that she wanted to tell you herself.
Then what stopped her, eh?
Apparently, Susan said that if you ever found out that she and Cam would never see either of them again.
Well, why would Deirdre tell you all this?
We work together.
You work together? So what?
So she talks to me.
What about stuff like this?
Yeah, we get on. Look, please, as soon as Deirdre gets back, I'll talk to her.
Well, what good would that do?
Well, maybe I can persuade her to talk to you.
I don't want to talk to Deirdre. I want to see my son.
Yeah, and you will, but not today. And you can go around shouting and banging on doors all you like, but nothing is going to change that. So let me talk to Deirdre, okay? You waited, what, 12 years? Surely you can wait a few more days. You'll be cool, okay? Okay?
Yeah.
Rita, sorry, catch must have...
Oh, well, thank goodness you're open. I've got a stroganoff crisis. Have you got any paprika?
Yeah.
Mike? Are you all right?
Me? Yeah, I've never felt better.
Thank you. Mustard?
Look, I said I'm sorry, didn't I? Come on, Danny, mate. I'm up to my neck in it. It's just a bit of worktop at the side of the cooker. I've got the measurements.
I don't want to make any promises I can't keep.
Right, well, I'll leave the measurements there then. I'll go home, whip the worktop off. All you've got to do is come round, bob another bit on, and Bob's your uncle, and Danny's your aunt.
Like I said, I can't promise.
Well, I'd be dead grateful. And you'd be saving a life.
Oh, go on, get out.
Top man. All right, boss.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I've just come to see Danny about the
We'll get back to work.
Okay.
Want a word with you?
Who invited you in?
I don't need an invite. What's going on with my kids?
They're at school, that's what's going on with them.
So is it right Sally's away?
What's that got to do with you?
Look, don't play games with me. If Sally's away, the kids come to me.
Who says?
Says me. I'm the father.
Are you saying I'm not capable of looking after them?
I didn't say that.
So what's your problem? They're safe with me, they're fed, they're happy. Why muck up their routine over nothing?
I'm just saying. I'll pick them up after school.
No, you won't.
You won't?
Why do you want to make your own kid's life more difficult? This isn't about them, it's about you, it's about what you want. Oh, look, I ain't got time for this. If you really care what's best for them, you can leave them here and pick them up tomorrow as planned, all right?
Don't tell me what's best for my own kids.
I mean, we can't say anything, can we? I mean, not when somebody's ill. We can't say, what about us?
You think what's going on in your life is so important, and then suddenly it's not important at all.
I know, but it is important. That's the point. We've been building up to this for months.
Yeah, but that poor man's had an heart attack, Roy.
No, I know.
I don't know what to think. I mean, here we are on tenterhooks, waiting for a decision that could change our lives forever, and then there's this poor bloke in hospital who could be fighting for his life.
Oh, that's Helma.
Well, come on, don't keep me in suspense. How did it go?
We don't know.
So I don't understand.
Well, one of the panel fell ill, so they had to abandon the meeting, and so we don't know.
Oh, you poor thing. Mm.
There's no need to do that. Won't be ready for ages yet.
Yeah, well, I've started. I may as well finish. Oh, by the way, I popped into the travel agent today at lunchtime.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's amazing what sort of bargains you can get at this time of year.
Is this leading somewhere? Only Norris will need plenty of notice if I'm going to leave him on his own.
Well, I thought it'd be nice to go somewhere warm.
Well, I could be persuaded. Have you got anywhere in mind?
Well, I was thinking of Greece.
Greece?
Yes. Have you ever been to Greece?
No.
Thought we could go for 10 days, the most.
Did you pick any brochures up there at the travel agent?
No, because I wanted to talk it over with you first.
Oh, they don't charge for the brochures, you know.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't want to be too presumptuous. Oh, Rita, just excuse me a moment, will you? Hello? Amanda, just calm down, otherwise I can't hear you. Yes, well, she seemed all right when I went to see her. No, Amanda, I can't come. I'm at Rita's and we're just about ready to eat. No, Amanda, I'm not coming. I'm so sorry. Goodbye. I'm not going to have her ruin the evening.
What does she want?
Well, she went to see Isabel, and Isabel's upset, and Amanda's upset. I mean, it's just a fuss about nothing.
You better go.
I don't want to go.
Oh, we can do this tomorrow. I'd barely started cooking anyway. And I know you. You won't be able to relax now.
Look, I'm so sorry.
So am I.
I'll pick up some brochures, and we won't even tell Amanda where we're going.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
So did he say he'd do it then?
Yeah, but he didn't promise.
And what does that mean?
Means he'll do it.
For sure?
If he can.
Yeah, but what if he can't?
He can. He will. He will. He'll well do it.
Thanks, love.
Thank you.
Hey! Hey, last night's food was fantastic.
Oh, do you mean it, Jeannie? You're not just saying it to be polite.
Polite to who? It was catered.
Oh, yeah, but delicious, all the same.
Anyway, we must do the same for you and Mike.
Oh, wait a minute, we haven't discussed this. Can you cook?
Can't we get caterers too?
Oh, yeah, we can, but it still doesn't answer my question. Can you cook?
Yes, I can cook. Don't mean I will, though. Can you?
Well, as it happens, yes, I can.
Can you, Dev?
Yeah.
What sort of cooking?
Well, I specialise in fusion cuisine.
Fusion?
East meets West on a bed of noodles.
Sounds great to me. Keen to get us a drink for the old man.
Mike, you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Mike, did I mention that Bremner's are pestering me for another discount?
Well, you can sort that out, can't you?
I already have, sweetheart. I'm going to the little girls' room. Make sure you talk about me while I'm gone.
Excuse me a minute, will you?
Is he all right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry about this morning, but I was a bit distracted, you know, with work and all that.
Good manners cost nothing.
You're absolutely right. Do you mind if I join you for a minute?
Whose idea was it to let children in here?
Why, don't you like kids?
No, I don't. Not when they're racing round the place trying to push people over. Or nearly flat on my back on the floor.
I was hoping to talk to you about Susan.
Susan? What about her?
Well, I heard she was down here a couple of days ago, and I just wondered how she was getting on.
She's doing very well, actually. She's an accountant.
Oh. So she's doing all right for herself?
Very well.
Did she say anything?
About you?
Well, no, about anything. I mean, did she say there was any big news in her life?
I don't know what you're talking about.
She still living in Newcastle, is she?
Oh, no, she hasn't lived in Newcastle for years.
Oh, right.
She's in Glasgow now.
Glasgow?
Yes, in her grandmother's old house.
Oh, right.
Now, what are you going to do about them kids?
I'm going to sort that out. In the meantime, I'll buy you a drink. Lie round, I suppose.
Well, they're not going to ring now, are they? It's 6:30.
Which means we won't hear anything till Monday, when they'll have to call another meeting, and we might have to start the whole thing all over again.
Oh, it's not fair, them treating you like this.
Only this morning I was thinking we could have a child living with us in a matter of weeks. I feel daft for even thinking it. We're just wasting our time.
Come on, you don't mean that. Just tell her, Roy.
I don't think I could go through another day like today. It feels like the harder we push, the more the door just slams in our faces.
We're shut. Read the sign.
It's okay, I'll go.
Oh, come on. We've got over things before. We'll get over this time.
It's somebody for you.
Oh, hiya.
Hi. I thought you'd want to know Robert's going to be okay. He's in hospital, but he's doing fine.
Oh, good.
Yes, that is good news.
Yes. And the panel decided it wouldn't be fair to make you wait all weekend for their decision, so they convened an emergency meeting. Your application has been accepted.
Really? Really? You really mean it?
I've got it in writing. You are going to be foster parents.
We did it. We really did it.
It's a bit short notice, isn't it, Mike?
Business is business. There's a couple of deals I've got to sort out.
But you normally know about trade fairs months in advance.
Not always, no.
Glasgow's supposed to be nice.
Well, I won't be there to admire the architecture, will I?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. I was just trying to make conversation. Didn't think I was doing too bad for 7 o'clock on a Saturday morning.
I told you there was no need to get up, didn't I?
Can't I come with you?
Well, hardly. You've got too much on at the Rovers. You can't be running that place and not be there at the weekends, can you?
No, I suppose not. At least let me get you a cup of tea before you go.
No, thank you, no.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow night then.
Yeah, I tell you what, I'll give you a ring when I get there, all right? Bye.
Ta.
I forgot, have you?
No, as if you'd let me. You all right?
Sally normally has them ready by now.
Oh, but we've been enjoying a nice leisurely breakfast, haven't we, girls? Eh?
Right then. You ready for your day out with Dad?
Yeah!
Yeah, I'll go get your coats on. Go on, hurry up. Got a good day planned.
Oh, I can't wait.
Well, what's Sally'd make of all this?
What?
You. Keeping the kids from her.
Why would she make anything of it? She knew they were staying with me. What didn't she tell you? And what did you think? That she wouldn't trust me with them for a few days?
You right, kids?
Well, I'm very pleased for both of you.
Oh, no, I wouldn't hear of it. I mean, it's partly down to you that we're going to become foster parents, isn't it, Roy?
Oh, yes.
That reference you wrote for us right at the start, well worth the price of a cup. Thank you. I'm glad I could help. I still can't believe it, you know. It hasn't sunk in yet.
No, it hasn't. Do you think we should be telling folk like this?
Gail, you mean?
Well, Gail and other people.
Well, it's not a secret, is it? And anyway, Roy, I'm so happy. I just want to tell the whole world. Do you never feel like that?
Where are you going?
I told you, I'm off to get some colour charts for decorating the spare room. You never know, this time next week we might have someone living in there.
Haley?
It's a bit tricky, isn't it? Not knowing whether it's going to be a boy or a girl. We should stick to neutral colours then.
Haley?
Well, it's all right, isn't it? Because I can put it off if you can't manage it.
No, it's not that. Look, I don't want you to think that I'm not pleased. I mean, I know I don't always show these things, but I am. I mean, pleased, that is. Well, more than pleased. I mean, it's what we've wanted, it's what we've worked for, and now we've got it, at last. It just all seems a bit unreal. I mean, when Mr. Hartnell came round last night, I was sure he was going to tell us that they'd decided that we were unsuitable, that we'd been rejected. Well, that's what I expected. Right from the start. I never thought they'd accept us.
But they did, Roy.
Yeah, they did. That's the trouble, I suppose. I'm just not used to being accepted.
Hiya. All right.
Not especially, no.
Oh, well, listen, I've done what you said. I was just wondering when you're going to come round.
What?
The kitchen. Vera's kitchen, the worktop.
All right, that, yeah, look. Maybe I'll come round tomorrow, eh?
Well, you can't. Jack and Vera are back this afternoon.
All right, from the cruise.
Yeah, and if you leave it that late, they'll notice the new kitchen's ruined.
Yeah, please, Danny, it's really important.
Look, I've bought a new bit and I've took the old bit off.
Well, it's all a bit of a mess, really, but...
Only if you don't know what you're doing. I just took a couple of bits and bobs out. It won't take long to put back together.
As if I haven't got enough on my plate. All right, go on, I'll come round in a bit.
Thanks.
Cheers.
And when we've been to the pictures, Daddy will take you both for a special treat, eh?
We'll pay for the treat, won't we, Soph? Yeah.
You save your pocket money.
It's not pocket money, look.
Where'd you get that from?
Danny gave it us this morning, said it was for a treat.
Did they? That was nice of him.
Hey,
pack it in.
I've got you.
There's enough childish behaviour goes on in here as it is without letting these kids in. Whose stupid idea was this?
Mike's. Maybe not so stupid, taking the well up. You wouldn't believe how many bags of crisp and bottles of pop the little beggars put away.
Cheers, mate. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you. Oh, here we go. I knew this part was coming a bride. I've invited Karen round to the flat later. Oh, it don't bother me. I'm working nights, mate. Well, no, not tonight. Before then. Yeah.
Bit of afternoon delight, is that the idea?
Now, I'm sure there's other customers need serving, Gina. Come on, mate. You know I've got to get some sleep in the afternoon if I'm working night. Yeah, I know, but we won't make any noise. Well, can't you bring her around later on when I've gone? Well, no, Einstein, because I'm on the night shift as well, remember? Eileen called in sick, children. Well, then surely you should be sleeping this afternoon as well, then. Well, maybe I will. Eventually. Oh, come on, mate. You'd do the same, given the opportunity. If you weren't such a sad single boy, eh? Thanks for pointing that out, mate.
So, cheese and onion and cheese and tomato. Thank you. Chop chop early, have you?
I did, love. It's been a tough week. I thought I deserved it.
Yeah.
Madam, remedy for all your ills, break away from it all.
Ah, hello, stranger.
Oh, I'm sorry about last night when you were leaving so early.
Well, I don't think there was much you could do about it, to be honest.
Well, let me make it up to you.
Well, you could start by buying me a drink.
What the heck have you done?
I told you, I had to take a couple of bits and bobs out to get the works off.
Yeah, but you don't have to take the whole thing apart. It's going to take me hours, this.
It's all right, me and Maria will help you, won't we?
Yeah, of course we will.
No, you're all right. I think you've done enough already. Anyway, it's not going to make any difference. I can't see any way we're going to get this finished by the time Jack and Vera get back. Not now.
Greece, it would be marvellous, but there's another place I've always rather had a hankering to visit.
Well, where's that then?
Venice. Can't you just picture yourself being serenaded in a gondola?
Are you sure you can get away?
Well, why not? Only for a few days.
You had to leave before your dinner last night, remember? And that was only for a few hours.
It would mean we could get right away. We wouldn't be in this country, we wouldn't be on the other side of town, and Amanda and Gregory would just have to get on with things.
And I think that just might make things worse than what they are. Don't you? Well, it's obvious Amanda is uncomfortable if she thinks you're too far away from Isabel.
She's just going to have to learn to deal with things. It'll settle down soon.
Good. Then you and I agree. We'll go when it settles down.
Well, are you saying you won't go away with me?
I just think it's too early for you and I to go away on holiday together.
Rita.
I'm sorry. Sorry, I don't want to make things worse than what they are. Surely you can see that.
And you'll have to sort out that beer delivery on Monday. I might be busy with the factory. Yeah, all right.
Has Mike away?
Yeah, he went this morning.
Yeah. Has he gone anywhere nice?
No, just some trade fair in Glasgow, he said. I better phone him later, actually, see if he got there all right. You were in such a rush this morning. Any road, I'm out of smoke. See you later.
Yeah. You gone very quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Come on, love, what's up?
I think I made a big mistake.
Another one? No, not for me, mate. And neither should you. You got a night shift.
Oh, thanks, Mum.
Should we go then?
But you never asked.
Right then. I thought you were stopping.
What, to have a lemonade? Turn it in. I'm going to go home and get some sleep. Don't worry. I'll make a noise.
So, you just told Mike that he had another son? Like that? Straight out?
Somebody had to tell him, okay? I don't know, it seemed like the right thing to do.
Yeah, after a few bottles of wine, most things seem like the right thing to do, Dev.
Yeah, all right, Gina, all right.
Does Linda know? Stupid question, of course she doesn't.
Well, it doesn't bother me.
Yeah, well, it bothers me. It'll be a heck of a shock for her.
Okay, and what about Deirdre? What's she going to say when she comes back from London, okay, with Ken, and finds out that I blabbed their precious secret?
Come on. Oh, come on, Susan, where are you?
I was thinking, I think we should have a little party or something to celebrate.
A party? I hadn't thought of.
Don't worry, I'm only teasing. I know you wouldn't want a party. But why don't you and me go over to the pub tonight and have a quiet drink, eh?
What, to mark the occasion? Yes, that would be very nice.
I saw a girl before. She told me good news. Well done. Congratulations, Roy.
Here we go, girls.
Thank you.
There we go. Tea for Dad. There's some Eccles cakes, excuse me, and some little buns, and that yellow and pink stuff. That's Battenberg. That was my favourite when I was little.
Roy and Ailey's going to be foster parents. Isn't that great news, kids?
What's it mean?
Fostering? Well, it means that me and Roy look after children whose mums and dads can't for whatever reason.
What do you mean? Because they got divorced or something?
Well, maybe that too.
But our mum and dad are divorced, and we don't need foster parents.
No, there's all sorts of reasons, really.
Rosie and me, we've got 2 dads.
Oh, you've not, love?
Yeah, we have. There's you and there's Danny.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, no, I'm your dad, and I always will be your dad. Danny's just...
Danny's nice.
Yeah, I know he is, but he's not your dad. I am. Anyway, about these cakes, eh? Yeah. Which one do you want?
Watch my fingers. Oh, it's no good. It's still too long. I'm going to have to trim a bit off it.
Yeah, but they're going to be back soon.
I'm doing the best I can.
Oh, we know you are, and we're dead grateful, honest.
Look, I'm sorry. You might have no other option. You might just have to tell them what happened. Get out of the way.
Truth?
Yeah. Go on, it won't kill you.
Well, when I first met you, you scared me.
Well, that's good. You see, I like to keep them scared. Make sure they behave that way.
Oh, I see all this treat them mean, keep them keen rubbish.
It worked, didn't it?
Now that would be telling. Steve, this isn't a spectator sport.
Yeah, I know. I've lost my pillow. You ain't seen it, have you?
No, Steve, I haven't.
Well, I can't sleep without it. Got to have the right stuff in bed, haven't you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've got a spare one.
Oh, you too kind.
Sweet dreams.
So what's all that about?
What? I'm just kidding. Come here.
Hello? Oi, have you got a minute?
You're talking to me?
Yeah, look, I'm ever so sorry, but I've been waiting for ages.
Waiting for what?
Susan. Susan Barlow. Do you know her?
What do you want with Susan, may I ask? Your dad?
No, I'm not. It's just that, well, I arranged to visit her.
Look, she's around. Saturday she sometimes goes to watch the football. Our son Adam plays in a team. She goes to watch them and they're usually back around 5. Now, if you don't mind, I've got my shopping to do. Oh, no!
Why don't you kids go and get yourself some sweets? I'll be there in a minute.
Well, you want some sweets, don't you? Go and get yourself some sweets and I'll see you in a minute. Colin came back from Spain so he could look after the kids, so it meant I could come home for a weekend.
Never even told me he was going away, remember?
I'm sorry, Kevin.
That should have been me looking after himself. You should have told me.
Well, it was all just such a rush. Gina was rushed into hospital.
You could have phoned me.
Well, I meant to. I'm sorry. It just seemed less trouble if Danny had him.
Trouble? You think Rosie and Sophie are trouble to me?
No, of course I don't.
I don't know what you was thinking.
I didn't mean it like that.
You said I'd always be part of their lives. That nothing had changed because of you and Danny. That I won't be edged out. Made to feel like a stranger with my own kids, so you promised me. And that's what's happening.
Kevin.
No. I'm not standing for it. If you think you and Mr. Wonderful in there can cut me out their lives, you've got another thing coming.
you.
Milady.
Where's all the sunshine gone?
Oh, I'm sorry about that, love. We had to leave that in the Caribbean. But I can offer you something else.
Oh.
The nicest cup of tea that you've had in 3 weeks. Come on.
Hello, babe.
Oh.
I'm glad you're a bit late. Do you think they'll notice?
No, will you stop worrying? It's going to be fine now.
Yep. And fine or not, you can have me bill next week.
That's him! Quick, out the back door!
Hello, anybody home? Hello, love.
Yeah. Right.
So, you haven't set fire to the place while we've been away, then?
No.
Where's our Tyrone?
He's actually just...
Is he here?
Is he?
Did you have a good time?
Oh, it was lovely. Here, the sea and the sunsets. Dance with Captain.
Here, everybody danced with the captain. But the food, kid, the food, I'm telling you. There were buffets as far as the eye could see.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll put the kettle on, shall I?
Aye.
Yeah.
Aye.
Here, and they had entertainment every night. None of your rubbish, proper cabaret. Oh, it were holiday of a lifetime.
So it's been quiet while we've been away, then?
Aye.
Yeah.
Oh, my new kitchen. I've still got that to enjoy.
But we can't say the same about your cooking, love.
Oh, but it's nice to be home. Hey, now listen, you two haven't been up to any hanky-panky, have you?
No.
With us not being here to keep an eye on you.
No.
No, have we, Ek? We've just mostly been watching telly, haven't we?
Yeah.
Oh.
Mostly.
How are you, Sal? What are you doing here?
Been asking myself that question.
What's up? Is your sister all right?
Our husband's home, so I'm not needed to look after the kids. So I thought I'd come back and surprise you. Only it's me that gets a surprise. I've just bumped into Kevin. What the heck's been going on?
You should ask him.
I did. And he said you're keeping the girls from him.
Well, he's lying. That's not true, and you know it. You knew they were stopping with me.
He said you've made it very difficult for him to see them.
Difficult? You want difficult? Your ex-husband, now there's difficult. Sally, all I was doing was spending a bit of time with him trying to get to know him better.
Well, I hope you're not using the girls to get at Kevin.
What do you mean to get at Kevin?
They mean the world to him.
They mean the world to me now, Sally. We're getting married, if you forgot. Come Easter, I'm going to be their stepdad. But their mother, instead of trusting me, thinks I'm using them in some petty war with her ex-husband.
All right, look, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to make sure that everybody's happy.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's working out too well, would you?
Cheers.
Yes, all the very best.
Of course, what I'd really like is Wayne. If only we could have him back properly now, that'd be perfect.
No, we don't want to be getting our hopes up on that score.
No. Well, if we couldn't have Wayne, which would you rather have, a boy or a girl?
Well, I don't know, really. A boy, I suppose.
I don't think I mind. Take whatever comes.
Well, it all depends on age, really, doesn't it? I mean, a young boy is a very different prospect to a teenage girl. Very different prospect.
Hello. Congratulations. I've just heard your news.
Oh, thanks, Rita.
Oh, you know, children are the greatest blessing you can have, even if they do break your heart sometimes. Well done.
Don't worry. Nobody's going to break our hearts. I mean, it's not like you even know Mike that well.
We get on, okay? We have things in common.
Yeah, but to tell him something like that...
Look, the man had a right to know that he's got a son.
Oh, it's all right for you. But you obviously haven't thought about the position this put me in.
Yeah, and what position's that?
Linda is my friend, Ev. I don't want to have to keep secrets from her like that. We're bad enough before when...
What? When what?
Have you in mind?
Look, okay, I'm sorry. Okay, look, Mike will tell Linda when he's ready. Okay? Until then, all you got to do is keep quiet. So,
Keep quiet about what? Nothing. Are you two planning an announcement or something?
no. Look, nothing like that. Just family business.
Right.
So, did you manage to get in touch with Mike?
No, his mobile's been off all afternoon.
Yeah, probably just some dull business meeting, eh? Now, what about that drink? Please.
Hey, come on, take these coats off. You can tell your mum all about it later. Come on.
Because it's a right mess and it needs tidying up.
Hey, hang your coats up, will you? Go on, do as you're told. Your dad's skint anyway. So where is he?
Danny, you mean?
Who else?
He's gone to the Rovers.
Had a row, did you?
On my account?
Yes, actually, we did.
How best we going?
Kevin. Thanks. They've had a lovely day.
How do we get to this cell?
Hello, Susan.
Who are you?
Mum, who is he? Come on, let's get you inside. You'll catch cold out here.
Susan, we got to talk.
Straight into the bath, okay?
Look, you can't ignore me like this.
Come on, inside.
I know the truth.
Go away, Mike, and don't come back here again.
Susan! Susan! You don't do this to me. You can't cut me out. I only want to talk to you.
What's going on?
Susan!
Go on, upstairs.
Who is that?
It's a work thing. He'll go away.
You gonna call the police?
No. How many times do I have to tell you? Go upstairs and run a bath now. Peter, I could kill you.
So you had a good time then? Good. Yeah, it was fantastic.
Once we got ourselves sea legs going.
Ah, and you feeling better now, love? Oh, yeah. And it did us both world of good. I mean, I had to take it easy because I'm still convalescing, really. But he did 20 laps at boat every day. 20 laps? Give over.
No. Alvira counted them every day, didn't you, love?
Yeah. Yeah, while I was laid on my lilo, you know, drinking my cocktail, I counted every lap. He might have passed by 20 times. That doesn't mean to say it went right round the boat.
Hey, Dougie. Now, I like dogs as much as the next person, but do we have to have the same record 10 times on the trot?
Well, what do you want me to do? Have them barred?
I'd have them tarred and feathered if it was me.
Still sulky?
It's not a game.
No, I know it's not.
The sooner we move away from this flaming street, the better.
Danny, moving isn't going to stop Kevin being the girl's father, is it?
It might stop him coming around and sticking his big nose in our lives every 5 minutes.
You're going off me.
Don't be daft. I need to know that when I've got the house finished and we've got a buyer, that we will move away from here.
We can't move far away, can we? What about the shop? What about the girls' school?
What about us? I want to walk out my front door and not be stared at by your ex-husband from across the road.
All right. I promise. We'll move.
You mean it?
I said it, didn't I?
Right.
If you don't go away, I'll call the police.
Right, well, call them. I'm not doing anything wrong.
Please leave us alone.
I drove all the way up here. Half of me not wanting to believe it, but I've seen him with my own eyes. You lied to me. I'm not going anywhere.
How did you find us?
Can I come in?
No.
OK, is he all right?
Yeah? No thanks to you.
I think you owe me an explanation.
Not here. Not now.
We can talk in my car. It's just over there.
5 minutes. That's all. Then you go.
Oh, you must be so excited. We can't wait, can we?
Well, we've still got a lot to do before we can feel fully prepared.
Hey, trust me, it doesn't matter what you do. When they bring your first little kiddie around, you won't be prepared.
We're not expecting it to be easy.
Well, do you know, I think fostering's even harder than having kids of your own.
Really? How do you reckon that?
Well, you know, your own kids start off as babies, don't they?
And let's face it, babies don't do very much, so it gives you a chance to get to know them. You know, what they like, what they don't like, how they develop their own little personalities. But with fostering, you get what you're given and you get on with it. It's a bit like being chucked in the deep end on your first swimming lesson.
Without a life jacket.
Well, seems like a very demanding girl, this Karen. Are you sure you can take the pace? Don't worry about me, mate. I've got plenty of stamina. Well, if you ever feel like you do need a break, you can always call in reinforcements. What, like you? Well, I'm just trying to help a mate, huh? Well, it's been that long for you. I thought you'd probably forgotten how by now. Well, I'm sure the lovely Karen can give me a refresher course. Look, it's not funny, you know. What's not funny? You, pretending to fancy my girlfriend. Who's pretending? See? Not funny.
All right, all right. Who is it?
It's me, open the door.
Peter?
Yes, open the door when you went.
Where's my dad? In London. They don't come back till tomorrow.
I need to speak to him. Have you got Tracy's number?
Yes, but it won't do you any good. They went out to see a show tonight. So what's the big emergency?
Nothing.
Well, it doesn't seem like nothing to me.
All right, nothing that concerns you, OK?
What do you want, Mike?
I want to see my son.
How did you find out?
I think it's my turn to answer questions.
Was it Deirdre?
How could you do this to me?
I had no choice.
You told me you're going to have an abortion.
I know. I changed my mind. I know that sounds pathetic. It was a lot more complicated than that at the time, but that's what happened. I changed my mind.
And you didn't think to tell me. You changed your mind and you went ahead and gave birth to my son.
I was trying to get away from you. I saw an opportunity to start a new life. And I took it.
And for 12 years, you let me believe that you got rid of that baby.
I don't think I ever really wanted to get rid of the baby. I wanted to get rid of you.
Well, it sounds marvellous. I mean, we were dressing as glad rags every night, weren't we, for his dinner? I bet you wish you were still there. I don't know, really.
I mean, don't get us wrong. I mean, it were all fantastic, but I don't know. Ale doesn't taste the same on a ship. I don't know why.
Well, you can only have so much luxury, can't you, before you're gagging for the nearest chippy? Well, it's lovely to have you back.
See, get out of the way and come out. I'll tell you one thing. Mrs. Walker would never allow kids in this bar.
Well, you think of them as junior drinkers. I mean, they might be just on crisp and pop now, but in a few years' time, they'll be knocking back the hard stuff.
They're on the folks' feet.
Yeah, they nearly had Blanche over the other day.
Yes, well, Blanche's drinking days are nearly done, aren't they? We need fresh blood.
You'll have it if you're not careful. All over the floor.
See, we're trying to create a family atmosphere, a more relaxed environment. Have you not noticed the positive changes since we let the youth of Weatherfield in?
Yes, I've noticed a change.
There you are, you see what?
The graffiti in the bogs has got lower. It's doing my backing cleaning them walls.
I better get back inside.
Well, I'm not going anywhere till I've seen my son.
You've seen him! Look. I'm sorry. I know it's not fair, but I never meant to hurt you.
What? You expect me to believe that?
Once I decided to have the baby, I did what I thought was best.
Best for who?
Best for Adam and for me.
So you thought it was best to lie to Adam, did you?
No, I didn't lie to him.
You didn't tell him he had a father.
Please, Mike. Please go away.
Oh.
He's worried about me. You frightened him. It's okay.
You know, I could go up those stairs and tell him exactly who I am.
Is that a threat?
No, I mean, it's just so strange him being so near to me and not even knowing who I am.
I better go in. Go home, Mike.
I've just found out I'm the father of a 12-year-old boy. I'm not going anywhere. I'll stay here. I'll sleep in my car if I have to. I don't care. He is my son, and I'm going to see him.
Can you come back tomorrow? About 10:30.
Yes, I can. But will you still be here?
What?
You ran away from me once. Would like to see it happen again.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, it might not be a palace, but I do like coming home.
Oh, you're back. I hope you're hungry. I've got a 4-pound leg of lamb in the oven.
Oh, that's nice.
You'll have to do it yourself. I'm not stopping for me dinner. Irene's invited me out for lunch.
Oh, right.
Oh, and Peter's looking for you.
Oh, really? Did he say what for?
I don't know. Wouldn't tell me. Nobody ever tells me anything.
Hey, Gina!
Yeah? What are you doing?
Looking for you. Do you fancy going out tonight?
Going out?
Yeah, nothing too wild. A few drinks, maybe a club after.
Well, what about Mike?
Oh, he's stopping another night in Scotland.
Right.
You know Mike, out to cut a few more deals.
He's not here. He's spending the day at a friend's.
Oh, that little arrangement for me, was it?
No. We have a life here, you know.
Yes or no?
A good life. Sit down.
No, I'm all right, thank you. Done all right for yourself, haven't you?
Yeah.
Never remarried?
No. But you did. Number 4, is it now? Peter filled me in. So I take it Linda, is it? Knows all about this?
No, not yet. We haven't had time to talk.
So it's not just our lives you want to turn upside down. How's she going to feel about all this?
It's got nothing to do with Linda. It's about you, me, and our son. Look, I know I may not be the easiest man in the world to live with, and I can understand you not wanting to be married to me anymore, but you knew that I wanted children.
You wanted control. You wanted me locked in your house, raising your kids and having your tea on the table when you came home from work.
No, that is not true.
You wouldn't let me have a career. You wanted me to turn into your idea of the good little wife. You didn't care what I wanted.
All right. Maybe that is true. Maybe I was a terrible husband and you wanted nothing more to do with me. But you took away my child. All right, I'm not saying it would have been easy, but I could have been a small part of his life. Even if it was just a very small part, even if I just saw him at, well, holidays or the odd day of the year, I'd have had a chance to see him growing up. A time to form some sort of relationship. You've taken all that away from me. It's gone. There's no way you can give me that back.
Will you tell me what's going on?
Where's Deirdre? She needs to hear this.
I need to hear what?
I got a phone call from Susan last night, and she was in a right state. Mike Baldwin was banging on her front door.
Mike?
Does he know about Adam?
Does he know? Of course he knows. The question is, how did he find out? She thought I'd told him. Me.
Well, I didn't tell him.
Well, neither did I.
So what's happened? Has Mike Baldwin suddenly developed telepathic powers?
What are you looking at me for?
I don't know. Maybe it's that guilty look you've got on your face.
You came round here and started this. Just because you feel guilty is no reason to start blaming me.
Deirdre knows how important this is. She wouldn't risk telling anyone, let alone him.
Really? Then how did Baldwin find out? Because one of you must have told somebody.
Thanks ever so dear.
They do great Sunday lunches here.
They do chips.
Oh yeah, great chips. 2 cokes when you're ready, Betty love.
You what? You see Cole's in trouble already?
Oh yeah, whatever he's having.
I'll have a pint if you're buying, please, mate.
This place is going to the dogs.
Starting young these days, eh?
All right.
Shame you're not still seeing that girl with the paper around. You could bring her in for a drink now, couldn't you? Yeah, well, I don't need to. I've already got a girlfriend. Oh, well, for how long? Don't be so sad, Steve.
They're my kids.
I know that. And Danny knows that too, but I can't live my life between the two of you arguing all the time.
So tell them to back off.
Kevin, nobody is trying to take the girls away from you. I'm going to go back to my sister's tomorrow.
You going back?
Yeah, well, she's just come out of hospital and she needs my help. And the girls are going to stay at the house while I'm away with Danny.
What? No way.
Kevin, he's my fiancé.
Yeah, and they're my children. And you say you're not trying to take them off me?
I'm not. You have to trust me. This is my decision. You have to trust that I know what is best for our kids.
I just don't
Listen,
understand.
Kevin, Danny is going to take good care of them. Let's not disrupt our girls any more than we have to. You can have them the usual time at the weekends. All right?
Doesn't give me much choice, does it?
Is that allowed? Yeah, it is.
We have been through a very rigorous selection process.
They're going to let you two foster kids?
Yeah, they are.
Do they know you used to be a fella?
They know everything.
Well, I'm shocked.
Me and Roy can offer as good a home as anybody.
Oh, I'm sure you can. I just thought there'd be rules against it, that's all. What are you telling me this for, anyway?
Well, when they eventually do place a child with us, I may need some time off. Just a few hours here and there.
Haley, so long as you make your quota, you can take as much time as you like.
Thanks.
So am I the last to know about this, or what?
We didn't like to tell anyone until our application had been accepted.
Well, rather you than me. Can't think of out worse than looking after somebody else's kids.
Still on the answer phone.
Well, maybe she switched her phone off.
Yeah, maybe she's never going to speak to me again. You sure you didn't speak to anybody else?
I barely hardly know anybody around here. Why would I tell anyone?
I told someone, but I don't...
Who?
I told Dev.
You did what?
He's a friend.
I knew it.
But I don't think he'd tell Mike. He barely even knows him.
No, but his girlfriend is Baldwin's wife's best mate.
For Pete's sake, Deirdre, what did you tell him for?
I just needed someone to talk to.
You talk to me.
Dev's a good friend. I honestly don't think he'd tell anyone.
It can't be anybody else, unless, of course, Deirdre, you told everyone that came in the shop.
No, I didn't tell anyone else. Where are you going?
See if your good friend is as trustworthy as you say.
No, Ken, please, let me
I can't believe you did this, Deirdre. I mean, what were you thinking of? You know what it means to me.
Just be a minute.
I got this out. Thought you might like to have a look at it. I'm not proud of what I did. It was selfish. But I knew. If you'd known about Adam, you'd have never let me go.
I could have helped.
What? Give us a bit of money. Visit once a month. See him during the holidays. Come on, Mike. That's not your style. With you, it's all or nothing.
And you made sure that's all I got. Nothing. You erased me from my son's life. Have you any idea what it feels like to be told you got a 12-year-old boy you know nothing about?
No.
You weren't even going to tell me, were you?
No. It's not that I didn't think about what I'd done. But I'd look at Adam, and I'd remember what you were like. And then I'd think, yeah, I did the right thing.
Well, at least now you're being honest.
What? They don't let you fill your own glasses?
Oh, no. You know, the waiters are hovering round the table all the time. And as soon as they see your wine glass go down, they dive in to fill it up again.
I suppose that's why rich people have weak arms.
It's another world.
Deirdre, you're back.
Did you tell Mike?
Listen, I think we should
Just
talk.
answer the question.
Look, you said yourself he had a right to know. Deirdre.
Well.
Hey, hello.
Oh, thanks, Bessie.
Okay, look.
Did you do this?
Do what?
What's going on? The dinner's ruined.
I didn't do nothing.
No, well, I can't eat this now, can I?
Is there a problem here?
Yeah, these kids have ruined my dinner.
It's not my fault you can't screw tops on properly.
Hey, I'll have less of your lip unless you want to feel the back of my hand.
Hey, hang on, you can't talk to him like that.
Listen, if you're going to allow kids in here, you might as well learn how to treat them properly.
I want another dinner, please.
Yeah, no problem. Enjoy your dinner. I reckon we're going to have a serious rethink on this kid question. And another pie and chips for Kevin, please, Betty.
Certainly.
Well, was it?
Yes. I'm sorry.
So, Dev told Mike, Mike went straight up to Susan's.
Yeah, wait a minute. How did he find out where she lives? Or did you tell him that as well?
No. That were me. Well, no one told me it were a secret. In fact, no one told me anything till now.
Do you realise what you've done?
I just didn't...
I mean, I can't believe this. You heard Susan. She said if Baldwin ever found out, we'd never see her or Adam again.
She didn't mean that.
How do you know? How do you know that? She's not answering the phone. I mean, for the first time in years, I felt I was getting close to my kids. And now, because of you, I may have lost a daughter and a grandson forever.
What do you want, Mike?
I want to be part of his life.
He's happy the way things are.
He doesn't have a father.
There's nothing strange about growing up without a dad these days.
Don't you think he deserves to know the truth?
He already knows the truth. He just doesn't know you. If I let you anywhere near him, I just know you'll try and take over his whole life.
No, I won't.
You wouldn't be able to help yourself.
I can't walk away now. He's mine. You may think I'm the worst man on this planet, but I cannot abandon my own son. I couldn't do it now, even if I wanted to. I don't want to hurt the boy. All I want to do is to get to know him, to see him. I mean, is that too much to ask?
I'll think about it, OK?
Well, what is there to think about?
I need to think about the best way to tell him. I'm not going to turn his world upside down just because you say so.
But you will tell him.
Go home, Mike. I'll call you.
Look, I'm going to see him. I've got rights, you know.
You see? You're already trying to bully me and you've only seen him once. Listen to me. I decide what's best for Adam.
Look, all I want you to do is to let me see my son.
Yes. All right, yes. You can see your son. But not today and not like this. He knows something's wrong. You've got to give me a bit of time.
OK.
Go home, I'll call you. You can have that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'll call you in a few days.
Right. You know, this could be the best for all concerned, you know. I've made too many mistakes in the past to mess this up. All I'm asking for is a chance to know my son.
So, are you going to tell me out about this trade fair or what?
What do you want to know?
Did you make any deals?
Had some inquiries. We'll have to wait and see if they turn into orders, won't we? Oh, I'll tell you what I did have. I had a phone call from Dougie on my mobile. He wants to have a meeting, see if we still want kids in the pub.
We don't. I'm sick of them. So, did you see anyone you knew there?
Yeah, but no one you'd know.
Now, why does that not surprise me?
Do you think I was away on a dirty weekend with another woman? Is that what you're thinking?
I just think it's peculiar, Mike. You hardly said a word last night. Normally, when you get back from somewhere, I can't shut you up.
So I decided not to bore you. Come on, then. Let's go. I've got things to do. Come on.
Oh, they're your shoes. I don't know where they are.
You've hidden them, haven't you? Shut up.
Just wear your trainers instead.
They're not uniform.
Oh, and I'm supposed to care, am I?
So what? I tell the head has got it all wrong.
Before he smacks around the head of detention?
Yeah.
Look, if you're that bothered, go and look for them.
Maybe that's what Maudie's doing.
What are you going to want for your tea?
Whatever anybody else wants.
Long time since I've had a cuddy.
Oh, no wonder why that is. Are you volunteering to make one?
I'm working.
Yeah, well, so am I.
Well, I'll do it if that's what's wanted.
Great.
Are you sure? I was only meaning fish fingers or hamburgers. Now fancy.
Yeah, I'd enjoy it. I haven't done curry for ages.
Well then. Oh, you found them.
Where did they come from?
Sad.
That was as bad as it is.
Difference is, I intend to improve.
Oh.
Hey, don't get smart, you.
No danger of that round here. See you later.
See you, love.
I best get off, darling.
See you.
Later.
Back to the grindstone.
Right.
Do you know, I envy them people on that boat that were retired.
Give over, you wouldn't want to be cruising for the rest of your life.
Well, it's better than slaving. And don't say it's same for you, because it isn't. I was in the pub or the bookies. I don't know how you know when you're on holiday.
Yeah, well, I do. You're in a better mood.
Flipping heck, we must be stuck for working for fixing push bikes.
No, it's my own.
Well, that's even worse, fixing his own. And anyway, Sam, you work in a garage.
Well, yeah, I know.
Well, why don't you get yourself a nice little motor up? Or is this part of your fitness regime?
Part of me having no money, more like. You're right, though. I could do without this carry-on.
Yeah, we'll ask Kevin for the race.
Yeah, right. You know, actually, I was thinking about taking up stripping again. You know, see if I could raise some money that way.
Well, good luck.
Cheers.
I'm just sorry you didn't care to tell me. For one thing, I wouldn't have told Mike Baldwin that Susan lived in Glasgow.
Oh, we just thought the fewer people who knew, the better. And as it turned out, there weren't few enough. And now Baldwin's gone tearing up to Scotland and done God only knows what damage.
Ken, I'm sorry. I don't know what else I can say. And when I see Dev, I should tell him what I think of him.
Yeah, and I might just do the same.
Do you think that's going to help?
I don't know what's going to help. I just wish. Anyway, who can blame her? Who can blame her if she never speaks to me again?
Well, I think she might deserve some of the blame herself, don't you? I mean, after all, she kept Adam's existence a secret all these years.
For good reason.
Yeah, well, you say that because of the way you feel about Mike. Other people might see it differently.
Like you, for instance. You think it's a good thing that he's found out?
I'm not
So
saying...
maybe when you told Dev you were hoping he'd pass it on, is that it?
Oh, thank you.
Well, that's what it sounds like.
Well, I'm glad I didn't know. At least nobody can blame me.
No, just me. You've no need to worry, Mother. This time it's me to blame for everything.
There you go, love. 2 coffees.
Cheers. Thanks, love. Go over here then, shall we?
Yeah, go on then.
You know that trade fair I told you Mike was supposed to have gone to?
Yeah.
Well, normally I'd expect him to come back with his car full of brochures and samples, the usual rubbish they pile on you. Got in it this morning, not a thing.
Well, he thought it was a load of rubbish and all and got rid.
I don't think he went to a trade fair. And don't ask me where he went instead, because I don't know.
I invited Fred to join us, but he reckoned he had an appointment at the abattoir.
Well, I think 2 out of 3 makes a quorum.
Yeah, that means we get things done a bit quicker.
All right if I join you?
Yeah, sure, sit down.
All right, then. Item 1. Do we keep letting kids in? Because my view is that we were right to try it, but it hasn't been a total success.
They're a flaming nuisance.
What, kids? Do you reckon all kids are a nuisance?
They are when they're in here.
Oh, in here. Yeah, OK.
Well, there have been complaints.
Hundreds of them.
And although soft drink sales have gone up, beer sales have gone down.
Well, they will do. Because the serious drinker don't like it. He's stopping away.
You are absolutely right.
So, I move that we end the experiment and go back to the way things were.
Ban 'em.
All those in favour?
Aye.
Aye.
You can't vote.
I just have.
Motion carried. Unanimous.
Trouble is, me mum.
What about her?
Well, she never liked me stripping, made me promise I'd give it up.
860, please. Oh, right. There you go.
Said I was degrading myself, and if I didn't stop, she'd disown me.
Hey, well, you don't want that if it can be avoided.
There you go.
Thank you. Come on.
Well, hello.
I don't know whether you know just how much damage you've caused.
Sorry, what are we,
By talking to Baldwin.
Oh, that.
OK, Deirdre should never have told you, and you can say that it's her fault if you like, but I don't think that excuses you blithely passing it on.
Whoa, I mean, what is this? I mean, you've come here to lecture me on my behaviour.
Well, what are you saying? That it's all right to pass on something told you in confidence?
Well, if it saves a man from going through life not knowing that he has a son, I think it might be, yeah.
Well, it's not as simple as that.
I mean, your family, you've got a very strange way of carrying on if you can decide what people should and shouldn't know.
Well, you can think what you like.
Yeah, and I say what I like.
Well, evidently. Look, all I want to say is, OK, the damage is done.
Well, in your eyes, yeah.
But can you please, and I'm not saying this for my benefit, it's for Adam, my grandson.
Yeah, Mike's son,
Can you
yes.
please not go broadcasting it to anybody else?
Well, whatever I might do, I will do because my conscience tells me it's the right thing, not because of anything I've heard from you.
Well, I didn't flatter myself that you would.
Though I will say this. If I'd done what your family has, I wouldn't want anyone knowing either.
Would you like to do something this afternoon, or do you have to go back to the shop?
Yes, I would, and no, I don't, in that order.
There you go, love, 2:30 change.
Thanks very
I'll
much,
bring
sir.
food over if you want.
Shall we sit over there?
Yes, why not?
There you go. What do you think of that? I'm just going to stick it on the door.
Just the job. Can you do one for wives and all? Keep the women out, eh?
You are going to get me into serious trouble. Hello.
Here's Amanda.
I thought I might find you here.
Hello.
Hello. I've been talking to the home.
Well, there's nothing wrong, is there?
Well, that depends on your point of view. Apparently, Mum's not very well.
Oh, yeah.
She had a bad night. They're going to get the doctor to come and see her when he comes in, but I thought you might like to know.
I mean, do you think I ought to go?
Dad, that's up to you.
They
They told me, and now I've told you.
Look, why don't you sit down and have a drink?
No, thank you. No, I've said what I've come to say.
Oh, dear.
Look, why don't you go and see her? I know it's what you want to do.
Are you sure you don't mind?
I'd mind a lot more if you didn't go and I thought it was because of me. You go.
Well, I'll,
Let me know what happens.
One on salad and one tuna mayonnaise.
Right, it's time I were going to put my feet up.
Are you sure you should be back at work, Vera?
Oh, yeah, it's not wrong with me. Well, no more than normal. And listen, we didn't win that much money, you know. I'll have to keep going for a bit, yeah. Hello.
Oh, Vera. Roy, any word from you know who?
From?
Social services.
Oh, no, nothing.
Oh, of course, you're waiting for him to send you a kiddie, aren't you? Here, what do you like? A boy or a girl?
Oh, I don't mind. It'd just be nice to hear something soon.
Oh, I think you will do. They're always looking for people, you know. Won't surprise me if they don't turn up here this afternoon with a bus load.
Just one to start with, eh?
Yeah. See you then.
Bye.
Bye,
Thank you, Vera.
Roy, are you sure that phone didn't ring and you weren't able to answer it because you were too busy? No. You would have answered it, I know. I'll get back to work then.
Yeah, oh, bye.
You can always ring me.
Yes.
If anything happens.
I will.
Afternoon.
Oh, I was beginning to wonder whether you've been in. There you go. No, I've already had Ken telling me how contemptible I am. For a while, I thought I had your whole family boycotting me.
You must have known I didn't expect you to go and tell Mike.
Oh, but did you? I wasn't planning on telling him. It just transpired as these things can, okay? And I'm sorry if I've caused any trouble.
You can say that again.
Yeah, but who does Ken think he is? Pontificating on who says what and who they say it to.
Well, actually, I think he's got a point. All right, I shouldn't have told you. But most of all, you shouldn't have told Mike.
Okay, it just seemed wrong not to tell him.
Oh, well, thank you for the warning. It's just a pity it didn't come sooner, then I would have known not to trust you. I thought we were friends.
Well, we are.
That is not what I call being friends.
Deirdre, now come on, you're just upset.
Damn right I'm upset. I'm sorry, Dev, but you've let me down. Well, you can just get someone else to do your donkey work because I'm finished here.
Oh, no, come on. No, Deirdre, no, come on!
Oh, I'm really grateful, I am. Here, would you like to come in for a cup of tea?
Oh, no, Tab, but I've got to get back to work.
Oh, there he is. Look, he turns up now that I'm at my front door. While you've been supping ale, this young lad's carried all my bags from Crabtree Street.
Good. I was in an unexpected tip.
Well, he never carried bags for me, even when you were his age. But considered soft, you know, to see a young lad carrying a shopping bag.
Vera, are we going to stand out here gassing all day, or are we going inside?
You see, he hasn't even took the bags off you now, has he? Oh, give us some ale, love.
No, hold on a minute. One of them's mine.
Is it? Oh, yeah. Don't remember buying this.
No, it's for my act. I'm starting stripping again.
Oh, are you, love? Well, I bet you look lovely in this.
Vera.
Colour will go with colour of your eyes.
Vera, give him the lad back, will you?
Oh, of course, you don't like out like this, do you? Makes you feel inadequate.
No, cold. You make sure the eating's on, son.
I'll see you later, then.
All right, love. Here, take the bag. Right.
See you later.
See you then. Here, and don't forget to let us know where you're performing.
Right.
Now, listen, you. Don't you be pulling a face. You should be thankful that I'm still taking an interest. There's a lot of folk my age. Well, they've forgotten what it's all about.
Just keep hoping you will.
Well, it weren't much of a job anyway.
Even so, I'm sorry you had to give it up.
Yeah, so am I.
But the man did let you down.
Like I let you down.
Oh, now what?
Hello. I just got off the phone from Susan. And she said to say thanks for your messages, but she doesn't really want to speak to you right now. What she's going to do, she's going to come down on Friday. And then we can all sit down with a nice cup of tea and have a full and frank exchange of views, can't we?
I think I've had about enough of that, thank you.
Deirdre's just walked out on a job.
Really? Well, I thought you and that shopkeeper were best of pals. You told each other everything.
Oh, please.
Yes, I think we're probably all said enough on that subject.
Said enough on every subject, if you ask me.
Did Susan tell you what Baldwin said?
Well, yeah, it's what you'd expect. He's determined to let Adam know he's got a daddy after all.
So Adam still doesn't know?
Apparently not.
Oh, maybe there's still time then.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with her. I mean, that's a stupid thing to say. Of course there's something wrong with her.
But nothing...
Nothing that we didn't already know about. Or any more reason for her to see the doctor than she normally has. Which means that Amanda is just... I mean, it's an awful thing to say about one's own daughter, but she just lied to me.
Well, maybe she got the wrong end of the stick.
Yeah, maybe. I spoke to the matron.
Yeah.
I said that my daughter had the impression that there was some sort of crisis.
Yeah.
She didn't even know what I was talking about. I mean, of course, I was very relieved, but, I mean, what is Amanda playing at?
Well, happen you'll have to ask her.
Yes, well, I intend to. Can I use your phone?
Yeah, help yourself, it's just there. I'll make the coffee.
Poppadoms. Oh, back shelf.
Ah, there you are.
Not much choice.
Thought you'd be interested. Got in touch with Susan, my ex. Went to see her, and you are right. I have a son.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
£2.
Anyway, thanks for the tip-off. If there's anything I can do for you, just say the word.
Well, you can defend my good name when everyone else is slagging me off, which is all I seem to have had today.
Yeah?
Mr. Kenneth Barlow.
Oh, take no notice of him. He's a joke.
Yeah, I've heard better.
Yeah, me too. But anyway, you found me my son, and I am very, very grateful. Thanks.
Oh, excuse me, love. You're not closed yet, are you?
No, not yet, no.
Oh, good, right. All right, let's see, what do I fancy? I mean, I love Betty's hot pot, but not every day, eh?
You didn't ring, so I assume...
No, not heard anything, no.
I'll have a Cornish pasty, chips and peas.
We haven't got any chips left, I'm afraid.
Oh, right, OK, well, hang on a minute.
We could always ring him.
Mr. Hartnell?
Or do you think we shouldn't? No, maybe we'll come over as being too pushy, eh?
Well, I think we should leave it another day or two.
Yeah, I suppose we should.
Have you still got lasagna?
Yeah, we've got some of that, yes.
All right, then I'll have a lasagna and a pot of tea. Oh, and a change of policy at the Rovers. We're not letting any more kids in. I know you're not drinkers, but if you hear folk talking, you might want to put them straight. No more kids. I mean, who wants them, eh?
Just push the door open and come straight up. Look, I'll go and sit in the bedroom, leave you to it.
No, this is your home. I want you to hear what she has to say, which in this case I think is going to be quite a lot.
Oh, hello again.
I'm sorry if I'm interrupting, but I don't know what else to do when I have the phone put down on me.
That was my fault. I'm sorry.
Yes. Well, I'm sorry too, because what you accused me of, lying about Mum being ill? Yes, I was lying. I was. And you know why? Because I just couldn't stand the thought of you spending all your time with
With me?
It's a betrayal of your marriage, of Mum, and if there's anything I can do to stop it, I'll do it.
Like playing the dirty tricks you did today.
Dad, she's still your wife.
Yes, I know that, and Rita knows that. The only one who doesn't know that is your mother. I mean, she doesn't know night from day. She doesn't know me from anyone passing.
Don't you think that means she needs more care, not less?
Perhaps she needs more care than I can give.
And don't you think your father might need a bit of extra care?
Oh, please, I'm really not interested in your opinion. Dad, look, please, come home.
No, I'm staying here, if you don't mind.
No, stay as long as you like.
Oh, well, that's clear enough. I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
No, of course you're
Oh,
not.
don't worry. I'll still keep visiting Mum, and so will Greg. We won't desert her.
Well, neither will I.
Dad, you already have.
She's upset.
Yes, I'll try and bear that in mind.
You all right?
Yeah.
School okay?
No. What time are we having tea?
When do you want it?
About an hour.
Yeah, fine.
Catch a bus. You can be back in half an hour. Yeah, good one. You should start writing them down and all.
Should you be doing that?
What?
Drinking lager. Hasn't your mother got a rule?
So?
Well, rules are meant to be kept, especially when they're made by your mum.
She won't mind.
She will mind. And anyway, I mind. You're putting me on the spot here.
It's not to do with me.
Yes, it is. You're asking me to turn a blind eye, and I don't think I can.
Hey, something smells good. You are nice to come back to.
Hey, you're only saying that because you're hungry.
Yeah, well, it's better than not saying it at all. And how are you?
Yeah, fine. Just gonna go and get changed.
Just a minute. Is this you?
No, that's me, that. Well, you know how it is. One with a curry, got of a lager.
Right.
So, how was your day?
Never stopped. You think the old Weatherfield lost use of the legs?
Right.
All right if I come in?
As long as you're not after a job. What do you want?
Oh, I know you've been to see Susan.
Yep.
And I don't know what she said, but can I say something?
It would have been nice if you'd have said something when you first found out, but go on.
Well, we both have our own points of view. I'm Adam's grandfather, you're his father. But can we agree on one thing? That what matters most isn't what we want, it's Adam. I'm sure you'll agree with that.
I want to hear what you're going to say. Go on.
Well, it's just that the lad's grown up with his mother, not knowing about you, or me for that matter. Now, OK, we can't turn the clock back, but...
I wouldn't think you'd want to.
But can we not at least agree, you and me, to just leave well alone? Let Susan carry on bringing him up and we both stay out of it.
So what you're saying is that...
I'll have nothing more to do with him if you'll do the same. Look, he's happy. I mean, for his sake, please, can't we just leave things as they are?
That was fantastic. Thank you.
Bad. Excuse me.
Oh, and thank you for something else and all.
What's that?
You don't drink this stuff. Yours is in the fridge. This was Todd's, wasn't it?
If you say so.
I do. I know it can't be easy with us all squashed in this house, with them watching you every move, trying to work you out. I mean, there's not many who put up with it.
Yeah, well, I'm not here for them.
I know, and that's why I'm saying thank you. And it will get better. I promise.
So when you found out about Adam...
Which was very recent.
I'm not saying it wasn't. But you didn't come rushing here to tell me, did you? Oh, no, you did everything you could to keep me in the dark. I only found out because not everybody sees things the way you do.
OK, I'm sorry about that, but that's the past.
Yeah, past has taught me a lesson. Like you only do things when you have to. I found out about Adam, so you come here all reasonable. Both of us leave him alone. But you already know him. You've had him visiting.
Yes, but...
Oh, you want me to leave him alone? Oh, no. No, Barlow. He is my son. Your family have lied and conspired to rob me of 12 years of knowing him.
No.
Oh, yes. And now you come here expecting me to lose even more years? Well, you're wasting your breath, Barlow. Father and son is what we're going to be. And no one in your rotten family can stop that.